All right, let's go. Let's get to it. Terry Schmoot, you are the biggest jerk on the planet. How did I know that you would be the very first one, bro? How did I know that you would be the first one here? Talking about fish fry. Gotta tell you, man, I knew it, man. But look, you know what it is. Got to call wrong. Got to sit on it. Got to sit on that L. Uh, Terence Crawford just looked absolutely fantastic, bro. Just absolutely fantastic. And Errol Spence Jr. did not look fantastic. Terence Crawford is the best fighter on earth. Yes, he is, without a doubt. Definitely, without a doubt. Nobody else is shown anywhere near that level of skill. And by the way, yeah, dog, he fought on the inside and busted him up on the inside. There's literally nothing Errol could do with him. Nothing. And Errol is every bit as good of a fighter as I thought he was when he went in that fight. So nothing but respect for Terence Crawford and his abilities in the ring. No doubt about it. What's going on, Red Man in the building? I said, oh man, I did not expect that. I didn't expect it. Knew it was a possibility. You know, like I knew either guy could win the fight. I knew that and had been saying that. Like, you know, I think Errol won by decision. I could not see Errol knocking out Terence Crawford. I didn't see Terence Crawford knocking out Errol, though. Did not. Errol looked very weak from the beginning. Looked weak. Like, it just looked weak. Kind of like when, like in the weigh-ins over the last couple of days, I kept saying that. Like, just like it's funny that his weight that it don't look like he put on a pound between like before the weigh-in. I don't know what the rehydration process was him on or the dehydration process, but nah, man, his body didn't look right in that fight because he didn't look any more full than he looked the day before. But whatever the case is, I don't think that really makes a difference. Because I think Terence Crawford's he's just that type of fighter, man. And on top of it, he showed a lot of stuff in that fight. He showed a lot of stuff in that fight. A lot of stuff in that fight. Very well. Game plan, had his game plan down, knew exactly what he was going to do, executed his game plan to the T. And it's just, yeah, he's definitely the best fighter in the world. I mean, I had him as number one pound for pound for a very long time, up until he didn't take that fight initially. And then, you know, kind of held that against him, but not off anything in the ring. I mean, and now all the stuff about who he fought and where they were at the time that they fought him, all that stuff goes out the window because he completed the picture. So there's really nothing that you can say about Terence Crawford now. Like, there is nobody that don't give me this Monster Inouye stuff. Please don't give me that Monster Inouye stuff. That's like one of the thing for me that is really like what stood out too, because I know Terence is a great fighter. But man, he's just better. I think he's just better than everybody. And I don't think when people put out that Monster Inouye was the number one pound for pound and Errol and Terence are fighting number two, I put out that video, man, and was like, and said, I don't know if you guys saw the video, but I put up a video where I was like, look, man, I got Errol Spence Jr. winning the fight. But if Terence Crawford wins the fight, then you can't tell me that Terence Crawford is not the number one pound for pound fighter in the world. Because to say otherwise is just unfair. It would just to be terribly unfair to the man. Even though, you know, it is what it is, man. I like Errol Spence Jr. I wanted Errol Spence Jr. to win. I know his dad. I've met him. Good people. You know what I mean? Been wishing for the best for the kid for a long time, especially after that car accident and a lot of the stuff that people said about him. And, you know, people go out and talk about how, like, nobody gave Terence Crawford his flowers. Dog, you guys were saying some really rabid, really, really, really rancid shit about Errol Spence. You guys were saying some really, really rancid shit about Errol Spence. So don't jump up here, because I'm going to give you guys an opportunity to say what y'all want to say and all of that. You know, because, hey, man, if you won money on the fight, You pay on Terence, you put your money in the right place. Please note, I never told y'all to bet on nobody. So don't, if you lost some money, don't get mad at me. You know what I mean? All I told you was buy the fight, dog. It's going to be a great fight. And it was an absolutely positively fantastic fight. But anyway, let me say what's up. We got 200. I'm going to wait till like 300 people come in the building, and then we'll let people on there. Yeah, absolutely, man. Terence Crawford's the best fighter in the world. Yeah. Primo, what's good, man? Redhead, what's up? Yeah, he's like that, dog. He really is. Dean, what's good, brother? Nicholas, what's going on, man? Big Goldfish. Cool Ash, bro. Come on, man. Y'all got to do me a favor, man. Don't be a sore winner. Don't be a sore winner, bro. I mean that. Whatever you thought, no one seriously in their heart of hearts saw that kind of beating coming. No, I didn't. No, I did not see that coming. I ain't gonna say I saw that coming. I did not see that coming. I'm specifically telling you that I didn't see that coming. Crawford dominated. Yeah, dude, he dominated. I mean, you said G Money. Yep, that energy is different, not the same. What do you mean? Look, man, they talk real bad about Errol, man. Terrible about Errol. A drunk ain't this. A drunk ain't this. Basic. You know what I mean? He's ducking this. He's ducking that. You guys did a lot of talking about that kid. So you guys can talk about how now make sure you give Terence Crawford his flowers. That's true. I'm 100% with that. That's definitely. He took the fight, so he didn't duck. Obviously, he did not duck. It wasn't about him not thinking he could win, that he didn't make the fight, that he didn't take the fight. He wasn't a coward. I never wanted to call that man no coward or say that he didn't. I just think he didn't want the fight because he said he didn't want the fight. But whatever the case was, he took the fight and then he won the fight. Just like he didn't really want the fight with Sean Porter, but he got the fight and he won the fight with Sean Porter. And honestly, man, Derek James could have thrown that towel in. He really could have. What's going on, Paul Chacon? Redhead in the building. What's up? What's going on? Man, get your ass out of here, bro. I'm not in the get out of here, Cool Ash. Like, for real, bro. Like, dude, if you don't go away, and let me tell you why I had to toss you out of here. Dude, why are you playing disrespect? Why are you being disrespectful to Terence Crawford? Like, for real. Why would you be disrespectful to Terence Crawford? Terence Crawford beat Errol Spence like that. First of all, Errol Spence would never fight Keith Thurman at 146 pounds. He's going to have a full 8 more pounds if he was to fight Keith Thurman. Second of all, why would you minimize Bud did not say when I stop him ever he's going to say he was too small at 147. No, he didn't. That's Errol said that. Look, man, let me go through here, man. What's going on, Chosen Game in the building? Guy out in the building. What's going on, man? Man, let me tell you what you need to do. You need to suck a dick till you hiccup. I ain't never lie on Terence Crawford. Not never. That's what you need to do. I have never lied on Terence Crawford. Never lied on Terence Crawford. I have nothing to apologize to Terence Crawford for. I do not have to apologize to somebody for saying I think he would lose a fight. Because that's what I thought. What apology is there? I said the man is a number 1 pound-for-pound fighter in the world. I've said that for years and years and years and years and years. All the way through all of this, I said he was the number 1 pound-for-pound fighter in the world. I said I thought Errol Spence would win a fight. I don't owe anybody an apology for that. I don't owe anybody an apology for that. So I don't owe Terence Crawford not a damn thing. Other than a congratulations, I underestimated how good a fighter you were. That's it. That's what I owe, and that's what I give. I don't have a problem giving it either. Now you soar. First of all, ain't none of y'all bums was in that ring. So let's get your Monday morning quarterbacking. Let's get your Monday morning quarterbacking, coattail riding asses straight right now. You did not beat Errol Spence Jr. Terence Crawford beat Errol Spence. You don't got bragging rights. He does. And I said that to several people all through the week about where you're going to be the morning when Terence Crawford wins the fight, what you're going to do. I already told you what I was going to do. I'm going to be right where I was. I'm going to say Terence Crawford won the fight, talk about how he won the fight, and then that's it. And I told you before you got here, just so in case you guys want to get cute, you did not beat Errol Spence Jr. You sat your behind in a chair, watched it on pay-per-view, stole a pay-per-view, or you were at the arena watching it. It's not your bragging rights. It's not your bragging rights. It's his and his alone. It can be Bernie the Boxer's bragging rights because he's on the team. It can be Letitia Crawford's bragging rights because that's his sister, that's his family. It can be Bomax because Bomac is his trainer. It could be Red's because Red is the trainer. It could be the other dude, the Latino dude, forgive me for not remembering your name. It could be his bragging rights because he's on the team. Just like you don't get none of the money, you don't get none of the bragging rights. So you can stick to talking boxing with me. I mean it. Because you guys ain't going to sit there and tell me that you got some magic crystal sports ball where you know exactly what's going on in every fight and how obvious it is. But, I was wrong. But you better believe this. I'm not your dog. I'm not your dog to kick. And I'm going to tell you right now. I was never talking crazy. Click the link. Now I'm about to fry you fuckboys. Click the link. You think I was talking crazy? Click the link. What energy? I was never talking crazy. Stop lying. But let me go ahead and throw you out. Anyway, I'm not going to make it about me. Get out of my life. You got something? Somebody want to click the link and said I was talking crazy? You said, hey, Fresh Baker said, for 9, it was one-sided beat and he beat the Bray. He did. I thought he should have thrown the towel like after the 6th. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Oh, he said that was not a good fight. That was public. That was a public exposure. I don't know, man. It was a good. Hey, yo, well, yeah, no, it was. I mean, look, dude, it is what it is, bro. Yeah, I can't say Boots is gonna be Bud. I ain't gonna lie. I'm on that too. No joke, bro. Nah, I ain't gonna let nobody. Nah, you're not kicking me. No, you're not kicking me. You're not gonna sit here and say I lied to somebody, bro. You're not gonna sit here and say I lied on somebody because that you lying on me. Nah, man, it wouldn't have mattered. I mean, he probably had a hard time making weight, bro. He probably had a hard time making weight, but dog, dude's just a better fighter. Just all around better. He's just a better fighter. Period. Like, he's a better fighter. And it wasn't nothing dirty about it. And it wasn't, it was a one-sided fight. That's fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said 1,000 times before, I try to talk to you, tell you the same thing, man. When you picking a fighter to win, you cannot go by your feelings. You can't go by because of a person from my city. You can't go by any of this stupid stuff. You basically just got to look at skill for skill.
Bro, you picked a man to win a fight. Talk about the fight, bro. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not hearing none of that bullshit out of you, bro. The man was outclassed. He won the fight. I said it was a 50-50 fight. The man won the fight, bro. I don't need to hear none of that nonsense out you, dog.
Are you ready?
Yeah, absolutely.
Man, you mean to tell me all these years y'all been watching Errol Spence fight?
I'm gonna listen to talk to you once you stop preaching to me. Because I'm not your son, bro.
So you tell me what you want me to say then. Because evidently you and
I
your
want you to
feelings.
talk about what happened in the fight.
Exactly. Exactly. What happened in the fight? What happened in the fight? The more skillful fighter won, like usual. Don't matter what city you're from. The more skillful fighter won. That's what y'all cannot get over. Y'all can't get past being doggone so stuck up a fighter tail that you can't see a fighter flaws. And a more skillful fighter won because of his skills only, not because he's from Omaha, not because he's from Dallas, not because he's black, not because he's from top rank, not because he all of this. The skills pay the bills. That's it. From now on, when you make your judgments, your picks, pick out skills.
Excuse me. Like I said, the first time I talked to your dumb ass, there is nothing.
You said, I know what you said the first time. You keep going over the same.
So you gonna listen to what I got to say, or you gonna sit there?
You ain't real with it.
I
You
let
ain't
you
real
talk.
with it. You ain't
I
saying
let you. I let you talk the entire time. I let you talk the entire time. Back to our conversation. I will root for whoever I want to root for. I will root for whoever I want to root for.
That's what I keep telling you.
I will root for whoever I want to root for. Whoever I want to root for. I did not pick Errol Spence Jr. because I rooted for him. I picked him because I thought he could win a decision, and I was wrong. Last time I checked.
Y'all don't look skilled.
Dog, shut up, bro. Shut up. Last time I checked, Errol Spence Jr. was a 3-belt holding champion. Terence Crawford moved up and beat him. I did not pick Errol Spence Jr. because I like him. Period. I did not pick him because I liked him. I was just wrong. And there ain't no crime in being wrong, bro. You're not going to run me down because the man was wrong, because I was wrong about a pick. A lot of people are wrong about a pick. So feel free to talk about it, bro. Go ahead. Christ Kingdom. Christ-like Kingdom.
Hey, Fanon.
What's up, man?
Hey, man. First thing I want to say is I want to commend you. I want to tell all the Bud fans that's on here, Fanon already said that Terence Crawford, he won and that he was wrong. I don't think it's necessary to keep on putting it, in his face, because I'm a Bud fan, and I'm pretty sure Fanon and the few people on here that have seen me, they know that I'm a Bud fan. But that's what I wanted to say. I just want to tell you, Fanon, I commend you for being the way you are instead of being a hater. You could easily be a hater and be like, Errol Spence, he wasn't fighting good or whatever. You could easily be a hater, and you being real. You being a real dude, and I didn't really. That's pretty much the only reason I wanted to come on here. I just wanted to tell you, I commend you for your personality and the way that you go about yourself after predicting it wrong. That's pretty much all I want to say. And God bless you.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that, man, dog. I
appreciate it. And
yes,
God
sir.
bless the chat in the name of Jesus Christ. You know what I'm saying? That's all I wanted to say. I just want to tell you, I really love your personality, because it takes a man to say, like, hey, I'm wrong, because that's not something that's actually easy for a lot of people. A lot of people so lifted up in their pride, they can't be like, oh, I was wrong. They can't do that. So I just wanted to say, Fanon, I commend you for being the way that you are right now. Just being the way that you are right now. That's all I wanted to say.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. God bless you all in the name of Jesus Christ. And I'll be coming back to the chat. I'll see you later, man.
Yes, sir, brother. You have a wonderful day, man.
You have a wonderful day too. Bye-bye.
All right, man. Dash, how can I help you?
Hey, Fanon, how you doing, man?
I'm well, man. How are you?
Pretty good. I just wanted to shout out and say that, I liked your commentary. I watch your videos before the fight, watch your commentary during the fight. I think you were right, man. The fight should have ended early. They let it go on a little bit, a couple of rounds too much, and you know, screw all the haters, man. You know, we're allowed to like who we're allowed to like, man. I like Bud. Nobody told me to like Bud. I just like Bud. He won, and I was watching the fight with someone who was a Spence fan, and you know, that's just what happens in sports, right? We're allowed to root for who we want to root for. So that's all I wanted to shout out, man. Just keep doing what you're doing, man.
All right, man. Thanks, brother. I appreciate it, man. Congrats on your guy winning, brother.
Thank you, man. Take care.
All right, brother. Get back, man. Thanks. What's going on, brother? What's going on? What's up in New Orleans, man?
What's up, Fadan, man? You know, I went back and forth with this fight, but my final pick was EJ. EJ did everything that I said he could do to win a fight. He pressed the fight. He didn't break mentally for now. He never gave up. He pressed the fight. Bud just was the better fighter. He just was the better fighter. I said Bud could do a couple of things to win. If you remember when we talked, I said Bud would have to throw over his jab. But what I didn't expect, it kind of threw me off for now. Everything I was saying that EJ could break Bud down, and Bud would have to catch him in between shots with flash shots to hurt him. What I saw last night, it looked like EJ couldn't hurt Bud. It's like everything he was hitting him with, Bud was eating them shits. Impressive, man. To me, it was very impressive. I can't say I saw this fight. I didn't predict this fight. I thought it would be a tug of war with EJ pressing and Bud catching EJ with the flashier moments. However, EJ doing the overall work. That's why I gave EJ, I say he would have won by decision. And I say if anybody was going to get knocked out, I said EJ would have got knocked out, but it would have been with a getting caught. I did not see him getting dominated like this on neither side. I didn't see domination on neither side, but I give Bud all his flowers, man. Both of those dudes are gentlemen, man. They are real brothers, man. And that's, you could go for who you go for, but you got to respect both of them.
Absolutely.
You got to respect both of those men, man. And moving forward, I'm gonna be honest with you for now. I don't want to see it in December. I know EJ said he want to do it in December again. I think styles make fights, and I think Bud. EJ said it. He said his timing was off. I don't think EJ timing was off. I thought EJ would have the timing to counteract Bud's speed. However, his speed was so much more impressive than EJ's timing that I don't even think there's a fix, bro. Even if they went up to 154, in my opinion, even if they went up to 154, styles make fights, I think he's gonna be a tough outing for EJ, man. I just do.
Yeah, I mean,
after
honestly,
watching what I watched last night, bro.
I can't see it because I already thought it was like could have went either way. I got picked
me
Errol,
too.
but I thought it could go either way. Like, you know what I mean? Like
Right.
it go either way, but it couldn't go either way.
It couldn't. Because styles make fights.
Not just styles, man. Not just for me. It's not just styles, man. I'm just from what I saw. Like now that I've actually seen it, I just think Terence is. I think that a lot of the wins that Terence had were like I said, man. It's like, you know, they said smoke and mirrors, but I kept saying, I was like, man, just because they may be smoke and mirrors and things around it, matchmaking around it, that don't mean in that middle of that, what's behind that smoke and mirrors ain't a dragon. And I just think that's what you really have, man. I think the dude is just somebody. He's just a better. I think that dude is a better fighter. He showed that he was a better fighter than he's ever showed before because he brought out stuff that he hadn't really seen before, really seen him do that. But yeah, man, he's a terrific fighter. I think he's a better fighter than there.
Another thing I noticed was, first off, man, Bud was like real stoic. I mean, Bud is always serious. He's always about his business. But that dude was real stoic, bro. It's like he knew something that nobody else didn't know. And it's weird to me. I mean, Errol and Bud both had confidence. That's what made this fight hard to pick, too. Because even like when you see Sean Porter versus Errol or Sean Porter versus Bud, like when they were asking, would you win? They were like, it's going to be a good fight. Both of them boys was like, I'm going to win. Like they knew it deep down in their soul they was going to win. and you believed it, and it made you like question, like even if whoever you had winning, you kind of question it. What if? But Bud just showed, man, listen, there's levels to this game. Even if he was to fight Boots, I think Boots got all the talent in the world, but I think experience plays a part with that.
Yeah, because hey, I got a couple dudes behind you, bro.
My bad. Go ahead, bro.
No worries, man.
Peace.
All right, brother. I'll get back with you, man. Peace.
Yep. Peace.
What's going on? Hey, trucker, Truck Fit LLC. Hold on one second, man. Hey, Mansa Musa in that super chat said I was rooting for EJ, but at least someone who looked like me is pound for pound #1. Hope EJ isn't too down on himself. Yeah, me either, man. Yeah. I sent a note to his pops though. It was just like, hey, man, supporting all that stuff. So when he hit back, it seems like they got like, I'm sure it ain't easy, but $15-20 million, bro, that shit could comfort your nerves a little bit. So if you lose to the better man, you lose to the better man. Same time though, that dude just made a lot of money. So you know what I mean? And thank you for making the fight, bro. Because now we know who the best fighter in the world is. And I don't need to hear none of that monster in the way stuff. Tyvel World said the world was against Spence in every video before the fight. Everyone was giving Bud tips on how to beat him. Props to Bud though. How do you feel about Porter saying Spence need to be humble? Man, I think that Sean Porter's tacky, is what I think. I think Sean Porter is tacky. But at the same time, I think he put that tweet out when he was saying, yeah, because he's saying, man, throw in a towel, no rematch, and then be humble. Dude, Sean Porter, man, sit on that L, bro. They both beat you. But it is what it is, man. I just thought that was tacky. Tavel World in the building. Thank you, brother, for that support, man. Thank you for supporting the channel. Really, really thank you. My guy, Mr. Cosby said, was not Errol high, drunk, or both when he arrived? Everybody saw it. Time to talk substance. Yeah, okay. Thanks, brother, for your money, man. Come on, man. I don't understand why y'all. Hey, I got to put Jeffrey Brooks on. Jump on here, Jeffrey. I'm going to put you at the head of the line, bro. I'm going to let you have.
I'm not sure.
Hey, hold on one second. Hold on one second.
Okay,
Let me get these things. I came on 5 minutes early to make sure I let Jeffrey Brooks got his ass on here, as well as all the dudes been riding with Bud from day one. Let me officially say this. I bow down to thee. I ain't bet you no money, but I'll take 3 dips on that. You all were right. Your guy won. Congratulations. But real quick, Mr. Cosby, bro, please, whatever, man. Thanks for your comment, though, bro. Mr. Gallant in the building said, Bud shut my mouth up. Great job. Excellent boxing and total domination. Congratulations. Yeah, he did. And then my guy, Ron Marine, thank you, bro. Fanon, you wanted Bud to fight bottom guys. Bud was a champion. You want him to fight Boots, Virgil before? No, I didn't. DJ failed AS. Should have, man, he didn't fail him. Dude gave him a chance. They wound up stopping it. He gave him a chance to win the fight. Hey, D, your reception was bad, Jeffrey Brooks. Hey, when you get to a better place, Jeffrey Brooks, I'll let you come back when you get to a better spot, man, because your reception is really bad. What's going on? What's going on? Truck Fit LLC.
Yo, what's going on, bro?
Good, brother. How are you?
Hey, it's a beautiful morning to be alive, bro. I mean, shit, the sun is shining and I'm making money right now. You know what I mean? And I got to see a great fight last night. Some things that I want to speak on is I respect you because, unlike some other guys, EFTB, I mean, I ain't gonna say the rest of these niggas' names, but y'all know who y'all is who was talking all of that shit. Y'all niggas ain't touched the internet since. I respect you because you got on here and you faced it. You admitted that you just called it wrong when you were picking fighters. But there's one thing that I really hate about this shit. It's the tribalism and the division that it causes. See, with me, I done seen a motherfucker get his brains blown out over a fucking Super Bowl bet. We was just homeboys an hour ago in the third quarter, and now the game is over and niggas arguing over a tribalism, bro. It creates too many separatism. And for anybody out there who making fun of Errol Spence for him having substance abuse problems, I'm a recovering addict, and that shit ain't cool. I actually, after the fight, when I seen Errol, I felt bad and I had compassion for him because I looked in his face and I could see the anguish in his eyes, bro. And I can tell. I hope that he got good people around him, so when he go home, he don't fall into a stupor, because depression, bro, that brings on that substance abuse, bro. So anybody out there who's making fun of people who's dealt with substance abuse problems, bro, y'all need to get up off that shit. Ain't nobody won. We all won. We black people. We should all marvel at two black men who showed their greatness in front of the world last night. Not just America, in front of the world. So I got respect for you. I got respect for Errol Spence, because any other fighter, they would have fucking quit. I caught it between the 6th and the 9th. And you know what I'm saying? It happened between the rounds I thought it was going to happen in. I just seen that. I already knew that Terence Crawford is just a much more skilled fighter, bro. He's much more skilled. He's much more technical. And I just didn't think that Errol's brute force and his strength was going to be able to outthink Terence Crawford in the fight, bro. You could instantly see it. I told my brother after the 3rd round that Bud was going to win by a knockout with a counter punch. You can see it. He's just too twitchy, too quick, bro. He's the best of this era right now, bro. People just need to get up off it. But also at the same time, have respect for Errol Spence, bro, and don't down that man for the shit that he's been through, because we all got our vices, bro, and the shit that we've been through, bro. So I just feel like we should all get up off the tribalism shit. It don't matter if you're from Texas. It don't matter if you're from Nebraska. Nigga. We all black people, bro. We should just all marvel at the spectacle it was, and you know, it gave us some time to get away from the bullshit. There's a lot of bullshit going on right now. You know what I mean? So
yes, sir.
that's all I have to say.
All right, brother.
You, bro. Yes, sir.
All right, bro. You get back, man. Holler at you soon, man. Thank you. Appreciate you. Hey, congrats on your good pick, too. I hope you won some money. Hope you won some money. Hey, give me 1 second, man. I got some super chats. I got some cats lining up, so it may take a cut. If you're in the back, what's going on about the Boxing Beehive? Chillville, Big Noop, I see you. It's the Crow eating the division. Hey, win, lose, or draw, I still ride for my guy. Yanny in the building. You know what it is. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you for the support, man. Yeah, absolutely, dude. It's a sports match, bro. It's all it is. It's all it is, man. It ain't nothing personal. It ain't bad. It ain't none of that. All right. Like, and honestly, man, I just hope for Terence, for Errol Spence himself. Oh, you just made $15-20 million, bro. You just made $15-20 million. You like an NBA player. You like an NBA player that won three championships in a row and lost the 4th. Dog, when you sitting up in there with that money in your bank, man, and your kids together and all your stuff paid off, you sit back and you look at it like that, man. Seriously. Like that's why, like, I don't feel sorry for Errol Spence, man. There's no shame in losing to the better man. It's just not. You can think you the king, you know, you can be, dude, there's number 2 in the world. You know what I'm saying? There's number 3 in the world. And you sitting there with millions of dollars in your belt. You know what I mean? Damon Wester, how does crow eat? Dog, crow is cool. I've had plenty of crow in my life. I keep crow in my refrigerator. You know how crow tastes. You know what I'm saying? You know how crow tastes. Everybody knows how crow tastes. Don't act like you ain't never had no crow before. You know how we all know how crow. I know this loss hurts. It don't hurt. Talking to y'all, talking to that clown pie-faced idiot. That pisses me off. This dog ain't gonna be your dog to kick because somebody want to fight. You know what I mean? But anyway, hey, look, always rocking with the best. Hey, that's what's up. Thank you, Mr. McKinney. Appreciate you, bro. Everybody knows what it is to eat crow. You tripping. I was in a hospital too. Bro, I was balled up in a hospital 2 years ago. I was balled up in a hospital, bro, 2 years ago, not knowing what I was going to do with the rest of my life. Dog, I'm happy that I can be sitting there talking boxing in front of 1,000 people, bro. Like, you fucking you tripping, nigga. I'm winning. Excuse my language. I'll demonetize this. Nigga, you tripping. I'm winning. I'm happy. Dude, I woke up in the morning like, man, but ain't no problem with it when the best man won. The best man won. That dude is the better fighter, man. It is what it is. Y'all ain't about to kick the dog over here, bro. I said I'd eat crow. I didn't say I was gonna bend over. Fuck wrong with you? Fanon, we said, Fanon, your channel's still popping off, and you, what is this? Hey, dog, I'm tripping. Like, anyway, it ain't about me. Hey, my guy, let me get these couple things so I can get back to this crow eating session. What's going on, Mr. Kenny? Anything can happen in a fight next? Absolutely, bro. I don't know, man. Boots needs some fights before he gets in there with Bud, man. I'm gonna tell you that. Like, yeah, I changed my mind on that, dog. I'm not about to jump out here and say Boots is beating that dude. I ain't about to jump out there and say that now because I damn sure just saw another level out of him, and he showed the other level. What's going on, Sturdy Champ in the building? Thank you, man, for that love, brother. Thank you, bro. Here's the thing, New. Here's the thing, New. What are you talking about? Hold on one second. Hey, I got a couple cats coming on, man. So give me a couple seconds. Well, thank you, Sturdy. And Mr. Squire, well, what's up, bro? He said, I'm not shocked, but this is a major win. Yeah, it's a huge win. It cements that dude, man. It cements Terence Crawford is the best fighter since Terence Crawford is the best fighter since Andre Ward. He may be the best, honestly, he may be the best fighter since Floyd. And honestly, man, yeah, dude, he's dude like that. What's going on, Dean?
Hey, what's up, Fanon? How you doing, big dog? What's up, man? How everything good?
Hey, man, everything's good, man. Just sitting up here with this plate of crow.
Man, I'm just glad to see you smiling, man. I want to say, man, Fanon, you know the part I really want to say to you, bro. They trying to sit up here and act like guys who pick Spence, we never gave analysis on how Bud could win. Nobody ever said Bud couldn't win. And Fanon, I was on here. Fanon, how many times I've been on here? And when I told y'all what Bud needed to do to win, what did I say, Fanon? He got to be first. He got to catch him in the exchange, and he mostly did that. The part that did surprise me, and I want to say to all the Bud fans, I was wrong on. He fought better at southpaw than Errol did, being a natural southpaw. That surprised me. I didn't see that coming at all. And was surprised. Terence Crawford is definitely the stronger fighter. Like, his punches was more effective. Like, I don't even know how to really, other way to say it. But like I said, man, I want to shout out to all the Bud fans, man. Y'all was right. But like I said, I told my mans last night, he was like, damn, he lost. A lot of people was rooting for Bud in my house and stuff like that. But I'll be honest, he could beat Errol. I was just shocked, Fanon, that he did it that way, in that dominant of a fashion. I did not expect that. You know what I mean? I did not expect that whatsoever, So I just want to say shout out to the Bud fans, man. Errol, man, keep your head up, big bro. Listen, man, the best of them take losses, man. The best of them take losses. The guys we got on our Mount Rushmores of boxers, they took L's, man. It just Terence Crawford, he just beat you to the punch, man. He was first. He didn't he backed Errol up like we said he had to do. He attacked his body like we said. He used his speed and athleticism. Fanon, he outboxed him at southpaw better than he is than being a natural southpaw. And those was all keys to victories. He just executed it. And we didn't expect him to execute that the way he did. But to act like nobody was picking Bud, or like we said Bud had no chance of beating Errol Spence, nobody said that. And that's just not true.
Hey, Christopher Side Dude Mirror Can, I see you out there, bro. You're tripping, bro. I said I didn't see how he could win a boxing match with him. That's what I said. I said he'd have to hurt him and knock him out. I was just talking to somebody else. I'm actually, hey, I got a whole bunch of cats behind you, D.
I already know, Fanon. I just wanted to get on to say that, big dog. I gotta get back to the
appreciate you, brother. When you putting out more content, bro?
I keep being in and out with it. I know everybody be on me, Fanon. I appreciate you, big dog. Just because you said something, I'm gonna do it.
Got to keep it running, brother. All right,
yes,
bro.
Sir.
Get back with you, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, what's going on, Chillville? What's up, Noop?
Good morning, Noop. How you doing?
Hey, man, I'm doing well, brother. Good to see a Noop made money and was right. Congratulations.
Hey, man. Hey, just calling to support the channel, man. The energy was electric in the T-Mobile Center. Man, it was crazy. And I want to say, Bud Crawford did what I thought he was gonna do. And the only thing that bothers me about this fight is Derrick James didn't stop that fight earlier, man. See, and I understand, he trained with Spence and stuff like that. But after the first round, I knew that it was gonna get bad, man. And really that fight should have been stopped around the 5-6 rounds, because how he took that beating, man. That could I don't think Errol, in my opinion, should fight no more after that. He took a lot of punishment, man. And for Derrick James to be trainer of the year last year, he should have known, in my opinion, to stop that fight. Or he should have came over to plan B and C. But it's really nothing he could have done. And man, it was just dangerous, man. It got sad when you see this stuff in person. It got sad. Now I'm just kind of a little bothered by why Derrick James didn't stop that fight earlier, man. He shouldn't have let his fighter take such a beating. Bud didn't even look like he was in a boxing match, man, when the fight was over. And when you see this stuff in person, man, these guys were swinging so hard and fast, and you can hear the licks as loud as they were in the arena, man. Yeah, so Derrick James should be really, you know to stop it when it get like that, man. Because, I think Errol kind of damaged now, man, after that, man. And with the accumulation of punches and how he was just pushing Errol back, and he saw everything coming. He stepped to him around that 6th round. They should have really threw in the towel, man. Or Errol may need to, and I'm not saying nobody need to lose their job, but you can't let nobody take nothing like that at this age and after all of the wars and the car wrecks that he been through, man. But that's all I want to say. And yeah, Boots not ready for Bud after I saw that, man. Not right now. And for the people who were saying that, like I was saying, people saying Bud didn't have a resume better than Spence, and he didn't. But I think that has something to do with Errol kind of slowing down because of all the wars that he been in. And so, Noop, I'm here to support the channel, man. I love your content, man. And I'm gonna get on out of here, man. I'm so tired, man. It was crazy last night.
Hey, man, yeah, I'm glad you out there, bro. You called that fight, man. Congratulations. Well, it is what it is, brother. Appreciate you so much, man.
All right,
you been Team Bud the whole time through. You was 100%. You was 100% Noop. So, like I said, let me take my ceremonial just between me and you, Fi. Just consider this crow juice right here, bro.
Right. I know, man. It was Bud,
sipping on that crow juice, bro.
Right. Hey, man, when I saw his eyes, man, dude, he didn't even blink. He didn't blink. But and you know what? I'm not making no excuses for some team, but I don't know what it was it seemed like David Ebenezer fought Crawford better than Spence did. That's telling me something just wasn't right or something, man.
Look, the thing I'll say about him, there's the only thing I'll say about Terence, because I mean, dude, I had all week I was looking at the weigh-in, man, and I was like, he never gained any weight.
None.
He didn't gain any weight from the time that he came in on the walk-in. His body looked the same at the grand arrivals as it did on the scale, after the scale, as it did when he walked in the ring. He never put on any weight, man. He never put on any weight. That was just amazing. It was just, that was the one thing that was like, man, he's not he literally looks the same. But hey, I got a bunch of cats behind you, Noop.
All right, then, Noop.
I'll get back with you, brother. Hey, thank you, man, for calling in, man. And get back. See you soon, bro. Or talk to you soon. All right, back. Jamal. Oh, by the way, to the last dude who had that statement. No, I'm not gonna address that, bro. Hey, man, Timmy Chip said, I'm going to the store to buy a bag of Cheetos and fish. I was eating I was gonna eat crawfish boil. That man Bud dropped my man 100 times. Yeah, I agree 100%. That shot definitely definitely said should have been stopped, bro. Let me see. Rob Marine in the building said, Fanon, you wanted Bud to fight bottom guys. Bud was a champ. You want him to fight Boots? No, I didn't. Virgil before. No, I did not say that. I didn't say I wanted him to fight either one of those dudes before he fight Errol. DJ failed Errol Spence Jr. should have stopped it. That's the only part I agree with it. I don't know if he failed him or not, but I think he most definitely should have should have shot the fight, bro. Definitely think he should have stopped the fight after the 6th. That because it wasn't a close fight. And it was getting ugly, and I was like, there's no way he's coming back from there. He was not gonna have no Jose Luis Castillo moment with that, bro. Hey, do you remember you said you didn't see Bud listening Shakur? He definitely looked like he had some defensive tips for him. Dude, I don't remember that. No, I don't. But I appreciate you, bro. No, but dude is a great fighter. Shakur Stevenson, I do believe, called the round like 8. So they knew what they were doing. They took the jab away. That's what Shakur said. He took the jab away. They were going to knock him out in like 8. And that's what was right. So they game plan. They worked together. They did what they said they were going to do. My guy, oddly gifted, Bully Kennels. What's up, Bud? The fisherman said, Bud, best in the world. Never thought I'd say it. I've been saying I said he's best in the world for years. Pound for pound. Then he got in the ring and he proved it. That's why people are like, how can you pick Errol to be number one? How can you pick Errol to win, but Terence Crawford to be number 1 pound for pound? Styles. I thought it would be tough on him, and he proved me wrong. But Terence Crawford is nothing but a great fighter. Hold on one second, man. Thank you, Timmy Chips. And I see all y'all in the back, man. Trust me, except for you, King. You can kiss my ass. I'm just kidding. Stay there, King. I see you. Fanon, please address it. Go look at. Nah, bro. I'm not going to talk about whether or not he was high or not. I'm not going to do that, bro. I appreciate you asking the question, but no, bro. You know what I mean? Nah. Look, when you start doing stuff like that and you start tearing down Errol, you're tearing down Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford is the best fighter on the planet, bro. He is. He showed that he was, at least in my opinion. Some people will say monster. Some people could say Usyk or Beterbiev or whoever you say. But no, man, when Terence Crawford does what he says he's going to do and he beats him, I think that's being a sore loser. Now, some of y'all want to be sore winners and act like y'all getting paid like he is. We only going to carry that sip. We only going to carry that crow so far now. I'm telling you ahead of time, bro. Y'all ain't going to do no personal events on me. But anyway, Jamal Crawford said, thank you, Errol and Terence, no doubt. And Mr. Pragmatic in the building. I also picked Spence to win. He lost, but there's no way anyone could say they saw Bud winning in such a dramatic, dominant fashion. No, I didn't see that. I will tell you, though, that who did say it? Andre Durrell said it. Andre Durrell picked that fight, picked it 100, absolutely picked it. But some people may have said it, but didn't want to deal with the public pressure that would come with saying it, though. So you never know, bro, because people say different things. Hold on one second. Let me get to my guy right here, Rick Timms, in the building, who most definitely, hold on, Rick, before you start talking. Go ahead, let me take 8, and let me take my sip of my crow juice. Proceed, sir. Proceed.
For none, when nobody would believe this fight would happen, I kept typing in every single chat, Bud versus Errol will happen. Just hang tight, folks. It's coming. Oh man, he your duck. He's scared of EJ. He the eye collector. Bud don't want to go to the hospital. He see what happened to Ugas. Bud ribs gonna be gone. For none. Say, man, what we witnessed last night was a complete byproduct of the unjust, unnecessary hate that Bud received. Folk could pick Spence, but it was so many Spence supporters that were personally attacking this man every single day that wasn't even boxing related. And I kept typing in different chats. This one too, I say, man, the negativity alone is going to propel Bud to this win.
Hey, hold on. Rick.
Mm-hmm.
Differentiate people in this chat from me, because I did not do none of that shit with him personally. All I said is I didn't think he was going to take that fight. I'll rest on that one. I ain't never attacked him personally, brother. Not one time. But go ahead.
What
Never.
about check this out. I wonder how many people have anybody type hashtag busted gloves but me today?
Oh no, I
Have
will
that
though. Here you go.
have
And his gloves
have
did bust.
listen.
Hey, his
Hey,
gloves did bust. Don't act like
okay,
that man
all
gloves
right.
didn't
I
bust,
don't I
man.
don't care. But see the personal
Hashtag
fat
busted
jokes,
gloves.
right? Look, the
Hey,
Bomad
hold on.
fat jokes,
And to be fair, hashtag busted eye, man, because he busted his eye up with them gloves. Yeah, he did.
dude. Attacking Bomad's weight was not gonna help Earl in the ring, man. It was so much off kilter personal slugs that I feel made this man win. I kept typing, dog. I would, if I was Bud and I seen all this unjust hatred, not just logical predictions that's, skill versus skill, I say, man, this unjust hate would motivate the hell out of me, man. And I want to see if Bud has that in him too. And dog, I'm not gonna beat a dead horse because I refused to personally attack Earl when I supported Bud. I never made anything personal. I would talk bad about Bud fans that would bring up drunk, that bring up car crash, all the shit that didn't matter, man. And the karma of it all, Earl said it's gonna be a one-sided ass whooping. And Earl was absolutely correct. And so many folk kept pointing out Bud didn't have no resume. He fought bums. Gamboa rocked him. Mean Machine dropped him. True and true. But you can't predicate past events on something that's coming in the future. Hell, Appalachian State beat Michigan, and Appalachian State never played anybody on Michigan's level, man. I kept saying the upset was coming, and folk were wishing Bud to be hospitalized. Dudes are never the same after they face Earl. Well, Earl never gonna be the same after Derrick James allowed that to go on far too much. But I think only the ref could stop the fight, but Derrick James still could have got on that canvas and threw in that towel and say, "No, man, we gonna fight for another day. I've been with this young man since he was a kid. I'm seeing too much damage." But for some reason, he didn't do that, and he gonna have to answer to that because Earl suffered mightily, and that wasn't good, man. Karma is a bitch for none, and it's a lot of crow.
Hold on a second. Hold on, man. Hold on. We gotta be fair, bro. To Terence. Terence just a better fighter, bro, and beat that dude in that ring.
Oh, right.
There were all kind of people talking super crazy about Errol, especially Terence Crawford's own camp, calling him drunk ain't shit, talking about the car accident, Bernie the Boxer saying that man was having sex with Al Heyman. Dog, it was both sides of that, bro. So as far as like the crow that I'm gonna get on, though, I'm telling you, Terence Crawford won the fight. He proved that he was a better fighter. He did, and that's for sure. And you 100%. I think you're 100% right on them needing to have him throw that towel in earlier than they threw in that towel, because I thought it was done. Honestly, bro, I knew it was down here from like round 3 when he got knocked down with a shoulder shot. Well, 2 when he got knocked down with the shot. It was a shot on the shoulder and completely knocked him off. But I think the man going on dudes, it was both sides of that occasion. But I don't go to those other chats. And I'm telling you, man, before like people get shit confused, bro, I ain't never made not one fat joke about Bomac ever.
Right.
I didn't make no Cheeto jokes. Anytime somebody said about Cheeto, obesity, when anybody said that Bud ain't a top 1 fighter, I said, nah, dude, Terence Crawford is an excellent fighter, bro. He got a chance to win the fight. I see it going this way. But I don't want to take away from what Terence Crawford has done, bro. Errol Spence Jr. is a legitimate fighter. It ain't making no sense. I'm not going to talk about what the weight was, none of that stuff, man. Terence Crawford showed me stuff that I had not seen from Terence before. Me, like my analysis of it, I never saw him have to go and get shoulder to shoulder with somebody and fight somebody on the inside. And he did it in that fight, and it was easy. He defended himself by shield on that side of his head. He bumped him. He threw big shots to the body. When Errol got in there, there's nothing Errol could do where Errol wanted to get. But that's not something I ever saw from Terence Crawford. And anybody that said they've seen that from Terence Crawford is lying. But like when they talk, all that talk about, like smoke and mirrors, when we talked about, and I said that, man, I was like, hold on, man, just because they're that resume, yeah, I still say that shit about them dudes. Still doesn't matter, because in the middle of that, all that matter. There's a drag. The question is there a dragon behind that smoking, but behind them smoke and the mirrors? And I brought up that thing about Bruce Lee and that dude with the hand. It was like, yeah, he had to go through all of that stuff to get there, but when he showed up, that dude right there could still fight. And I think that's a fact with Terence, man. I don't want to diminish Terence Crawford's win over Errol Spence Jr. by saying that Errol Spence Jr. was a hype job, or that Errol Spence Jr.'s car accident wore down on him, or they didn't make weight, or the stuff people are saying in the comment section about he looked high before he walked in. Dog, all that does is make it look like that's basically an excuse not to give Terence Crawford his credit, the ultimate credit that he deserves, which is that he's the best fighter in the world. He's a Hall of Fame fighter, and he should be as a welterweight, because really, dude, between 135 and 147, historically, there's only one weight class. So he cleared out all the little welterweights, and he cleared out all the big welterweights got cleared out. So when you talk about Sugar Ray Leonard, you talk about Thomas Hearns, you talk about Floyd Mayweather Jr., you talk about Sugar Ray Robinson, you talk about any of those dudes and all of those great fighters. You got to also talk about Terence Crawford, unless something pops up and somehow gets that proven wrong, because Errol Spence Jr. is that type of fighter. And he just showed, yeah, he's that type of fighter, but I'm this type of fighter. And all that personal stuff that them people were going at it, dude, I never got it. And I'm telling you, like, I'm not going to be the dog you guys kick. I have never insulted Terence Crawford personally. Never insulted him. The closest things that we got was hashtag busted gloves. And I ain't going to lie, I was clowning about hashtag busted gloves, but his gloves busted. And the other one was why he went and fought David Avanesyan and didn't fight Errol Spence Jr. That's all kind of conversations that he is now put to sleep. He went and got his money there, and then he went and got his money here. He beat that dude. And it is what it is.
Hey man, I'm gonna get out the way, man. But
Rick, I'm gonna let you
all
know.
I can say.
But Rick, don't put any of that attacking Terence personally on me, because dog,
right.
No, never did.
That's why I specifically said dudes in these chats. Every one of these chats that I enter daily, I just continue to endure just personal Bud attack, just a bunch of anti-Bud chatter. And all I kept saying was nothing matters but July 29th. And it came into fruition, and so much crow has to be eaten today. And y'all better have y'all hot sauce and Cajun seasoning for it, man.
Jump back on later, brother, and don't be no stranger now that you know. And I'll even do a piece like that Houston way you like to do. Don't be a stranger.
No, this not the Houston way. This is the ancestral way.
Yeah,
you look at all our ancient it's all about oneness, man. Not this European shit. This is how our ancestors did it. You look at all our ancient statues and artifacts, it's about oneness.
All right, brother. Appreciate you, man.
Peace,
Thank you so much for coming by, bro. All right, man.
All right.
Peace. All right, man. Jeffrey Brooks in the building. What's going on? Oh, I'm sorry, Rick. Sorry. We get Rick off. Hold on one second, OT. Hold on a second, Jeffrey. Hey, salute Bud fans. Fanon, I'm smoking my crow now. Hey, dog. Man, man, that's terrible. Hey, you got to do what you got to do. Hey, Andre Wood said, Spence fans call Bud a duck. Spence should have ducked from those counters. Made that chin look suspect. Nah, he ain't got no suspect chin. That dude, Terence Crawford, strong, sharp puncher. Anthony Forbes in the building said, I thought Spence was going to win, That was crazy. One-sided whooping, definitely true. Crawford won. Crawford special. Crawford was nervous until round 3. Then it was over. Much love, brother. Thank you, Anthony Forbes. And then my guy Malcolm Turner in the building. Thank you, brother. Said that was worse than watching Wilder get knocked out twice. It was about the same, bro. It was about the same. I ain't gonna lie. It was about the same as that. It was about the same. It was about the same as the first one, the second fight. The third fight, Wilder got his pound of flesh. So I was, kind of chilling with that. But he proved that he was the better fighter, and it is what it is. Hey, and Mr. Emprise said, Fanon, do you still think Boots whooped Bud after the performance Bud put on last night? Dude, no, I'm not picking anybody over Bud. You're gonna have to show me and prove. You're gonna have to show and prove that. Now, Bud showed me stuff I didn't know he had. So nah, dog, I'm not doing that. No. Hey, dog, once bitten, twice shy, dog. Once bitten, twice shy. Hey, my guy Will Wright says Spence was off. Ray lost was to Duran, and then Duran beat Duran. The next 2, Charlo lost to Harrison and KO'd him. Ali lost to Frazier and beat him twice. I mean, maybe that's a good point, but we'll see. We'll see. Will Wright, thank you, brother, for that support, bro. And the Red said, to be fair, we all said Bud would win if he boxed like he did at 140. He was standing in front of people for the last 3 years. He stood in front of Errol. He stood in front of Errol and walked him down. And my guy, Mr. Kane, said, I sent a super chat months ago and said Bud would stop Spence and both Charlos. One down, 2 to go. He's not going to get a shot with he ain't gonna get a shot with Jermell. What's going on, Jeffrey? Do I got to drink another sip of the Crow for you, brother?
Man, nah, you don't have you doing enough of that. You did enough of that, man. I'm not here to rub it in or nothing like that. The only thing I gotta say is it could have been worse. Because I've seen times in that fight where Bud kind of laid off to where I said, wait a minute, you could have went in for the kill right there, but you know what I'm saying? When you caught him stumbling a little bit, but he didn't. But so it could have been much worse. I'm glad it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? But I kind of hate to see how it went down at the same time. I do like Spence, but I mean, I feel like it had to go like that just to put a lid on some of these Spence fans, because if it wouldn't have been a dominating performance, they would have had some excuse to come up with, oh man, fluke and all that. So it needed to be a dominating performance like that in order to shut all the doubters up. Man, it was, oh man, I mean, well, I called it out. I said it was gonna be a TKO. I didn't think it was gonna be that kind of TKO. I said it was gonna end in a TKO. The like you was telling the last caller, well, you didn't see it. You didn't see that kind of performance in him. That's what I seen in him the whole time. I seen that in him the whole time. I knew what type of talent he came with, which he never showed that kind of dominating performance in the ring now, but I knew that he had that in him. I knew that he had it, and he beat him in every aspect of the game. I mean, he beat him on the inside, the outside, mid-range, he dominated in every angle, man. And it's gonna be a rematch. I'll be honest with you, everybody's saying they don't think it should be a rematch. I think he should give it a rematch. He should give him a rematch. He should, he got too much pride not to. So he's going to redo the rematch, and it should be, it should be a great performance too. He should fight a little bit better. I think he's going to fight a little bit better than the first time, but I still think he's going to lose that rematch. And man, I could say so much stuff. I can't even think of everything to say right now, man. But that was brutal. That was brutal. That was brutal. And I mean, it's shutting a lot of doubters up, man. I don't see too many riches in your chat today, But
I can't see that because there's just 1,300 people in here, bro, and so there's a lot of people in here.
I see a lot
man,
of new people in there.
it's just a lot of people in here
But
that are that's true. There's 1,300 people in here. It would be it'd be a
yeah,
shame
man.
if Cat's probably still staying home sick, dog. It ain't easy seeing your boy get smashed up.
Give them to about Monday or Tuesday, I guess. Well, I can say that.
You gotta let him bounce back, bro.
Yeah. Well, shout out to what's his name, T. Orlando. He paid his bets. He's a gentleman of the scholar.
T. Orlando paid his. Let me tell you why T. Orlando paid his bets.
Oh, okay.
Because T. Orlando rich. T. Orlando rich and cheap. So trust me, T. Orlando got that dough, bro. Because if you ever talk about like what he does, dog, that dude is making that cake, bro. He
okay.
Cheap.
Yeah. He I did kind of won some money on Vegas last night. See, I betted on that knock. At first, I was gonna bet on the knockout, but then I seen the knockdown was just as much. So I said, well, let me go ahead and put my money on a knockdown. That'd be more easier because I do, you know what I'm saying? A knockdown will most definitely come before the knockout. And I won a couple dollars off of that. But a rematch, man, I don't know, man. I would like to see a rematch. I would like for him to kind of redeem himself, but I mean, I don't want him to be that brutal, man. The boy got manhandled in there, man. He got manhandled, and I feel sorry for him. I really do, because I do like Spence, man. It's just it's always been the fans with me, man. The fans is always doubting and all is Bud's resume, Bud's this, Bud's that. It was always the attack on Bud from the fans. Is, you know what I'm saying? They always kind of had me bubbling, you know what I'm saying, boiling. So it was like, man, come on, man. Y'all got to give this man a chance at him, man. He proved himself, man. He shot the dollars up, man. I'm really speechless. I don't got nothing else to say except what happened. I knew it was going to happen. And without me explaining it, it was like, you just got to see for yourself. And, you know, that's what it was, man. That's what it was. I should say Boots, man. Yeah, you need some time. You need some time before you want to get in there with that guy, man.
All right. Well, hey, Jeff, I got like 5 people behind you, brother.
Okay.
Hey, dude, you called that fight right, 100 miles an hour, brother. So, you know, and I appreciate you, dog. And I told you I was gonna be right here, dog, because it could have gone either way. But I do need a slight acknowledgement, brother, because we got 22-52 in here. If I ever personally attack Bud Crawford, Bomac, or their camp on a personal level?
No. You didn't. It was no attack. Only thing I'll say, you did some criticize as far as with no, not with the camp. You just like might have criticized Bud's in a few certain things, in a few areas or whatever. Or that, you know, that's why me and you probably would go back and forth at it or whatever. I think you might have took a little bit of credibility from the Shy Porter fight from him, as far as with the knockout and then that's why I say, oh no, his father just making excuses with that. You know what I'm saying? His father made an excuse for his son losing. That's what that was. But I mean, as far as everything else, I mean, you know, everything else was just opinion. You know what I'm saying? It was all opinion from you and whatever. It wasn't like, you know, it wasn't like you calling what's the name? Bomac. Not like you talking about he got too many whoppers in him and all. No, you didn't do that. You didn't do that.
Thank you, man. So I'll eat the amount of crow that I need to eat. Y'all can keep all that in the comments.
All the other stuff. Yeah.
Y'all can keep all that shit that other people said off my back. Because dog, I've always known Terence Crawford. I've known Terence Crawford's a great fighter, bro. Know he's a great fighter. All right, brother. Appreciate you, Jeffrey.
All right, man. I'll still be on here supporting your channel.
Don't be a stranger now that the fight
is over. I could talk other boxing too. There's other boxing talk for me to talk to. I just don't know Terence Crawford only. You know.
There you go, brother. All right, man. We'll get back with you, sir. Hey, and again, salute to you, sir. Problem. Congratulations on your prediction. You were 100% right. Oh, yeah. Third sip of crow for you, brother. Sir, third sip of crow. Because I ain't bet no money. I kept my money in my pocket.
You're very wise, very wise. All right.
Hey, dog, I kept my money in my pocket. All right, brother. Holler back.
All right.
Brother.
Okay.
Get back, man. Yes,
All
sir.
right.
That's the one thing y'all said that what's his name? He said Fanon told folks more than once, back off Bomac and the personal insults. Yeah, bro, I never do that, bro. You know what I mean? Delusion, his memory is selective. Nah, man, my memory is not selective, bro. I have never attacked any of those dudes personally. Do not put that shit on me, bro. Curtis Abdullah, I didn't talk any shit about Bud. Only thing that I'll say that I have to, and I got people on the chat me coming on, man. Look, right here, y'all, is a lot of people waiting, so just give me a second. Be patient. Grim Reaper in the buildings. Oh, Derek James said, Ennis better stay away from Bud. Hey, man, I don't know, man. He may be willing to do it, dog. I don't know. But I'm going to tell you, dude, that Terence, that he definitely showed what he did, bro. Erica Malone said, Fanon, you don't know ish about boxing. Okay, if you say so. Thank you. I appreciate your $5. T. Orlando Pearson said, Jeff could have shook me down for more. He was right. Notice T. Orlando didn't lie about having all that damn money. Oh, I didn't miss you, T. Orlando. I got you, brother. I got you right there, bro. I got you, T. Orlando. And then why did Doctor come in round 2? Because he looked shook in round 2. He didn't look right there. He didn't look right. Bud fans are in Omaha, saw another level. This man was focused, determined, quicker, more powerful, excellent defense, but overall was a great for boxing fan. Thanks for being objective. Hey, man, give that man his full credit. There ain't no excuses, man. He fought Southpaw. Also, I knew he was going to fight Southpaw. That ain't no surprise. Thank you, Cluster. Brother, thank you so much for your support for the channel, man. No joke. All right, so who we got next? Because I can't take it in the usual order. I got to take it to I got to get the crow, the people I owe, got to eat crow to. So I think the boxing, not the boxing hive. Here, let me get this dude out. Oh, let me give Upper Echelon. What's going on, Upper Echelon?
Shalom, fans. Shalom. Peace and blessings to everybody in the chat. I know. I got a big plate of crow. Yes, sir. But hey, I ain't gonna take nothing away from Bud. That was a brilliant performance. That was a legendary performance. That was history making in the making. Now, I've done sat there and said what I said about Bud, but before I said Bud was a great fighter, I just didn't like his moves. And when he was moving, ducking the fight, then I went on my Bud hate speed. But I've always told people on my channel, Rick can attest, that everybody's opinion is valid. I didn't take nothing away from him because I wanted everybody to get their full credit from this fight. I thought Errol was going to do it. My eye test, I thought Errol was going to do it. But I don't know what happened last night. The better man came up. It was like Naoya Inoue and Stephen Fulton. Bud Crawford showed me different levels of himself. His chin was on point. The fight was over in the second round when Errol got knocked down. Bud caught him right there to the shoulder and behind the ear. Concussed that man. His equilibrium was off. And I seen when he tried to hold on to Bud. He couldn't get right after that second round. The shit should have been stopped around the stuff should have been stopped around the 4th, 5th round because Errol was taking unnecessary punishment. The man was sitting there toying with him, and he even took it easy on Errol in the 8th round. I don't know if Errol overtrained or anything like that, but whatever it was, it didn't work. He should have had Blu-ray in there. Ain't no excuses. You get in that ring, you got to be 100% ready to fight. The man just looked out of it, and Terence Crawford, he looked like a diamond shining in the rough. And Terence Crawford came out there. He made history, the first man to ever win undisputed. I'm going to honor our bet. I'm going to do a lot of Bud content like we agreed on. And yes, Bud is the best, like we agreed on. Rick Timms, you held it down for Bud. I'm a man, and we make mistakes. And nobody can predict the future of boxing. That's why it's called gambling. That's why it's called boxing. That's why the best got to be the best, and that's why they got to fight each other. And I give shout-outs to both guys. I'm still a fan of Errol the True Spence. And see, that's what people forget. Just because a fighter lose don't mean you're supposed to shun them or stop repping them and everything like that, because then that makes fighters not want to make the fights. All the greatest fighters in the history, besides Floyd, has taken a loss. It's what you do after that loss that defines your character. And Errol defined his character because he kept getting back up. He had no quit in him. I just wish they would have adjusted to the fight. The man just kept sitting his head right there. And like I said before in my breakdown, Bud switches to southpaw with his dominant hand first, which makes it more faster and stronger than a regular than a regular hand up front. And they didn't adjust to it. Derek James has 5 people in his stable. He needs to get more help and he need to focus more. But hey, great fight. Great fight. I'm glad I was allowed to witness it. Shout out to Bud. And I got a few videos for Bud coming later. And yeah, I was wrong. I eat it like a man. And hey, I'm just glad I seen the fight. Hopefully the fight looks better at 154. Errol, he's done with 147. I can't see him take another fight. He stayed at the division. He might want to get a couple more fights before he fight. But I know before this fight, I said that Boots couldn't mess with Bud. But what I seen last night, that young kid right there, he need to go ahead and sit down for a second. He ain't ready for it, even though he calling him out. But hey, that's my time. Peace and blessings to everybody. Shout out. And yes, Fanon has never disrespected Bud or his crew. Even when Bud sat there and took a personal shot at Fanon has never did that. Only thing he might say is hashtag busted gloves. And that's about it. He don't go about none of that. But see, y'all
Hey,
talking about
dog,
people taking
hashtag busting gloves.
But see, you can't say nothing about personal shots because the on the other side, personal shots been coming out from day one. It's been coming out from day one. So don't throw rocks and hide in the glass house. Bud beat that man tail. He did it. He's in the history. He's a Hall of Famer, first ballot. And hey,
yes, sir.
I would love to see a part 2. If he's a lot stronger at 154, I would love to see a part 2. And Earl, keep your head up. You went out there and fought just like Stephen Fulton. Y'all keep y'all head up. All greats have taken a loss. It's how you come back after that loss that makes your greatness, not the fact that
look,
you failed.
Real quick, Errol, call somebody about your check. Hey, man, let me tell you. Hey, thanks, Upper Echelon, man. Let me holler back at you, brother. All right, bro. Don't be no stranger now that the fight's over. We be back on tomorrow morning.
But you know I'm here every day. Rain, see the snow.
Yes, sir. All right, brother. All right, now, first of all, let me get to this. Fanon looking like fried fish for real, bro. You tripping. I'm a very handsome man. And I've lost 20 pounds, brother. Fish don't look this good. But it is what it is, dog. I look like I'm sipping that Crow. Black Crow, too. Just so you know, Black Crow coffee. You know what I mean? Dude, there ain't no reason to be humble. That man probably might have made $20 million last night, bro. How many of y'all gonna take a $20 million ass whooping? I ain't trying to hear none of that, bro. That's like feeling sorry for an NBA basketball team that gets blown out. You tripping. Them dudes making that money. All right, King, how can I help you this morning?
Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
How you doing, man?
I am doing very, very well.
Hey, good. Hey, great call last night. I want to say, first of all, respect to you. Give Bud his credit after the fight, so that's really good. Thank you for doing that. And I had Monster Inoue winning by knockout in the late rounds. I had Crawford winning by knockout in the 10th round. I won over $400 because I put $100 for a knockout on Crawford. BFTB owes me $200, but I had.
How much money do I owe you?
No, not you.
No, I'm just asking you. How much money do I owe you?
You didn't take the bet, no.
Oh, but, okay. I just wanted to.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you're good.
Go ahead, though.
I wanted to say, they were saying Bud fought nobody. His resume is trash. He's been ducking Errol. I guess Errol Spence was just another nobody. You know what I'm saying? With that logic, but he proved he showed up and showed out. He outboxed Spence. Spence only got 1 round on all 3 judges' scorecards, and I think that was just a complete dominating performance. And I went on chats, defending Bud and how he's a good fighter. I got trolled and bullied because of me defending Terence Bud Crawford. I went on debates. They called me a troll for saying that Terence Crawford is gonna win. But it is what it is. I know you got something to say about that, but
no, I ain't got shit to say. Look what I'm gonna do, dog. I'm trying to tell you, dog. First of all, I respect it's boxing, man. Any type of issue that I got with you is around you using fake names You using fake names, and the fact that you ain't never gonna beat me in no debate. That's my deal. However, if you get something right, man, and you say, okay, I got Terence Crawford winning, and I say I got Errol Spence Jr. winning, and you're right, dude, what is there to say other than say, hey, man, you got it right? When you tried to bet me, that's one more opportunity for me to tell you, brother, I'm not stupid. I'm not putting any money on this fight. Because the truth of the matter is, I don't know what's going to happen. I think the most likely outcome is this. And that wasn't it. Because at the end of the day, the outcome is what the outcome winds up being. And I don't have a crystal ball. So my thing is, and I have to tell you, I appreciate you not doing what this clown does. You said, and I quote, Bud is a duck. Yes, I did say Bud's a duck. I said Bud ducked that fight back in October. And I thought he did, and he did. He had a fight offered for him, and he fought somebody else. To me, that was a duck. It's still, there's no reason to fight anybody else. Errol didn't go fight anybody else. The whether or not he took that fight or not has nothing to do with what the outcome of this fight was. He was the better fight. He proved that he was the better fighter. And I'm not a loser. I did not lose. Like I said, I did not lose any money. I did not bet anybody any money on that fight. I'm not getting, let me tell you why I'm not going to consider myself a loser, sir. Because I wasn't going to get paid if Errol won. I wouldn't have won. Errol would have won. Just like you did not win. Unless you bet money, and then you should go brag to the guy that you beat out of some of his money. But unless you beat me out of my money, which I guarantee you did not do, how are you going to say I'm a loser? That is what you try. That's you trying to live vicariously through somebody else. Terence Crawford won that fight. Terence Crawford's a Hall of Famer. You are not. You are not. Errol Spence Jr. got his ass whooped. Plain and simple. Terence Crawford, I did not get my ass whooped. Plain and simple. Errol Spence is going to make $20 million out of that fight. I am not going to get a penny of his money. I live in reality. When somebody doesn't take a fight that everybody thinks they should make because he goes, takes and fights lesser opposition, that is called a duck. And you can say, justify why he did it, why he didn't do it. I never said that man was scared of Errol Spence. Never said it. I've had Terence Crawford as my number one pound-for-pound fighter up until he didn't fight Errol in that last fight for years, and had for years been saying, I think Errol wins that fight. But at the same time, saying that Terence Crawford is the most well-rounded fighter in the world with this, a balance of offense, of clean, effective aggression, clean and effective punching, defense, and ring generalship. And it was for those reasons that he beat Errol Spence Jr. It wasn't because he had a big resume. And I've been telling y'all that. So all y'all that want to keep talking about pound for pound is based off the resume, understand Errol had the better resume than Terence did. But resumes don't fight. Resumes don't win fights. Clean and effective punching wins fights. Ring generalship wins fights. Effective aggression wins fights. Defense wins fights. Errol was not hitting, Terence Crawford was not hitting Errol upside the head with his box rec printout. So you can take all of that stuff. I appreciate that support, bro. And if you bet on him, I'm glad you won that money. But I didn't win, but I didn't lose squat. And I don't see how in the world I'm a loser while you paying me $20 to talk to me. Just like I don't see how Errol's a real loser when he got over $20 million for an ass whooping. Terence Crawford ain't no loser at all because he won the fight and he got his money. And Errol's got a rematch if he wants to go check in for another $10, $15 million. It's called prize fighting. Anyway, King, I'm sorry to steal your throne, for a second, and I said it just like I meant it. King, I'm sorry to steal your throne. Feel free to get back on it.
Thank you. So important stat I mentioned yesterday was the power connect percent of Terence Bud Crawford, which was over 60% in the fight last night, which really helped him, put Errol Spence down a few times and counter him. And his defense, he was immaculate yesterday too. He was catching those shots at the high guard on his gloves. He was ducking the shots. I mean, Spence was looking bamboozled in there. So I just want to say that. And last thing before I hop off, the dude that came behind me, he had Fulton by knockout. He had Spence by knockout, and he's got Charlo by knockout. I've said it before. I'm going to say it again. There's something phony about that dude. Upper echelon, bro. He's just, that's all I got to say.
Hey, keep chill. Let me tell you, man. And King, I'm telling you, really today, I appreciate what you said. I rejected that money you sent me, though, last night. Don't troll me over $2, dog. I don't like you throwing quarters at me. However, I will tell you this, dog. Being wrong about a boxing match, it does not make you a bad person. Being right about a boxing match doesn't make you a good person. Being wrong about a boxing match doesn't mean you don't know anything about boxing, and getting it right doesn't necessarily mean that you do. So, but at the end of the day, all it is a boxing conversation, and it should be a way to have fun, bro. And bashing fighters and tearing down fighters and going overboard on fighters and going overboard on them personally. For me, that's the problem. Because going at them about what they do in the ring, dude, those guys get paid millions of dollars for that. You're not going to get me boo-hooing. You're not going to boo-hoo me about saying I don't think Devin Haney can beat Shakur Stevenson. Not going to boo-hoo. I'm not going to boo-hoo over that. Because Devin Haney has got, at 24 years old, got way more money than me, and most definitely probably never has to work another day in his life if he don't feel like doing it. Those guys are in the public space. That's their job, is to have people say what they want to say about them. But there are sore winners, there are sore losers, and there are sore winners. Just because you won does not give you a right to talk about people personally. I don't care if Terence Crawford won or not. That shit got nothing to do with me being a hoe. And if that's what his motivation is and that's what gets him up in the morning, bro, it ain't no worse for me to say that I think Terence Crawford will lose a fight than it is for his sister, his mother, his father, or whatever to talk about boxing fans and call them out of their names and talk about what their mother, talk about, make rude inferences about their mother and oral sex. There ain't nothing permissible. There's nothing respectable about Bernie the Boxer putting out stuff on Al Heyman about him having personal relationships with Errol Spence.
That went both ways, man.
And I've never engaged in that. And dude, back to you, Craig Bonnet. You didn't win squat unless you got money out of somebody's pocket. But anyway, I got to move on, King. Congratulations on your $400, brother. Thank you very much.
One last. You never disrespected their camp. Yeah, you're right about that. You never.
Of course I didn't.
Yeah,
because I'm a grown ass man.
You just call him a duck, and you know I would jump on that.
I called it a duck. I said that is a duck. That is a boxing thing.
That's all you did. Yeah.
Hey, let me holler back at you, brother. I appreciate you. All right, man. That is a boxing thing. If you say somebody did not make a fight, he ducked a fight, dude, that is not a personal attack. That is well within the realm of boxing. Whether or not my mother should have aborted me has absolutely nothing to do with boxing. Nothing. So it is what it is. I'm eating crow, okay? But I ain't bending over for you. I ain't your dog to kick. I ain't never lie on that man. And if you're listening, and anybody in Terence Crawford's camp is listening, I ain't never lie on you. Not one time. You can't go get a tape. You cannot find anything that I said where I lied on you and I hated on you personally. Not once, not never. So if you can be a sore loser, you can be a sore winner too. You can show class in victory. You can show class in defeat. You can show tackiness in defeat. You can show tackiness in victory. Because it is your sport. That's your job. I am a boxing fan. People are boxing fans. If they don't think you can win a boxing match, that is their business. That's about boxing. There's all kind of people that thought Michael Jordan was going to lose basketball games. Thought Muhammad Ali was going to lose boxing matches. That doesn't make them a bad person because they thought Muhammad Ali was going to lose to George Foreman. Because George Foreman was knocking everybody out and beating everybody. Ali just proved that that wasn't the case, and Ali won that fight, and he got everything that he deserved. And what happened to George Foreman? George Foreman wound up working about $400 million. He took that L. He took that L like a man, fought more fights like a man, retired, came back 10 years later, and got another heavyweight championship. And after that, and during that time, started a business where that man made $400 million doing. He got more money than every single solitary boxer that we talk about out there, with the exception of Floyd Mayweather Jr. George Foreman got more money than Oscar De La Hoya does. George Foreman may, at the end of the day, wind up with more money than Mayweather. He got more money than Terence. He got more money than Mike Tyson. He's got more money than Evander Holyfield. He's got more money than Lennox Lewis. Your whole life is not wrapped up in the sport. So I would suggest to you, tacky son of a guns, that maybe you should just be a good winner and a good loser. A good winner and a good loser. Because you can be a tacky winner and a tacky loser. Both of them. Anyway, sorry I had to do that. Because Craig Bonnet, bro, that is tacky what you said. You're tacky. You didn't win a dime off me. And I dare any of y'all to tell me where I lost any money to you. Or where I ever said that Terence Crawford did not have a chance to win that fight. I thought Errol was going to win the fight. I thought that was the most likely outcome, but I am not an idiot. Some of y'all, I highly question whether you idiots or not. But anyway, we got to run through these a little quicker. Facts and Law Podcast. What's going on, man?
Man, oh man. Well, that didn't go how we thought. But it's all good. Man, listen, I'll be honest. I never really saw Bud look like that. As far as the this crispness, it wasn't no looping shots. It wasn't any of that. Getting caught with wild punches. Trying to get in there and dog it out when he got hit. It was crisp. It was he showed that he's the best right now. I mean, look, I got a hard time believing that Boots can do anything with him. I got a hard time believing that, hey, listen, man. I know we used to say stuff like, what was the comment? You not Floyd? You're not Floyd, but Floyd would have had his hands full. You understand? Like, it's rough out there. Hey man, I was making calls all last night telling people how wrong I was. So, hey man, it is what it is, right?
It is what it is, bro. It is what it is.
Shout out to Bud. I had a bet with one of his partners that I met down there at the Danny Garcia fight. And so now for the next few days, he's sending me Bud Crawford's t-shirts. I gotta wear them.
Yeah. I gotta go buy a Bud t-shirt, bro.
Man.
But I ain't gonna buy them because seriously, I bought one before. It was a ripoff. That shit was terrible.
Well, he sent this is partner. Like he's with him right now at the after party. Like this is partner. He said he gonna send me some shirts, man. That was the bet. The winner had to, the other one had to wear the winner's shirt. So that's where we at right now. But man, I ain't gonna hold you. Just wanted to chop it up real quick. And
thanks, appreciate you, brother.
I gotta go. Let me go to the kitchen and get some more crow. I'll let you know.
You know what it is. All right, bro. All right. Thanks, Max. Hey, man, make sure you come by, man, now that the fight's over, man.
Man, I'm always here. Hey, we got other fights to look at. You know what I'm saying? Let's go.
Yes, sir, brother. All right, brother. Get back with you, man. Hey, I'm sorry it's taking so long for the people in the chat, bro. I know cats want to chop it up and do their thing. Let me see though. Hold on one second. I think the box. Hey, let me read a couple of these super chats. Thank y'all for your support, man. Said D. Murphy said, I know damn well Bud's last 3 opponents ain't better than Spence's, but even they fought better. But that's all for Bud. He's the man. Well, also, man, you know how you fight makes it. Yeah, dude didn't look good at all, bro. No joke. Kamal Oz, eat it up, buddy. Oh, gee, you funny. Hey, and Chin Check Charlie, is it true that your predictions were wrong for T.O.? That's wrong. No. My prediction was right on T.O. Fulton, I didn't make a prediction on Fulton. And on Spence, no. No, that is not true. No, that is not true. I got I predicted Teofimo Lopez. No, oh, you talking about T.O. over dude? No, I didn't make a prediction on T.O. and and dude. No. Fulton, dog, I don't even think I made a prediction. I just said I was rooting for him. So no, I didn't make predictions on those two. And the Spence fight, yeah, that one was wrong. But no, that is not true. I didn't say Teofimo Lopez. I think I said I might have favored it. It just depended with Josh Taylor. But no, I didn't pick Josh Taylor to win that fight. And I didn't make a pick for Fulton. I said that's why that idiot Pieface said. Pieface, whatever his name is, Pieface idiot. He said, well, that's why you don't pick because, blah, blah, blah. I was like, that was all about Steve Fulton Jr. I said I wanted Steve Fulton Jr. to win because he's from Philadelphia. I wanted Errol Spence Jr. to win. It's not the same thing as me saying that he's going to win. I wanted Deontay Wilder to win against Tyson Fury in the second and third fights. I was rooting for him, but I didn't make a pick because I was like, man, I don't know. And honestly, dude, I'll eat my crow. I knew Terence Crawford could win the fight. So if I knew he could win the fight. So if any of y'all want to talk bad about me, bro, go give me a video that I put where I didn't say Terence Crawford could win that fight. Dude, I'm not stupid. Now, if Anthony Joshua beats Deontay Wilder, that would be me saying, nah, dog, I don't see, no, I got that dude. I didn't even say if it was Gervonta, then maybe that. But no, that is not true. Thank you very much for asking, Chin Check Charlie, though. Oddly Gifted, he said, we all know why Spence lost. He's a Cowboys fan. Oh, God. Anyway, you know it. Hey, Prime Crawford beats Prime Mayweather. I don't know, man. He may. He may. I wouldn't write it off. I wouldn't write him off against Mayweather. Dude, that dude can fight, man. And he's from the Midwest, dog. Once again, Midwest is best. The damn Midwest. We keep showing y'all all the time. A Sing in the building said, Fanon, do you believe Boots should stay away from Bud or give Bud the best fight? No, he shouldn't stay away from him. All I'm saying is, dude, that dude is something nasty. Terence Crawford is something nasty. Boots is something nasty too. So, but look, man, Boots showed me that he could do things that I didn't know he could do. I didn't know he could fight on the inside like that. I didn't know that he could fight like that on the inside. But I'm not going to underestimate Jaron Ennis. Jaron Ennis is not Errol Spence. And Errol's a style thing for me. But Terence cracked that style, and he did it, and he did it easier. And all of this, man, he was poisoned. He was all that, man. Please leave all that alone, bro. I'm not, dog, I'm not remotely trying to do any of that stuff. You know what I mean? Hey, I see y'all in the chat, bro. Give me a second, man, because, there's a lot of people that want to say their deals. As long as you ain't trying to kick, what do you call it? Kick the as long as I ain't your dog to kick, though. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm not your dog to kick. And LR said, as a Bud fan, he surprised me how dominant he was. And EJ is okay. And I hope EJ is okay, bounces back. Shout out to both fighters for getting the money, Team Bud. Yes, sir. Absolutely, brother. Shout out to Team Bud for that. I ain't gonna lie. But y'all can keep all that personal stuff. And I mean that. Y'all can keep all that personal attack stuff. I ain't never done it with you. Chillville in the building. What's going on, brother? Said Team Bud. Yep, Team Bud. It's Team Bud Day. Yeah, it is. It's Team Bud Day. Yes, it is. It is definitely Team Bud Day. Hold on one second, too. And then my guy, what's going on, Mr. Phillips said, hey, oh my gosh, Shay said, see chat comment. That's my guy, Sean. Thank you, brother. I'll try to, man. There's a lot of comments, bro. There's a lot of comments. Thank you, brother, for that support, man, on the channel, man. And Ramen said, can you unblock Motorsport Sports? Bro, jump on the link, Ramen. Jump on the link, Ramen. Jump on the link, because you got some crow you can serve up too, bro. It is what it is, man. You keep it pushing, keep it moving, bro. You know what I mean? This dude is man. You guys are some crybabies. Oh, dude. Hey, yeah, it is. Whatever, man. Your mama a meat writer. Yeah, your mama a meat writer. That's all right though. Hold on, man. Boxing Hive been here for a minute, brother. What's going on, Boxing Hive?
Hey, what's going on, man?
I'm sorry, man. Yeah, I'm sorry for the long wait, bro. Go ahead,
No,
man.
it's all right, man. I really, like I was trying to figure out. Now I know maybe you want to have this conversation on Monday or Tuesday, but because I agree with you as far as taking away from what Bud did in the fight, because I don't want to take away from what he did, But as a Spence fan that has seen him fight stylistically and actually make adjustments in different fights, the thing that I wanted to get your opinion on, outside of the things that people are saying as far as him appearing to be whatever under certain influences, I'm not even going that direction, but I want to get your opinion on, as somebody who has watched Spence fight stylistically differently in multiple fights, why in this fight, what was going on that appeared that for some strange reason it was like a one-trick pony. I'm just gonna put my head down and swing. I never seen that stylistically, that Spence just had no other ways of fighting or styles of fighting to adjust to certain things. He was susceptible to the same type of assault every time. It was like the jab, the strong jab. Couldn't get out the way of the jab. He wasn't moving his head. I get that, but I've seen him stylistically adjust or fight differently to a different style of fighter. And from your opinion, if you can, or if you want to talk later about it, I'll respect that too. But I just wanted to know, I know you've seen it. I know you had to feel the same way at some point where it's like, or is it like, well, when he went down the second, maybe his equilibrium was off and it was over from there. But like, what is your opinion about him not stylistically making an adjustment or even approaching the fight differently?
I just think Terence Crawford's a better fighter, man. And I don't think it really made a difference. I just think Terence Crawford's a better fighter. That's all. I mean, that's as simple as I can possibly get it. I think Terence Crawford's a better fighter. Terence Crawford is a very, very complete fighter. And not only is he a very complete fighter, he's exceptional at every phase of the game. He's just not okay in any particular area of it. He is terrific. He's terrific at every phase of the game. That's it. That's just what it is. I don't think that there's anything else to say. He showed that he was a better fighter than Errol Spence Jr. at every phase of the game. He's just better at every phase of the game.
Yeah,
that's it. It's a better fighter. I think that's just Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford is a better fighter, bro. And that's just what he ran into. Now, if Errol ran into that and now he goes back and he's like, okay, I got to do this, I got to do this, I got to do that, I got to figure this out, I got to figure that out, and he can up his game for other people, then, dude, he may be able to up the game for the other people. But, I mean, I just think he's a better fighter all around. And he proved that he was a better fighter all around in everything that he did. So it's like, he's just a great fighter, which is why I say, like, look, man, people throw around generational talents and generational fighters. Bro, there's only certain people that is a really, 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 really lofty thing to say. First of all, straight to the point, I've always been a Bud fan. God dog. Straight to the point, get out of my face, bro. I'm throwing people out, dude. Don't lie on me. I will eat my crow, but I'm not eating no bullshit. I'll eat crow because I got it wrong, but I'm not going to eat no bullshit. Put crow on the plate. Don't put no bullshit on the plate. That's not crow. That's bullshit. I have always said Errol Spence, I have always said Terence Crawford is a great fighter. Always, 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 always. Always said he's a great fighter. I just said I think Errol Spence Jr. because of the style will win the fight. Always said he's a great. Hey, DeMarco Savage, I promise I will not cry. You just don't speak. Like I said, bro, I eat crow. I'm not gonna eat BS. You know? But anyway, that's what I got. A lot of cats on here, man. I'm sorry, brother. I gotta get to some of these dudes, man. Hey, man, anytime, man. But no, seriously, the simple answer to your question is that Terence Crawford showed he's a better fighter. He's a better man. That night, and I have a suspicion he's just a better fighter all around, man. That's what it looked like to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I agree. I understand. I appreciate it.
All right, man. Anytime, man. Anytime, brother. Get back with you, sir. Get back with you. The Boxing Hive. TBH in the building. I think Rollo wants to go in off something. What's going on, Rollo Green? How you feeling, brother?
I'm good this beautiful morning, man. How about yourself?
Hey, man, I'm sipping on crow, brother, but how you doing, man? Speak your piece, bro.
Yeah. I come to feed it to you. Man. I will say you didn't go as personal as them other guys on them other channels, man. I just didn't like how they was going in on Bud, man. If his mama wore the wrong color dress, man, they talked about that, man. Like the whole community turned on, but I just didn't understand that. And a lot of you guys, man, y'all just don't know boxing, man. Maybe y'all ain't been in the gym.
Oh, hold on, bro. Talk to me about me, not about what y'all do and all of that, bro.
I'm just talking about boxing. I really ain't.
Dog,
you know, you eat your crow. You didn't really disrespect Bud too much.
Nah,
I'm just talking about the boxing community.
Let me tell you, I will eat crow. I ain't eating bullshit.
I am myself. No bullshit for man. What are you talking about,
bro? If you start talking to me about what other people did and what other people said, that's not me. I can't help what everybody on the internet says.
Okay, I'm just talking about Bud and the outcome of the fight, the whole fight.
Okay, cool. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. But I just don't. I know there's a lot of people out there that say crazy stuff about.
Something to give. I got something for you too, though. So for you, okay. So you said Bud was a duck, right? Because he didn't like the terms of the contract.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said that I said he didn't accept it. Yeah, he said they didn't like the term of the contract. I said he turned down the fight. I called it a duck. Yeah.
But how is Shakur not a duck if he didn't like the terms of the contract? But you see what I'm saying?
Let me ask you a question. I never called Shakur a duck.
I said, how is he not a right? You said the Devin duck and not Shakur, but it's the same scenario. Both of them.
He didn't walk away because he didn't walk away from the fight, bro.
He did. He turned it down.
He didn't go fight somebody else, bro. But that's not Terence Crawford.
Well, we ain't got to that point yet.
Look, dude, I answered your question. Yes. I said I thought Terence Crawford ducked that fight because he went and fought David Avanesyan. Yes, I did. Okay. I said that Terence, I do not think that's the same scenario as Shakur because Shakur didn't go fight somebody else.
The time ain't came. You got to let time pass. There you
go. So wait for the time. I didn't call him a duck until he fought somebody else.
I mean, he is going to fight somebody else. We can both agree to that. He's not fighting Devin because he turned the contract.
Devin moved out of the weight class. Let's talk about the Bud fight though, bro. For the call on the Bud fight, I said, I saw Errol Spence Jr. would win by decision. I don't remember what you said, but okay.
I had the referee stopping it in the 10th. But I don't see how people just didn't see that. Errol is a one-dimensional fight. He's in and out, and that's what got his butt kicked. Is he's used to diving in behind that jab, behind that power, and usually being a little bigger than his opponent. And they're not having the athleticism to catch and shoot and catch him. That's what happened. When he would dive in, Bud would stand on his back foot and catch it. And then every time Errol tried to back out, that's where that first knockdown came. After the first knockdown, Errol just lost all count because he couldn't understand, damn, what the hell just happened? He'd never been there before. And more than Errol, I think we need to address Derrick James not being – Errol ain't never adjusted. He just cut it up. He just cut his punch power up when he got into a tough fight like with Kell Brook. But far as them talking about he adjusted win. He's in and out behind that power jab, and he's usually a little stronger and bigger than this man. But as far as these adjustments, he didn't never tell him what he supposed to do when he was backing out. He's supposed to drop his knee and rolled out to the side. Instead, he just kept dive in. My punches don't work. And thought he was going back out. But he ain't dealing with no flat foot fighter like he's usually dealing with. It all come down to the fighter. Did he fight some good fighters? Yeah, but the styles make fights. When you fighting a flat foot fighter where you can, and you're a little more athletic than them, plus longer than them, and you can get in and out like he used to do against all them other guys, that worked on them. But with Bud, that wasn't working on him. I think Derek James, man, he was lost in that corner, man. He didn't give him no adjustment plan. The adjustment come to the coach to see from the sideline of what's going on. Okay, he's doing this, then I need you to do that. I didn't hear Derek James tell him once to get lateral on after you get in there and whatever you're doing don't work. The move out, the trying to escape the pocket is what Errol had. He's used to getting in that pocket and having his way, but once he got there and it wasn't his way, he was lost and Derek James was lost, man. All that credit Derek James been getting, I think it's kind of like Phil Jackson. Now you just had Mike and Kobe. Spence was like Mike and Kobe to the rest of them dudes. We seen what happened when he went to the Knicks. Phil went to the Knicks with another superstar. He couldn't get it done, and that's the same with Derek James, man. He just had some hell of a fighters. But I think everybody rag on Bill Haney, even though Bill told him how to get out of that situation that Loma put him in. But Derek James, he didn't have an answer, man. And I don't know what else to say. I came in talking about the Bud fight. You told me don't do that. I attacked you on the.
Just talked about the Bud fight.
I said I came in talking about the Bud fight. You told me don't do it.
No.
Then I try to trap you in the corner with the Shakur duck. It's the same scenario, and you cut me off right there too, man.
Rollo, if you sat there, you just had, I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 minutes straight of breaking down that fight, bro. I did not interrupt you. I didn't raise an issue with what you said. None of it. What you said, I don't have a single solitary problem with whatsoever. You talked about why Terence Crawford won the fight. You said that Derek James, you think Derek was overrated as a trainer. All of those things are fair game about that fight, man.
Okay.
I'm not gonna mistreat you, bro. You right. You have very, very solid points. You said they had him stopping the fight in the 10th. They stopped it around earlier than that. That is a dead-on prediction, man. So I give you I salute you for being right on about it, dog. You know, I do want to differentiate though. If you start saying stuff about me that I don't think is true, bro, I'm not gonna sit around for that now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I ain't gonna never say nothing that ain't true though. You know what I mean? I just ain't my style, man. That ain't me as a man. That ain't me as a man, man.
Rollo, congratulations. I hope you won some money on that fight, bro.
I did a little something. It wasn't nothing special because the odds wasn't no hell of a odds.
Yeah, you know, it is what it is, bro. But anything else you want to share, brother?
That's it, man. Besides, if Bud was a duck, according to how you explained it, then Shakur is too, man. That's it, man. That's all I got.
All right, man. You take care, brother. Peace.
All right, bro. Thanks for having me on.
Hey, man. Anytime, man. Come back again, brother. Come back again. No joke.
All right.
All right, now. Yes, sir. All right. So who is the next? Let me see something, man. I got it. Man, this table is full of crow today. Joe A in the bill. Oh, said Bud. Oh, said LR said, as a Bud fan, he surprised me how dominant he was, and I hope EJ is okay and bounces back. Shout out to both fighters for getting that money, no doubt. Joe A in the building said, I was expecting EJ to win and was wrong on so many levels. Terence Bud has risen to the top with flying colors. Bud's timing and power is out of this world. I wasn't happy with Derek James' advice in between the rounds. Yeah, man, no joke, bro. I mean, it is what it is, man. I couldn't hear his advice, bro. I really couldn't hear his advice to speak on it. I smoked Bud. Errol showed up looking like me. I can't speak on it, bro. I can't speak on all of that. Like I said, dog, you're not going to get me Y'all not gonna get me taking Terence Crawford's credit away from him by saying something's wrong with Errol. We'll wait. I ain't all of that stuff. And plus, there's people gonna start baiting you into that, bro. So it is what it is, bro. Yeah, man. It was tough, man. And the dude definitely won that fight, bro. One more again. He said, Brooks, I forgot to ask, do you think Bud retires if no rematch since Jermell is moving up, or does he give Boots a shot? I don't know what he's gonna do, man. It's up to him. There's gonna be a rematch though. Errol's not gonna sit on that L now. So he's gonna say, hey man, what I gotta do to get it at 154. But man, move up there and get moving and get it up 154. I don't know, bro. OG said, I'm not shocked Bud won the fight, but I'm beyond shocked at how easy he made it look. Yeah, he did, man. That was definitely lopsided. That was definitely one-sided, brother. That was definitely one-sided. Thank you, brother. So now you jumping on the Ennis bandwagon. I don't know what's wrong with y'all, man. What? Anyway, hold on one second, man. Let me get to the next dude. Who was here first? I think it was Humble Servant. What's going on, Humble Servant?
Phenom, what's going on, bro?
Man, I'm sitting here eating this crow. What's up?
Man, you ain't got to take that, man. You ain't got to eat no crow, bro. You just made a prediction and it was off. But if people are looking at EJ and they wondering why he wasn't looking like he did in the Kellbrook fight, some other fights, you got to remember, EJ ain't had a fight in 30 months. So there's one fight in 30 months, one fight in 2.5 years. And Bud, if he was as good as they say he would have fought EJ last year coming off that Ugas win, but he drug the fight out because he knew that EJ couldn't make the weight. So part of it is EJ should have listened to his advice and his advisor and moved up last year instead of waiting for Bud and playing these games because you know you can't make the weight. You know you're having trouble making the weight. But he didn't do that. So he went into the fight. I don't believe he was 100% at his strength. He was swelling up too easily from the punches, and his punch resistance was off. So he got to come back and he got to reevaluate what weight class you're going to fight at. I definitely don't recommend him fighting at 147 again. He wasted a year and a half waiting for Bud to make a decision on when to fight him, which was a big mistake, as you saw in the ring. And I think if he comes back at 160, 154. But it was always going to be a close, tough fight. Don't handicap yourself going into a fight like that because it's that arrogance that EJ thought he was invincible, that he could go into a fight like that on a year and a half layoff and be weight drained and think that you can go one-on-one with Bud Crawford. That ain't going to happen, bro. Bud looked bigger, stronger, more solid. And hopefully EJ can come back and at a higher weight class like he should have did last year and continue his career.
Yes, sir, brother. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate your input, brother.
Yep. Take care, bro.
All right, you as well. So you have a wonderful day. Now I think Lottie. I'm gonna run before I put the link back in. I'm gonna I gotta knock this. There's a lot of people want to talk. So Lottie, what's going on, man?
Not much. Had a good little betting party, so I got some good money back. It was another fight on there. It was UFC and the boxing. But how you doing, Fanon? How you doing?
Man, I'm doing well, man. I can't complain, brother. How are you, man?
I'm doing all right.
I don't got $20 million. I ain't got like $20 million in my bank coming to me like Errol and Terence do. But you know.
Okay. Yeah, that was an ass whooping. Because I thought it was gonna be a closer fight, not gonna lie. But I think Terence just showed that he's a far superior, more efficient striker and like just a better boxer. And Spence is just he's a really good fighter on the inside. But the first thing I saw was if he can't get inside, I'm like, this is not gonna go well. Because Bud, his outside game is just too damn good. For the, like, he can be the best of the best going on the outside. I still would pick him probably like 70% of the time to win those matches. He's just that good. And he showed it right then and there. Like, dude was saying, like, you can't handicap him. I know Errol's big. He's a big dude. You can't handicap yourself against a guy like, Bud Crawford. So that man is true. #1 pound for pound. No doubt he's the best of the best. And ain't nothing else to say. He's just that good.
Yeah, he is, man. It's great, man. Is that it, bro? I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah,
Thank
yeah,
you for
that's
coming
pretty
through,
much
bro.
it. I'll be back here maybe Tuesday. I think you have
All
something on
right, man.
Tuesday.
Yeah, we're gonna
All
keep on
right.
talking boxing, man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. All right. Sorry, man. I was reading something at the same time. I didn't mean to be rude, bro, but I just appreciated your demeanor. So I knew we was gonna be able to get on there. Ja, what's going on, Ja?
What's going on? Peace and
Man, I'm good,
blessings.
brother. Sorry it took me so long. Sorry it took me so long to get to you.
It's all good. It's the biggest fight or whatever, the era or whatever. Like that was crazy. I ain't expect that. I had Earl winning because I would not for nothing else other than like the size. I just felt like people in boxing was talking to me about his size, and I'm like, all right. But once Crawford signed the contract, I'm like, he not ducking, so this real. So I had to pay attention to their style, and I more favor somebody like Crawford. I don't really like Errol Spence type of style, but I like him. Like he probably the best version of that style, but he robotic. Like I think Derek James, it's a difference. Like when Mike Tyson was interviewing Earl, it was a disconnect sometimes because Mike was talking about how he was like, oh, he say stuff like, oh, I thought my life wasn't worth anything and stuff. Like he got that type of mentality where he come from, where he fighting, like the way he fight. I think Crawford got that same mentality. I think Tank got that mentality. Like, but Earl didn't have that same type of mentality. He just like he loved boxing or whatever. Like his father put him in it or whatever. And then he came to Derek James after he already started. Like people like Crawford, Tyson, like Tank, they got their trainers from when they was kids, the same trainer. Like it's a different, like you said, Crawford was just a better fighter. Like that's it. Like he just was a better fighter, period. Like skills pay the bills. And Earl, the sad part about Earl, even though like everybody winners and he got paid and all of that, is because like he a real fighter that he did it. He didn't have to give up stuff in the contract or percentage and stuff like that. And he had to learn the hard. This like a big deal for Errol. Like, so I don't know what he gonna have to go through because like he got totally outclassed and he used to being like feeling confident. Like he took the fight, took less money, all of that. Like and really the only thing he could do is just get a better IQ to redeem himself with Crawford. And that's a hard thing to do. Like, and plus he don't have enough time. Like the rematch, he said be around like December. Like that's nothing. Like that's might as well be tomorrow and just take another ass whipping, or excuse my language, but like that's too soon. Like I don't see what he gonna do in that short amount of time. And then as far as like Boots fighting Crawford, like people might be misconceived because his fights with other people, like Boots is very intentional. Like he's showing off on purpose. I don't think he's showing off because he can't help it. I think if he was to fight Crawford, he would be like a difference, like how Crawford was different fighting Spence, like different with each opponent. And then the athleticism and the IQ would come in there. Like 'cause I don't think Boots is not smart. And then he got good coaching too. He come from a family like a pedigree like Floyd or something. Like he got fighters in his family. Like that's a totally different fight. Like I wouldn't even worry about comparing it because Boots will probably do the same thing to Earl because it was basically a robotic style versus just like you said, an all around style. Um, and like just like the super fan of me, I probably take a lot of heat for that, but like I'm a Tank fan. That's my favorite fighter. I still want to see him and Crawford fight. Like I've been saying that people probably don't catch that, but like I don't know how we could make it happen. But I want to see Tank versus Crawford. I feel like the IQ and the grit is different. Like it only take one punch. You know what I mean? But Crawford a big dude though, so I could understand if I take some heat for that. But like I'm just a boxing fan, so that's a fight. That's like a dream fight for me. It'd be like Crawford versus Tank.
Crawford and Tank.
Yeah, cause like
Oh, this size difference is
Floyd
big.
beat Canelo. Floyd beat Canelo, and that's like the same type of size difference from Crawford and Tank, and and Floyd outclassed Canelo, but because Crawford he kind of destroyed Spence worse than Floyd did Canelo. That's the only thing, you know. Like it's a big risk. Cause Crawford pretty big. He looked bigger than Spence. Up his upper body looked bigger than Spence's.
Yeah, it did, man. I was just so surprised that he just did.
Yeah, I was
Errol never
surprised by
gained any
that.
weight.
Crawford did his thing. He earned that number
Yeah,
one
he
pound
did.
for
Hey,
pound.
hey, thanks, Joe. I got like 3 other dudes, and I'm gonna put
All
a
right,
link in
all right.
because I'm sure there's a
Appreciate you.
lot of
Peace
people
and
trying to jump on.
blessings.
All right, brother. You take care, Josh. See you soon, man. Talk this boxing. Motorsports, sports. What's going on, Ramin?
Hey, what's going on, Fana? How you doing, my brother?
Man, I can't complain about a thing, brother. I can't complain about a thing. What's
Just wanna,
happening?
can I get unblocked now? Because
Dude, I've told you like 500 times.
how I do it.
Put your YouTube channel that you want unblocked in the private chat. That's how you got
Oh,
unblocked
okay,
before.
okay. All right. Not just want to say about the fight. Fana, we all boxing fans, so I'm not gonna do all that. I just want to say everybody who threatened me physically from this channel, who threatened my life, who wanted to fight me over this, eat that crow, bro. Just eat the crow, bro. That's all I gotta say. And for now, peace and blessings. Keep going up. I'm gonna write my name in the private chat right now. And
Nah,
that's all I
not the
gotta
name,
say.
bro. You got to go to you got to go to on what you're on right now. You got to go to YouTube. You got to hit your icon up in the upper right hand corner, and it's gonna say your channel. Go to your channel, then copy the address, the link to your channel, and put it in the private chat. And that's how I can unblock you, because that's the only way I can find you.
All right.
All right, brother.
Thank you.
Hey,
Thank you
hey,
for now.
man,
I'm gonna keep tuning in for you. I'm gonna keep tuning in.
Hey,
And
I
I
appreciate you,
it.
brother. Hey, man, and I hope you won some money, brother. Get
Oh,
back.
I definitely did. I ain't get
Yeah.
the 5,000 because the gods were scared, but I want some nice. I want some money though.
All right, man. You get back, brother. Thank you,
All right.
Ramin.
No problem.
Thank you,
bro.
brother. Kamal Oz, what's up, brother?
Fanon, can you hear me?
Man, I can hear you perfectly well, man. Welcome to the channel this fine, fair morning.
Hey, you knew I was going to call in. I'm a man of accountability. Let me just say something to the people out there, because I know I talked a lot. Number one, don't come at Fanon too hard, because this man is living the life. He's waking up when he wants to, talking about the sport that he loves with his unique insight, while you guys are punching in and working 8 to 5, 7 to 3, 9 to 4, working for someone else.
Hey, man.
So before you take
on that. Yeah, no, thank you. Don't lie, joking.
I'm just saying, people are paying you, Fanon, to talk about your opinion, both from residuals from YouTube as well as every morning. So before you go in on Fanon too hard, recognize that this is a man who took risk. He bet on himself. He developed a platform with which to express his own opinions. He came back from adversity, rebuilt that platform to be even better than he was before. So let's not throw too many tomatoes at him. What I got to say about this fight is simple, and I'm going to analyze it from a different perspective than what I've heard so far. Terence Bud Crawford is the best fighter pound for pound in the world. He is a generational fighter. He is the best fighter of this generation. He's above Canelo. He's above Monster Inoue, and Monster Inoue is definitely top 3 for me. He's definitely there with Crawford. I'm always going to keep it 100. The difference was the speed with which Crawford operated. It was like Errol was just like too slow for him, this fact. And I don't know if it's the weight or whatever, but Errol made no excuses. So there are no excuses, period. The better man won. And this guy proved everything he said was true about what was going to happen at the outcome of the fight. But let me go. There's people who are getting into these little network wars. And let me tell you the big loser, Fanon, that has not been mentioned on your channel. It is Bob Arum, Top Rank in ESPN, because they didn't play any part in this fight. And PBC once again put on a fight that was a big event that is saving this sport of boxing. Arum, this guy's own promoter, his former promoter, talked so much, let him leave. Crawford did his thing with BLK Prime, Black Planet, whatever it was, and then he came to PBC, and he did his thing at a PBC event against Errol Spence. And so that's the thing that is not really being said now, is that what a great job, another big event, another commercial success. And honestly, you can't take anything away from Crawford because that was a tantalizing display. That was hand speed, ring generalship, the power. I thought Errol's power was going to be better than Crawford's, and Crawford proved me wrong. And I just don't think that I'm going to be with you, Fanon, on this. I don't think a rematch would be the best thing for Errol Spence, especially not an immediate rematch. I think he needs to go to 154, take on some guys like maybe some lower level, maybe a Rabchenko, Sergey Rabchenko, some of those kind of guys that are just easy touches, get his wits about him. But I would not go into an immediate rematch with Crawford. But once again, salute to both guys, because Errol could have quit. Derek James could have thrown in the towel, and I'm giving them both credit, both Crawford and Spence, because just like with Wilder, Spence went out on his shield. He did not quit. He did not try to get out of there. He went in there, and the going got tough, and he tried to change the course of the trajectory. And someone like him, he wants to go for the immediate rematch that shows the heart of a lion, just like Deontay Wilder. I just think that maybe Al Heyman and Derek just got to sit down and say, hey, look, let's get in a few shots with maybe Anthony Mundane, Sergey Rabchenko, Eggington, Cheeseman, these UK kind of tomato cans. Get in some of those fights before you go into another fight with Crawford, if at all. I mean, just Crawford, you got to salute him. Tantalizingly good fighter. There was some vitriol there. Maybe I've gone overboard sometimes, but it doesn't negate the fact that there was vitriol and personal things said against Errol Spence. You can't lose sight of that. That is in the past now. Both men squashed the beef, just like with Caleb Plant and Benavidez. So we need to squash the beef as fans. All the stuff about being drunk and all that stuff, it's over. The better man won. He proved himself to be a quintessentially great generational fighter, #1 pound for pound. The argument's over. Know how to win and also know how to lose. This guy is it. He is the best fighter of this generation. And once again, salute to PBC. They won't get credit. People are going to try to credit Top Rank and Bob Arum for this. But Bob Arum let this guy go, this talent go. He said he could build mansions in Beverly Hills and not promote the guy. And in the end, PBC put on the fight. It was a fight that Errol pushed for. He stayed at 147 to make this fight. Crawford eventually came to it. They fought, and the better man won. Don't take anything away from Crawford. Don't say that Errol looked drained or whatever. Errol agreed to the terms of the fight. He himself chose not to fight Stanionis when the WBA had ordered the winner of Ugas Errol to fight Stanionis. Errol himself chose not to fight Keith Thurman when the WBC ordered him to fight Keith Thurman, especially after Crawford went another route. So we can't use those excuses, period, because our own dude, Errol the Truth Spence Jr., who's been hammered by corporate media and by fanboys for simply being honest and doing what he's going to do, he didn't give excuses. He made his bed. He chose to lie in it. So we as fans have to do the same. Last thing before I go, Fanon, is I just don't see Mel being competitive with Canelo, man. I just see it's like a 116, 112 kind of fight. Same way Derek James is not going to deliver Anthony Joshua a victory over Deontay Wilder. I just don't see Mel being able to deliver, get a victory over Canelo. It's just too, and I'm just going to stay on that horse. But regardless, appreciate what we're getting this year as boxing fans. Vote Al Heyman for president 2024. Yeah. Not the corpse that's in the presidency now, and not the mafia boss that wants to return to the presidency. Vote Al Heyman 2024. Deuces.
All right, brother, get back, man. Yeah, okay, I'll put another link in there. Just to let you know, I got one of my favorite people in the world, Mrs. Lisa Brown. Hey, how are you, sister? I'm glad you're listening to the show. This is a gong we do whenever we trying to send special blessings and love out to people. What's going on, sister? I hope you're doing really, really well. Your husband lucked up and got a boxing call right for the one time in his life. Yes, sir. Yeah, what's going on, lady? What's going on, lady? Yeah. Oh man, that's nice to say. Now I feel like I've made it in life. Lisa Jones is listening to my boxing conversation while I'm eating this crow in the morning. But it is, like I said, it is what it is, man. Hey, I see people got a bunch of more callers now. So let me get a couple things. OG says, hey, I'm not shocked Bud won the fight, but I'm beyond shocked how easy he made it look. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he made it look. Yeah, it was just a mismatch. It came off real bad. I heard Mike Coppinger was blocked from the fight. He was blocked from the fight, and he should have been blocked from the fight. And 100% he should have been, because those guys are out here trying to act like these people ain't trying to make a fight, man. Errol Spence Jr. could have taken a route and never made that fight. Just like Gervonta Davis never had to make a Ryan Garcia fight, Steve Fulton Jr. never had to make a Monster Inoue fight. That shows you that those PBC guys are the ones that pick the fights that they want to make. But you never get these type of fights out of Top Rank. You'll never get these fights out of Top Rank, because if that was Errol and Terence, Bob would be like, no. I think Terence is going to win the fight. No, Terence, Errol, you're going to have to go up to 140 to make that fight. You're going to have to go 147, and never the twain shall meet. You will never see big fights like that out of Top Rank. Or let me put it this way. To be fair, I've never seen big fights like that out of Top Rank, because they don't do it. PBC ain't got matchmakers. They'll feed their fighters to the wolves. And so all of that stuff that ESPN talks about, bro, you're not putting on any of these fights. You know what I mean? Hold on one second though. So let me get it. Let me get back into this. Upper echelon, bro. You've been on before, brother. But what's up, man? I got a lot of cats, bro. So we got to try to get through them, brother. What's going on, upper echelon? You there, upper echelon? What's good, bro? What's up? Upper echelon, I'm on mute. Hey, upper echelon, let me know if you're there. I definitely want to let you speak anytime you jump on, bro. Lover to Hated in the building. What's going on, Lover to Hated TV?
What's going on for now? Good morning, man.
Man, hey, man, I'm good, brother. How are you feeling this morning? I hope you want some money.
No, I'm eating crow, man.
You in the
like
crow crew, okay.
Yeah, you know, me and Superfly, we all eating our crow. But I just want to say, man, Crawford really good dude, man. And I say that because Crawford could have took Spence out if he wanted to. It's kind of like he let up on him a little bit, like out of the respect that they have for each other. Am I tripping, or am I the only one that's seen that? Because I'm sitting here watching the fight, and I'm like, Crawford can really take Spence out now. I think it was like around 6 or 7. I seen that he could have took him off. It's kind of like he kind of took his foot off the gas, like almost as if he didn't want to do him that bad. Am I tripping, or did I see that last night?
Nah, well, let me tell you what I think. I think it is, man. Like, and that's how I was saying when I was calling the fight. Terence Crawford knew he had him in trouble, so he just took his time. But I don't think he was having any mercy. I just think he took his time, was like, okay, this guy's about gone, so let him move around a little bit more. Let him throw some punches, miss some punches. Ain't nothing landing. I'm gonna be cautious, and I'm just gonna do what I gotta do. And then eventually, dude, he's gonna run into something real big, and the fight is gonna be over. So, he could have, but it's not worth the chance, because you could have jumped in there and got hit with something.
Yeah, you're true.
You see the same thing with guys like where I see that fight. You see guys like I don't want to go into, but you see that pattern play out in other times where you like, oh man, he can really jump on him. But if he let it marinate just a little bit longer, you just let him marinate a little bit longer. You let his eyes swell a little bit more. Hit him to the body a few more times. Hit him to the body a few more times. Take a little bit more gas out of there till he has absolutely nothing left, because he had plenty of time. That's why I was like, man, I knew the fight was over in the 4th.
In my defense, though, I've been watching your channel for 3 years. My cousin got me watching your channel. He watches it, but he just never comments. All he does is like videos. He never gets on, but I've been watching
Okay.
for a little over 3 years. I called him 3 weeks ago. And for this whole lead up, I've been saying, man, the fight 60, 70, 30, 60, 40 Spence. I called him. I say, man, I don't know. He said, what you mean? I said, man, I've been watching they fights. Been watching they fights for the past few weeks, man. I said, I see a little something where this fight 50-50, man. I think Crawford got just as much chance to win this fight as Spence.
Hell yeah.
And he wasn't trying to hear it. And I said, just trust me on this, because I know we team Spence. We gonna ride with our guy. But I said, I see something. And what I told him I seen happened last night. So that lets me know I know a little bit about boxing more than I thought. But just wanted to come on here and say that, man. Congratulate Bud on that. And, you know, I hope that Spence bounce back from this, man. We're gonna see. I'm interested in seeing how he's gonna respond, you know, after this.
Let me give you, just, you don't mind, man. Let me give you just a little bit for real, like, life perspective on this, dog. That man just made about $20 million last night. That kid, Errol Spence Jr., could have been in a situation where he was fighting as a mandatory challenger against a guy at 154, made $150,000, and ran into that having made $150,000.
Right.
When somebody gets 3 belts, right? Gets 3 belts, gets into a major car accident,
yeah.
where he makes this, where, you know, he lives through that, number one. So anything after that is gravy for that young man. I mean, and I mean that. When you get in a car accident and like that and you make it through, everything after that is gravy for you.
Yeah.
So for him to lose to a fighter that is the best fighter in the world, one
Nothing
of the best
wrong, no
fighters,
shame in that.
yeah, there ain't no shame in
No
that, man.
shame in that.
Anytime in life,
Absolutely.
anytime that you do that,
Absolutely.
anytime that you do that, man, dude, you gotta really take and think about what's important in life. What's important in life is that young kid that he was walking around with, that kid is his kids, his 2 daughters, his girlfriend, his mother, his father, all them people can pay all their bills. All those people are in a really good situation financially. Dude, he more than likely has his health in deal. So, dude, it is what it is. It's just a boxing match.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree.
Yeah, people put too much. Don't put too much on it. Like what I said about people talking about Bomac. Bomac, and I've tried to say this as many times as I could. Bomac, it ain't got nothing to do with boxing what Bomac's body looks like. And anytime anybody that would say, you know, Bomac is this, Bomac is that, bro, just keep it to the profession that we're in. You know what I mean? It doesn't say anything about them as people. It doesn't mean that they're terrible people, that they're all of this and all of that. All right, I'm gonna move on to the next dude, brother. I appreciate you, lover to hate it.
Good talking to you, bro. Talk to you later.
Man, always good talking to you, sir. Thank you, man. All right. Hold on one second. Dude, seriously, man, I'm gonna throw out, dude, I don't know Bud nothing. Let me say, Kevin Walker said, you claim Bud was a duck all this time. No, I didn't. I stopped that when the fight was signed. Would you rather be a duck or a fish last night? I would rather be the dude. I would rather be either one of them than your ass sitting up in here. Let me put it this way. I would be much better being either one of those dudes last night than being you. Because them dudes right there never got to work again. They ain't got to stress about bills no more. Them dudes are going to get, those guys might have done 1 million pay-per-views in that fight. Them dudes probably had a $20 million gate in that. So no, I'll take it. Yeah, I'm a clown. I know nothing about boxing. I got you. I'm only the guy that said Terence Crawford was a pound-for-pound #1 fighter for years. Even when I predicted Errol Spence Jr. would win. But that's fine. Hit the link. Hey, dude, hit the dislike button on the way out and join the crowd, bro. Man, it's so many people, bro. I gotta leave it to limited to like a little bit of time for each people, bro. Each person. Soda Black, what's going on, Soda Black?
Yo, peace for nine. Mic check. Can you hear me?
Brother.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you perfectly well, brother. How are you?
Okay, I'm good, man. I appreciate you, man. How about yourself? Yeah, Yeah, I'm gonna make it quick, man. First of all, let's just, put the facts out there. I've been watching your channel for years. I've never heard you say anything personal about any camp. The only thing you do is critique the profession they're in, and the camps sometimes don't like that, and they get personal with you. And even when they get personal with you, you've never got personal with them. You just, say, hey, if that's the way they feel, that's the way they feel. But you have your opinion as a boxing fan. I'm sure I'm not the smartest person in the world to figure that out or to see that. So I mean, if you feel like Fanon's been personal on any level, I just feel like you kind of trolling at this point or just trying to get under the skin. Secondly, for everyone that is saying that Derek James didn't give out any instructions. Now, look, Fanon, you know that I'm not the hardcore, I mean, as of, now I am, but as, past few years, I haven't been the most hardcore boxing fan. So, it's some things that I'm still, learning. And what I mean by that is like, stances and whatever. But basically what I'm saying is for me to be kind of new to this and I'm understanding the instructions that Derek James is giving, I don't understand how you hardcore fans are not understanding it, because he's telling the dude, hey, I need you to move left because Bud is popping with his right. I need you to move left. Get on the outside of that. Circle this guy. I need you to stop standing there and waiting for him to. It seemed like Spence was trying to be the counter puncher last night. Man, Derek James telling this guy everything that I feel like he needed to know. And another thing, you can only evaluate something once something is out there. Other than that, it's just a prediction. So once Derek James is seeing what's going on, he's telling him, like, hey, you're standing here too long, you're doing this too long. It's just like, I don't see how people didn't hear that unless they turn their TV down like how you do, because I know you don't like the commentary. Last but not least, I just want to, it was I can't even say it was a great fight, but it was a great event, and man, it was hard to see that. I haven't felt like this, man, since Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury 2. And I just my whole surprise comes from it just felt like Errol couldn't even hurt this dude like at all. Like, so I was surprised at that. Other than that, I knew Bud was great. I knew, I even I even had a small event at my house because I didn't want a lot of people around. I was nervous, for the event. But long story short, I just was so surprised as it just seemed like Errol couldn't even hurt him, man. Like ever, like ever. So I don't know what to say to that. And I don't know if I don't know for now. What do you do in the rematch, man? Do you got to get bigger? Do you got to, go back to certain training methods? Because man, it just seemed like Bud was made of steel last night.
I gotta push it on a little bit because there's like so many people trying to get on. But
Let
me answer the question about Derek James.
Yes, sir.
When any of you become the trainer of a guy of a guy that holds 3 belts, a guy that holds 4, and a guy that holds 4 belts, then I think maybe you can go and you can talk about what Derek James should do and what Derek James shouldn't do. What I always do, and I try my best to do, is I never tell people who their job. I am not a boxing trainer. I could not say, move to the side, Derek James, let me do it. I can't do that. So Monday morning quarterback and professionals is not something that I'm really in the business of doing, because I know full well that I'm not qualified to do that on the level that Derek James is. That's why people talked about Bo Mack and what Bo Mack could do this and that. Dude, I'm not on the level of a trainer as Brian McIntyre. Even Bernie the Boxer, who I think, dude, I didn't agree with him about that fight. But if you ever listen to what I said about Bernie the Boxer, anytime I even talk about him, I say that dude knows his boxing. That dude clearly has been in boxing a long time. He's clearly a very, very good knows boxing. And I would suggest that anybody listen to Bernie the Boxer when he breaks down fights, because it's apparent that the man knows what he's talking about. I'm not about to get into some debate with, take for example, T. Orlando Pearson about federal litigation. Not going to do it, because I know full well that I've never done federal litigation, and he has. So who am I to sit there and say I can give you a general idea, just like I tell people about contracts? Y'all can shut your ass up talking to me about contracts. You ain't never written, you never been to law school, you never written one, you've never been paid to negotiate one. So you can shut up and leave me alone. I'm going to give my opinion I think about this negotiation, about what an A side is, what a B side is, because I've actually done that for a living. I'm professionally trained in it. You're not. So when I'm looking at a boxer, dude, I'm going to tell you as a boxing fan, and that's why I always say I'm not the media, because the media's job is to shut up and report the facts. That's it. What time is the fight going to take place? What's the guy's record? What's the guy's record? Who's his manager? Who's his promoter? What's the odds? The odds maker, what are the odds? That's your job right there. As a boxing fan, this is a boxing forum. And this is for us to get together and talk about boxing, because where else are you going to go at 8 o'clock in the morning with 1,000 people in? This probably might be wind up being 20,000 people that watch this. Where are you going to be else in boxing where you can have 20,000? No, I'm not taking no shirt off. You getting out my chat, clown. Fuck out my face. I'm keeping this called a souvenir, bro. I'll put this shit up on my wall. What are you talking about? I got, you know what I got on my wall? Give me 1 second. Watch this to you clowns. Give me 1 second. Watch this, clown. Watch this, clown. See this? You see that? This right here, you clown, is a picture of Muhammad Ali getting beaten by Leon Spinks. Look at his face. Look at Leon Spinks. That is Muhammad Ali's autograph. That is Leon Spinks' autograph.
That's dope right there.
So let me tell you, bro, for you clowns, and I'll go off on you callers. Hey, Corey Hunt, you a clown too. You can get out of my face, bro. Do me a favor, Corey. Go start a YouTube channel, you clown, and get up here and go see who want to talk to you about boxing. I'm a lifelong boxing fan, brother. Lifelong boxing fan. I've had great fighters. I've seen my guy, Muhammad Ali, damn near killed in the ring with Larry Holmes. I've watched my guy, Deontay Wilder, get put on his back twice by Tyson Fury. I've seen Mike Tyson beat up so bad he had to bite somebody in the ear had to bite Evander Holyfield on the ear just to keep going. You clowns want to sit up here and act just because one guy lost a fight, that I'm not going to be Errol Spence Jr. is a great fighter. Thank you for showing me. Thank you for the fight, Terence. Thank you for the fight, bro. Oh, and Trey H, I'm mad. Dude, whenever young black men, and I'm assuming you're a young black man, say something stupid, it's disappointing to me. It's disappointing. That's not mad, it's disappointing. Terence Crawford is a great fighter. Errol Spence Jr. ain't near one of y'all getting in the ring with Errol Spence. Not near one of you. If you're an amateur boxer, you're not getting in the ring with him. If you are a professional fighter and you're in his weight class, y'all not getting in the ring with him. No, deep down, I didn't know Bud was going to win. Deep down, I knew flat out that Terence Crawford could win that fight. I always said Terence Crawford could win that fight. I'm not stupid. Terence Crawford is a great fighter. He's a great fighter.
Hey, OG, quick one. So I'm listening to interviews and stuff. I heard Shakur on one interview. He was like, yeah, I think Bud's gonna win because he's gonna take away the jab or whatnot. Then I heard Bud say, yeah, that was our plan to take away the jab. Do you think the book is out on Earl to take away his jab and you got him? Do you think that's what it is now or what?
Okay, watch this. Do you remember how Tyson Fury stepped forward on Deontay Wilder?
Yeah.
Wound up tying him up, beating him up, and knocking him out?
Yep.
What happened to Robert Elanius?
He got knocked out coming in.
There you go.
Right. You got to have that skill to do it, right?
You got to be able to pull it off, bro.
Right. Makes sense.
So, like, what's the game? Mike Tyson. What's the game plan? What's the game plan with Mike Tyson? Whatever the game plan that Holyfield tried to jump out there with. What's his name?
Somebody else can't do it.
Yeah, that don't mean you can do it.
Yeah.
That don't mean that don't mean you can do it. That's my take. Let me move on though, bro. Thank
you,
brother.
Sir. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate
you, man. Yeah. Yes, sir. And real quick, and you my guy, Soda Black. See you in the next boxing conversation. Look, bro, like I said, I'm gonna eat crow. I ain't gonna eat bullshit. And I mean it. Y'all do what you want to do. I'm gonna eat crow. I'll say I'm wrong about a boxing match, give people credit and all that. Ain't got no excuses for the man, nothing. But that don't mean you're gonna slip a little feces on my plate while I do it. You all ain't beaten no Errol Spence Jr. You not a better trainer than Derrick James. And then when you become that, then I will sit here and listen to you tell me exactly what you think about the fight and allow you to disrespect these dudes who lost at the highest level. You are like a jailhouse lawyer, bro, talking about what you would have done in the Supreme Court case. Oh, if I was the lawyer out there, oh, man, the Supreme Court, man, we'd still have affirmative action in colleges. Yeah, dog, if I was there, OJ'd been in jail if I was the prosecutor because I'd have done this. Man, sit your dumb ass out. Take your $200 that you earned from betting. And guess what? You probably done lost $800 over time. I'm going to tell you how much I've lost in bets. Zero. I don't know a boxing match that I haven't made money on. Zero. So sit on down there, man, and put your crow on the plate so I can eat it. Other than that, y'all got me effed up around this joint. No joke. You know what I mean? Nah, Jeff, they get that too. I got to clear the plate of the dumb stuff. Anyway, so one real quick, man, let me get these deals and I'll let Cass back on. I got to do it every once in a while. I'm listening to everybody else talk. Fanon had a great night out with manager Marty, BFTB, and a host of stars. It was a shocker, but great fighters fight on and on to the next. Yes, sir, Matthew Thomas. And Elder Dragon said, was it just boxing skills or did it look like Bud was physically stronger, puncher? Or yeah, he did look bigger. He did. Errol did look, I will say that Errol did look drained. He definitely looked drained. He looked weak. But dog, it is what it is. It may not even made a difference. Elder, he thought he could do it. He took the fight at that weight. He took off that time. He made the decisions, bro. He said, when you agree to a fight and you agree to do something, you agree to do it in the state that you agreed to do it in. Just like with Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia said, man, if it wasn't for the rehydration clause, dog, you signed with the rehydration clause. So it is what it is. Elder Dragon said, good morning, Fanon. I'm just disheartened with Errol losing the way he did, which was more disheartening. Roy being KO'd by Tarver or this fight? Honestly, man, neither one. We're very it's neither one of them are disheartening to me. Neither one of them are disheartening to me. Because, dude, like I said, man, it's a competition. You know what I mean? I'll tell you what's more disheartening to me. My daughter losing a tennis match when she was 12 years old. Because that's my daughter. I have like a love for her. And even then, man, I look back on when it's like she would lose a tennis match and it would be like, oh, you look back like, hold on, man. These are moments that I have that I can forever have with my daughter. Time I was spent with my daughter. You know what I mean? And in the time that I spent with her on those trips, spinning it upset if she didn't get her backhand right. And dude, the perspective is different, man. You know what I mean? So, dude, Errol is like, dude, how can I feel bad about a dude that made $30 million taking a chance, doing something that he wanted to do? I can't. And how can I feel bad that Terence Crawford, proved that he said that he was everything that he said he was everything he was, proved it, did what he's supposed to do. How can I feel bad for that? You know what I mean? So, like, Terence Crawford got what he deserves. And there's nothing bad in that. When somebody gets what they deserve, Terence didn't cheat. He wasn't hitting him behind the head. He wasn't doing any of that. He didn't test positive. He came up through the ranks. He did all of that. I can't feel bad that Terence Crawford got what Terence Crawford deserved and that Errol Spence Jr. got what Errol deserved because they got what they deserved. You know what I mean? That's you know. Jayad, oh, here's the link for Terry Smoot, bro. For Rick Tim, yeah, the link's there. Hey, man, guy out in the building. What's up, Jayada?
Yo, for now, big up to yourself. That I'm linking from Ghana straight, and I love everything you do,
Thanks,
and
bro.
it's you who made me know that Crawford is very good for all everything, because you made me know that that guy is athletic and people shouldn't doubt him. He can do everything. He can change everything in a minute. So you people should be very careful, though the way he is, but don't doubt Crawford. You let me know that, and I respect you. I respect your facts, and big up yourself. And I'm very glad to be on your show. And every day you made my day.
Thank you, brother.
Always watching you straight from Ghana. And I love your show. Trust me. I love your show. And Crawford let me know that there is no fish that have not been caught before, and he's there to catch that fish, and he caught a big fish, and now all the fishes can be caught, and I don't know who coming next, you know, and big up yourself, for letting me through on your show, I want to big up to some people. Can I?
Yeah, go ahead, man. Go ahead, man.
Sure. Yeah, I want to big up to Azuma Nelson and I caught it,
Yeah.
Yeah. And all my
Yeah.
fans around Ghana, Nanaba and Bambi, and I mean all the boxing fans around Bukom, For now, we still love you, We still all gathering and watching your show every time, and I love
Thank you,
the
brother.
fact you putting out, Big up
Yes.
yourself, big up yourself and the good work. And don't never
Thank you, brother.
change. Keep your fact act and keep it relevant and the way you're doing it. And I love everything you do in the boxing, And I
Thank you,
love
man.
everything you do. Big up yourself for now. Big up
Hey,
anytime. Big up anytime.
hey, real quick though, man. Azuma Nelson, shout out to Azuma. Bro, if I heard Azuma Nelson and Ike Corte was anywhere near listening to my channel, let me get him great fighters that gong. Thank you, Guyata. Thank you,
Yo,
brother.
what picture did you show? What picture did you? I saw you show some picture on your screen right now.
Oh, yeah, here. This is Muhammad Ali and Leon Spinks, autographed by Muhammad Ali and Leon Spinks, 1978, when Leon Spinks beat Leon Spinks beat Muhammad Ali.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
Big up.
bro. Yeah, dog. Yeah, man. Man, I love boxing, bro. You know what I mean? So it is what it is, bro. Dude, first of all, a lot of these people just whatever, bro. Y'all would never be around if your boy had lost. But all right, bro. Let me get through some of these other dudes, bro.
Big up yourself
Appreciate.
for now. Gonna
All
love
right,
you.
bro. Hey, dog, and thank you very much for that sand sculpture picture you got up there, dog.
Let's say.
All right, brother. Stay safe, man. Be blessed, bro. Stay safe and be blessed, man. I am King J. What's going on, man?
What's going on, Fanai?
I am King James. What's up, brother?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you
You hear?
perfectly well, bro. Yes, sir. I can hear you.
Yeah, I'm up here eating a big platter of crow. I gotta say, I didn't see it. I was looking at the opposite way, but I give Bud his props. He did what he did. I knew that he was a good fighter, but I didn't. I thought Spence was jab and once he get an inside, he's gonna do his thing, but um, he figured him out. And going back to Derek did tell him what to do. He was not listening, just like he did Frank Warren. Frank Martin, and he finally listened at the end of the fight, and that's how Frank Martin came out on top. But EJ was not listening to. 'Cause you could tell a fighter what to do, but the fighters don't listen all the time because they be in a moment. So, but I was just came up there and said, because I was the one saying they're gonna be one sided whooping, and I came to eat my crow also. On here with
All
you
right,
for
brother.
now.
Hey, all right, bro. Appreciate you,
Take
man.
it for
Yeah,
sure.
you get back, brother. All right, bro. Peace. Yeah. What's going on, man? What's going on, Sean? How you feeling, brother?
I'm good, man. How you doing? How you doing this morning? I know you can't complain. I know you're getting tired of saying that.
No, seriously, man. I can't complain. No. Let me tell you something, bro. I will never get tired of saying I can't complain.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. But yeah, man, just a couple thoughts I had, man. So for me, I think I had mentioned this before. I used to be like a real big Terence Crawford fan, and I had jumped off the bandwagon coming into this fight, a lot of it because of how he treated Errol in the initial negotiations, and then starting to see how Bomac was acting, how Bernie the Boxer was acting, and just put a really sour taste in my mouth. And just hopping on a number of different streams and everything. I know that Errol was the more popular fighter, so even for myself, I started thinking like I even favored Errol going into this fight. So to a degree, I'm eating crow this morning too. However, it was funny. I was gonna hop on yesterday because leading up to this fight, I started thinking more and more to myself, like, man, we're grossly underestimating, Terrence. I feel like, as a community, not like singling you out or anything like that, but
Mhm.
I just feel like as a community, I think a lot of people were just, and it was, to me, it started to get a little ridiculous. I felt like every little thing, any kind of public appearance, it was, oh, Errol won that. Oh, Errol. And it's just like, all right, guys, we gotta put some of this stuff aside. I know we really like the man, but let's like really think about all the possibilities for which this fight could play out. Now the way it played out, with it just being a total domination, I couldn't even when I was a hardcore Crawford fan, I didn't see it being that dramatic. You know what I mean? Like, it was everything. I think that the reach looked to me like he had a longer reach, because when they punched together, he was not only quicker, but like that thing looked like he could knock down a front door with that. He was popping his head back with that jab. And then another thing that made me kind of, thinking about stuff is when I watched the open workout, I think fight hype with Sean Z. He had a stream, and he had talked about one of his trainers, one of Bud's trainers, the one Latino guy. I don't remember his name. He don't get very much pub, but that guy used to work with Juan Manuel Marquez on his counterpunching, and he was slowing things down, like stuff that normally you might not catch with his mitt work. And there was some sneaky like little shots in there, and I'm like, man, if he lands any of that, like, nobody's gonna see that shot. Like, that's enough to really to put you down. And sure enough, there was a couple of those shots that put Errol down. I remember that one sequence where he backed to the ropes, and then Errol came to him, and then he hit him with that sneaky little underhand uppercut, and then came over the top with a left and put him down. That was like literally one of the shots he was working on with that trainer. So I just thought that was one thing. And I just think that overall, what this fight, as well as the Inoue fight, kind of showed me, at least my lesson with all this. And me, I typically don't underestimate people, but I guess you could say I did a little bit here. Is no matter how much you like a fighter, right? And how much you ride with them, how much you admire them, I think you always got to think about the risk of what could be coming back on the other side. So for me, I think a lot of people, we gotta think real clearly about our predictions with Canelo and Charlo. Even though Canelo made a lot of moves we didn't like, we still got to respect what the possibility of can Charlo take what Canelo dishes at him. So that's just all I got to say. I know you probably got other folks, but that was just my thoughts from everything.
No, it's good. Hey, man, I appreciate you, Sean. Yeah, man. Like, look, Mo, let me just a short reply to that. A boxing prediction is just a boxing prediction. You literally could have a fight, man, that can go like, I think Juan Manuel Marquez is going, Manny Pacquiao is going to fight Juan Manuel Marquez and beat Juan Manuel Marquez. Juan Manuel Marquez can throw off some big shot, knock him out with one shot. Boom, your guy won the fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
So, I mean, it's just a prediction, bro, which is why, like, there's just a lot of venom out there in the boxing world. And we're, again, with Terence Crawford, and why I get, like, a little bit, I will get in it with people in the comment section, is if you think that this channel is somewhere that I personally attack fighters, that I spend any amount of time insulting their courage, insulting their integrity, them as people. I never do that. Because it's just, dude, it's boxing. It's supposed to be entertaining. And I got more of a sense of that being somebody that, like, is hold on one second, that is talking about this just amongst other boxing fans. I'm not a boxing media guy. I'm not a boxer, right?
Right.
I'm not a boxer. I'm not a boxing media guy. And I'm talking boxing just like my guy John Brown. Like, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry to say his name. That's my dude, man. We was up to like 3 a.m. talking about the fight.
Yeah.
Right? And we was going back and forth about what the fight is. He winds up being right. I wound up being wrong. But dude, and I'm just a boxing fan. Like, I'm just a boxing fan. Just like I'm a boxing fan, like any. Hey, y'all can't get on the channel. I got like 12 people behind you, so you're not going to be able to get on. Don't try to hit the link anymore until I put a new link up, because there's so many people. But again, man, like, there's nothing wrong. Like, I'm going to tell you where I would feel bad. I would feel bad if I had told anybody to bet on Errol.
Yeah, for sure.
If I had said, hey, man, yeah, take your $2,000 and put that $2,000 on Errol to win this fight.
Yeah.
Then I would feel bad, because I'd be like, hold on, man. I literally told people to put their money on this fight.
Yeah.
But when I was like, when somebody asked me how much money you betting, dog, what did I say, if you recall?
Oh yeah, you were always like, hey, like, even all right. So even if if you talked about your points of how you believe Errol would win, you would always circle back and be like, hey, in all honesty, Bud could still win this fight. So you always threw that caveat out there.
And that caveat is very, very, very real, bro, because but I take that not in defense of myself, because shit, ain't nothing for me to I'm just saying ain't nothing for to defend.
Right.
People attacking Derek James because what Derek James did in the corner. Bro, if you are not Andre Ward, if you are not Andre Darrell, if you are not Andre Rozier, if you are not Abel Sanchez or Nacho Beristain or Bomac or somebody like that have done that stuff in that ring, man, dude, don't jump up here acting like, like you're the sage, all-knowing sage, and it was in the crystal ball in your face,
Right. Yeah. I do think that the last couple of things I'll say is, because I know you got a lot of people, right behind me. I do think that that whole fight, the way that played out, made me kind of like, man, I wish Bud was with the PBC a long time ago, because he could have legit been a star. You know what I mean? If he was putting on performances like that, you know what I mean? And I wonder, like, I honestly don't think Errol should rematch him, like, not right away, because that's one that could mess with your psyche a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, I think he's
100%.
So, but I wonder. I don't know if does Crawford, can he walk and go fight somewhere else, or does he got to fight again? Like, could he fight Keith Thurman?
He takes the rematch. He got to take. He fights. If he gets the rematch, he's gonna have to take the rematch at 147, because that's gonna be. He can't get out of that rematch. and fight anybody else for those belts. Because if Errol exercises the rematch clause and they wind up going to court on it with Terence Errol Spence Jr.'s age but then again, I don't think the rematch is going to happen.
Right.
I don't think Errol can make 147, and he shouldn't make 147, and he should not make 147.
Yeah.
That's what I think. What I think is Errol should go to 154, fight at a weight that he's very, very comfortable at, have several fights, 3-4 fights in a year, 3-4 fights. Loser gets a rematch. Said for loser gets to choose the weight in the rematch, then he's going to get 140. Then that fight's going to be at 154.
Yeah. Well, do you think
he's going to have to take the but if he takes it at 154, there's no belt. So it's interesting, man.
If Errol doesn't exercise that, I'm saying like would Crawford still got to fight for the PBC like in his next fight? Like if Errol would have fight somebody else?
I don't know. I don't know the
Gotcha.
I haven't read the contract, bro. So I don't know. All right, bro.
Cool. I'll see you.
Thank you, man. Hey, yes. Hey, what's going on? This is my dude, by the way, bro. Let me wrench this dude up. This is my dude right here. Hold on one second, man. I gotta get to the end of this. Hold on one second, man. I gotta get this right here. Let me wrench up my dude, JB. Next time I see you, I got to get my guy JB a wrench next time, man. What's going on, brother? I can't see it in the chat to get it. Terry Morgan, what's going on, man?
Hey, not too much. Can you hear me?
I can hear you real well, man.
Awesome. Just wanted to add a few thoughts to the dialogue this morning. So,
yes, sir. Go ahead, man.
Yes, sir. First of all, what I loved about it the most, the post fight presser. You saw Errol and Terence embrace. I love to see that because that is one of the by far the biggest thing or the hardest things to do, rather, accept defeat and to do it on a national stage like that. That's a lot. That's a lot to do. That's a lot to handle. And Errol, didn't shy away from the interview. He never made excuses. He came straight out and said the better man won. And then as they were transferring to question for Bud, you saw them embrace, and you saw Bud actually let Errol keep those belts. He made sure that he got those belts. So again, I love that aspect of it because again, it shows you far more regarding the character of both men. They know that this is a business transaction. They know that at the end of the day, they're trying to get generational wealth. They're trying to get take care of their families in ways that they've never done before. So at the end of the day, it is what it is. But I do love to see that level of character, even on a national stage with so many notable people in the audience. Secondly, what surprised me the most was Terence Crawford showed us something that we hadn't seen in 39 fights. And one of the things I mentioned yesterday, I came on yesterday, I said, I think we're going to see something that we've never seen before. We're going to see one guy hurt. We're going to see this. We're going to see that. Something that we've never seen before. Like something has gotten to give. But what kind of got me the most was when Bud started to posture and kind of go into the shell defense. And it was literally negating so much of Errol's offense. But to me, that's what stood out the most in terms of things that we've never seen before. We saw an element of Terence Crawford that he hadn't brought out before. And again, he had to do something to negate that onslaught that Errol typically comes with. But I was right there on the edge of my seat, nervous the entire way through. Because again, I knew at any point in time Errol could land a big blow. At any point in time, there was always that opportunity that was going to happen. So, I understand Derek James. He wanted to Terence Crawford and Errol strike me as the I'll die on my shield type of dudes. I'll die in the ring type dudes. So I think James wanted to respect Errol's determination and Errol's resilience. At the same time, I think there's a bit of hubris in there as well. But it's sports, and I think this brings out a type of spirit that you don't get anywhere else. Like I've lost at those mountain peaks. I've lost in the NCAA finals, and so I know what he's feeling. Not to that extent, obviously it's much lesser degree, But you know,
You
seeing
lost.
him
You
go through
lost
that.
in the NCAA finals.
Yes,
Of
yes.
what sport?
I was a wrestler, so that's why I kind of gravitated to Terence Crawford, because he had that
That's
wrestler,
big,
and
man.
then what's that?
That's big.
Yeah, yeah. Got me like ranked number 1 all season long. Got to the finals, and lost. And so I know exactly what he's feeling in those moments. But to see him maintain that character, you know, maintain that you know, that demeanor, I thought that was awesome, and I love to see them embrace. I love to see them, you know, continue as men, same way they came in, same way they leaving out. So again, that's all I wanted to share. Just my 2 cents. Terence
Appreciate you, brother.
showed us something that had never seen before, and I admire the love of character that those 2 gentlemen showed last night.
Yes, sir, bro. All right, bro. Get back with you, man.
All right, take it easy.
Take it easy, man. Hey, real quick before the next caller comes on. Hey, soon, the guy soon. 2 things. Breeze, be hard. Fanon, how does it feel to be so wrong? I don't know, man. What would I say? Like, I mean, it feels like it always feels, bro. Like, you don't know what it feels like to be wrong? You ain't never met that? You've never been wrong? I would suspect that if you want to know how it feels to be wrong, just go back and think about the last time you were wrong. And it's that feeling right there. Depending on whether or not you're a mature human being or not, bro. There you go. That's the answer to your question. If that was a serious question. Now, the next time you're very wrong, you remember that you asked me that question. What's it feel like to be very wrong? When it's you that's very wrong, just go back and answer that question yourself. How do you think it feels to be wrong? Because you've already been wrong. There's nobody that watches boxing that has been wrong, that has not been wrong. Which is why it's really hard to take you people seriously. So just put the crow on the plate and keep it pushing. Real quick, Sylvester Hambone. Much love, bro. Much love to you, brother. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, bro. Yeah, dude, it's Errol's L, but it was also Errol's victory. That's why Errol gets the money. To the victor goes the spoil, and to the loser go the paycheck. And the stress, but I hope they're doing well. Put some Bomax seasoning on that crow, Martin. Much love, bro, dog. Look, man, no disrespect ever to Bomac, bro. I ain't never getting into that stuff, man. Mr. Squire Wells said, "Hey, broker looked like he broker looked like he wanted to cry." What you talking about? Who looked like he wanted to cry? Oh, man, look, dude, those guys have had a lot of wins, bro. You got to take the L's with it, bro. What's going on? Crawford's defense was shocking. I had Errol. Thank you, Wayne. Thank you, brother, for that support, bro. No joke. Thank you very much for that support, man. And then I see you, Lonzo. You're next up, brother. Lonzo turning you up, man. John Brown in the building. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, Newt. Thank you for that support, brother. Much love, brother. Thank you, man. My guy, Mr. Weaver, says, supporting the channel. Thank you, Mr. Weaver. Much, much needed, much appreciated. Thank you, bro. And what's going on, Mr. Hey, Need No Man 78 said, it's your boy Dizzle. Much respect. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Yeah, man. Like, yeah, y'all just, dog, sit on the sideline. Do y'all jobs, though. I got your job, though. That's y'all job. I got you. That's your job. My guy, Mr. Blockbuster said, Bud beat the fish grease out of Big Fish. Did not see that coming either. Do you now have Bud as number 1 pound for porn like I do? Yeah, absolutely, without a doubt. I did a video ahead of time saying he's number 1 pound for pound if he won the fight. I said it ahead of time. Yeah, he's number 1 pound for pound if he wins the fight. Morning for nine. I just was disheartened the way Errol losing the way he did, which is more okay, I got that, brother. Thank you, man. You know, honestly, man, it's what it is, bro. It is what it is. Like, you just got to keep it moving, bro. What's going on, Lonzo Turner?
Hey, what's good for nine? Hey,
And first, I gotta say, Bud earned my utmost respect, man. That man, I haven't seen him fight like that since he was at the 140. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
He made Errol look like one of them guys at 140. You know what I'm saying? I was hurt, man. I was hurt to see EJ go out like that, but hey, it is what it is. And you know what? You know what? I'm gonna call it how I see. I'm not trying to make excuses for EJ. I'm gonna give Bud his credit. He came in and he wore that prime chain he had on. That was prime Bud. That was the best I ever seen Bud put on, by far. I was baffled. I was so baffled. I feel like Bud been holding back this whole time, just to prove a point. That's a cold man right there, man. He came out with Eminem. He played that song too. That was like a movie or something, man. I was like, wow, I couldn't even sleep last night. No, but what I was gonna say is, I'm not trying to make excuses for EJ, but I'm gonna call it how I see it. He should have trained the same way he trained for Ugas for Bud. You know what I'm saying? He did all this new training, came in looking all drained and shell of himself. You know what I'm saying? His jab wasn't there at all. It wasn't there. His jab wasn't there from the first round when I seen him go to the body with the jab. It was slow. He didn't have that foot in and out that he had with Ugas. None of it. You know what I'm saying? He should have trained. If his training regimen was not broken, he should have stuck with Blu-ray, kept breaking faces like he do, breaking ribs. Because every time he broke a face and broke ribs, he was training with Blu-ray. Why wouldn't you pick your best training regimen for the best fight of your life? So I was highly disappointed with EJ. Highly disappointed. Why would you switch it up, bro? You know what I'm saying? You already know what works for you. You know where you're your best at. You came to destroy and you didn't bring the destruction at all. Terence Crawford did. You see what I'm saying? But that's all I had to say, man. I got much more to say. I don't want to hold up the line, but I really had to get that off my chest. I'm a Bud fan now. I'm not a Bud buddy, but I'm no longer smoking on Bud. I'm smoking with Bud buddies. You know what I'm saying? And I'm still team man down too. You
Yeah,
know,
hey,
I just
look,
want
bro.
to see
First of
I
all,
just want to see EJ go back with Blu-ray and do what he does best, man. Because that was not EJ's best. That was Terence Crawford's best. And all I gotta say about Boots and Terence Crawford, I think Terence Crawford should, and I think Boots should fight. Hold up, God damn it, Ugas, and I think Boots should fight. Whatchamacallit, Keith Thurman, and then bring it together. You know what I'm saying? And as long as Boots can keep fighting like guys with names, I'm rocking with him, man. I just want to see him in his career fighting caliber fighters and putting on how he put on last night. And he's the greatest welterweight of all times in my book, of the modern day, most definitely. Like he's really living up to the hype now. Like he's really that guy. But that's
who you
all I
talking
had to
about?
say for
Who you
now.
talking about?
I'm talking about both.
Yeah,
Whoever wins that's both.
yeah.
You know.
All right, bro. Thanks, Lonzo. Hey, we'll be back
All right.
tomorrow, man. So there's more
All right.
definitely gonna be more chances to get that
All
on,
right,
get
man.
that off. All
All
right,
right, for
brother.
sure. Yeah.
Get back, man. Thank you, man. Real quick though, man. I think I need to do this. Hey, man. Oh, by the way, man, y'all ain't got to do. Look, dude, it is what it is, man. It's a boxing match. And somebody asked, what would you would have loved to hear what I had to say if Terence would have lost? I'd say the same thing that I'm saying right now. The exact same thing, with the exception of, yeah, I would have loved to be right. I would have loved to be right. But it is what it is, man. I mean, the dude won the fight. And you get a man the credit. You know, when it comes down to it, Bud's better no excuses. I mean, he looked like he's a better fighter, bro. I can't lie. Um, Morris, what's up, man?
What's going on, Fanon? What's going on, big dog?
Man, I'm
Yeah,
chilling, brother.
I
What's
had
good
just
with you?
wanted to. Oh yeah, man. It's on a Sunday. I just wanted to say, like I said, I'm Team Crawford. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I thought that Bud would walk Spence into something, but I just didn't think that Crawford would beat Spence in that way. I think that Spence and his team was just a little bit too arrogant and a little bit, believing in themselves too much. I thought that a 17th month, I think 15, 16-month layoff coming in against a top pound for pound undefeated fighter was just too long to think you're gonna get in there and fight at your best. You know what I mean? I was surprised um, that Errol Spence jab. I mean, he just looked trash. His feet looked extra slow. He had no explosiveness on his punches. He just looked like he was in quicksand. He looked like he was trying to fight in the mud. He looked extra trash, extra dumpster juice last night. But I will say, shout out to Terence Crawford. I feel like he got the last laugh. People was mad that he didn't want to get his money and didn't want to take the whatever he said was wrong with the contract what Al was offering, Showtime was offering. He stood by his guns. He stuck to his guns. He got his money, and he got the W. And he was able to walk off in the sunset. You know what I mean? I think that seeing some of his fights last night, he was mentally all the way there. I think that with the meme machine, Kavalauskas and Jose Benavides, these fights he kind of was a little loose. I think when he has top competition, he comes in there Mayweather-esque with the tight defense, only on business. I think really if he would have pushed it, he could have got Spence out of there in the 7th round. That's what I'm saying. But I feel like I said, no rematch. No rematch. I don't think Smith should retire. I don't think he want to go out like that. I think he need to take maybe about 7, 8 months off, get a couple of light touches, and get back in there. You know what I mean? And also to end it, I want to say that Bo Mack, he won the battle with the trainers. I think that Derrick James, which, and like I said, if it's been working, you keep doing it. I don't think that Derrick and them wanted to go and really invest in the plan B or C because, like I said before, Spence has been breaking eye sockets and just hurting people. Really, really hurting people. So it was just, well, go for what you know. But when the fighter comes in and says his timing wasn't there, I think that, to me, that's either ring rust or that's the training camp where it wasn't good. You know what I'm saying? You got all these
Yeah.
guys, Joshua and Ryan Garcia, bringing all these people. When sometimes, man, you need to just focus on that one guy. You know what I mean? And I think that Bo Mack, he won. He ended up winning the battle of the trainers. He had him in tip top physical condition. They took the fight that people talked about, the Anderson fight, but they took that so he wouldn't be so long out the ring. They took that fight and got that little bit of money, and it just his team and him beat him. So that's all I wanted to say.
All right, bro. Appreciate you. Hey, thank you, Zoe, for that. All right, man. We get back. Yeah, man. I'm not big onto the battle of the trainers and all that stuff. Dude, Laura Scotty, man, look, bro. Your mama look. Don't worry. Your mama will be here to comfort me soon. I'm sorry. I hope my wife and my mama didn't hear that. Z-side, bud, was Z-side, Rick. Don't get now. Hashtag busted gloves and Z-side. Both of that shit. Both of them mugs. Both them mugs. I'm still staying with what's real. Don't go taking extra stuff, bro. Don't go trying to snatch extra stuff off the table now. You know what I mean? Can we hit the link again? Nah, dog. Nah, don't hit the link. I gotta let, first of all, Lord Scotty, what do you want to say, bro? What? You didn't think I was gonna let you on? What?
Hey, I didn't think you was gonna let me on. I appreciate it, family. Hey, I just be trolling, man. But you look sad, man. You bet some money or something, man.
Nah, bro, I didn't bet any money, bro. Did you?
Hey, I did. I'm sitting pretty right now too.
Really? You sitting pretty?
I'm sitting pretty, man.
You make as much money as Errol did?
No, hell no.
So you ain't
Hey,
sitting
but look,
that pretty, are you?
you got to give Bud his respect, man.
First of all, dog, I've
you don't
already
respect
given. Hey,
Bud,
first
man.
of all, dog, we gonna get straight to you, dog. How much credit you want me to give him?
As much disrespect as you gave him before the fight.
I didn't give him any disrespect. What disrespect did I give him?
You didn't give him a chance to win.
Bullshit. I said it was a 50-50 fight. I'm leaning towards him. I did 100 videos where I said that man could win that fight.
You're right. You're right.
Dude,
But I
what you
just seen,
talking about?
I seen it in your heart, man. You wanted
You didn't
Spence to
see
win
crap in
so
my heart,
bad.
bro.
You said
Nah,
Bud ain't
dog. You know
fight
what I hear? You
nobody.
know what I
You
see?
said he ain't fought
You know
no.
what I see? I see a dude that got lucky. Predicted somebody was going to win the fight, and you was right, bro. I ain't never disrespect Errol. I never disrespected Terence Crawford, bro. I ain't got to humble myself for nothing. You knew humble yourself to who? Humble yourself for nine. We lost. I don't got to humble myself. The hell you think
You
this
said
is?
Bud got lucky, or I got lucky with the.
I'm saying you got lucky on a pick. Good job. Good
my
job.
picks right all the time.
Every time. You ain't never picked a fight wrong.
Like maybe like 10% of the time, but I'm usually right.
No. You ain't never picked a fight wrong.
I knew Inouye was gonna be 4-9.
I asked do you pick every fight every time right?
No, ain't nobody right all the time.
Then
But
there you go.
You
Thank
gotta
you very
admit,
much, bro.
gotta admit, man. You didn't think
I ain't got to admit squat. I already told you what I think. I said I got Errol Spence Jr. by a decision, and I was wrong. And I said in every video that I ever had, and you just admitted it, that I said Errol Spence had a chance to win. Terence had a chance to win the fight. I had Terence Crawford
but you
as number one pound.
discredited. You did discredit his resume. Be real.
I can still say the same things that I said before. And only thing that I said about his resume is that he hadn't fought the top guys at 147.
Yeah, but what you said when he fought Porter wasn't the same. When he fought
And I
wasn't
stand
the
with
same.
that.
But how?
Because I don't think he was the same. Now he beat Errol Spence Jr. He proved he's better than Errol Spence.
So you think Porter really took Camp?
Dog, I'm not gonna get
serious?
into all that crap you want to talk about, bro. You gonna sit up here and try to feed somebody some crow. Give me the crow I put out. Don't make up no shit. Because I never disrespected that man. Not never. Not never.
I mean,
not
maybe
one
not
time.
in your eyes. I guarantee Bud wouldn't see it the same way.
I don't care what Bud would think. I ain't
He
never
would
disrespected that
talk
man.
to you just like he just
I
talked to
ain't never.
Ellie in that post
Man,
conference.
shut your dumb ass up. He wouldn't talk to me like Ellie because I wouldn't be sitting there. Now, I wouldn't be sitting there.
I'm a fan, dog. I'm subscribed. I'm a fan.
Dog, look, man. Dude, if you think the dude won the fight, he won the fight. He won the fight.
He ain't just win the fight. He just
No,
win.
he
He
just
whooped
won
his
the
damn
fight,
ass.
No, he just won the fight, bro. He just
See what
won
I'm
the
saying?
fight.
There you go, disrespecting him again, man.
Dude, what's disrespect?
He just won the fight.
Yeah, he
beat
did
his
just win the fight.
ass. We eating shark bites this morning. Matter of fact, we eating sardines.
Dog, look, cornball. He won the fight. Did he or did he not win the fight?
Hey, Chad, did he just win the fight, or
Nigga,
did
you
he
ain't talking
win
to
in
the chat.
fashion?
Read the comment. Terence Crawford dominated Errol Spence in a one-sided fight. That's what I said.
Yeah,
Errol
and
Spence
Spence thought it was
dominated.
going to be a one-sided ass whooping.
Terence Crawford dominated Errol Spence in a one-sided fight. So since we added, though, since you never miss calls, go
ahead and ask me. I'm going to predict it right now.
I want every prediction that you're going to make on a fight, bro. I want
hope
every
you take notes
prediction.
too, man. Take notes.
Since you know exactly what's going to happen in every fight that takes place, when and how is Jermell Charlo versus Canelo going to end?
Jermell going to win. He going to win.
Okay, thank you very much. So Jermell is going to beat Charlo. You made that prediction.
I just made it right now. He going to win. He going to win by decision.
Jermell Charlo
going to win by decision. We all know Canelo on a down curve right now.
Dog, we don't know
he's
squat.
ascending.
We just know you made that prediction, dog. Now, Lord Scotty, bring your ass back here if that don't happen.
I'll be in all your live chats, man. From now on, I just like to hear your predictions. I do. But at the end of the day, you gotta admit, man, you didn't give Bud a chance. You said it was 50-50 a couple times, but in your head, you ain't give Bud a chance. You had to say it was 50-50.
What do you say when what does it mean when you say it's a 50-50 fight and the guy can win? What does that mean?
To say that. That was your politically correct.
I had to say that. I didn't have to say that.
Correct.
I know it was correct. It was correct.
I knew it was 50-50.
I said it was you. Okay, good for you. I said the fight could go either way. And I said Terence Crawford could win the fight, bro.
Hey, all I'm gonna say is, man, out of all the people that I thought was gonna come back on here humble, I knew.
Nigga, shut your dumb ass up, dog. I don't have to be humble. Why do I got to be humble? I'm trolling them too, Tracy. Why do I got to be humble? I don't have, dude. I don't work for you. I ain't got to be humble.
Yeah, look, you're right. You
What I
don't
look,
work for
what
me.
I look like to you? Your son or something? I don't have to be humble.
When it comes to predictions, you my son,
Dude,
man.
I ain't got to be humble. I ain't got to be humble, bro. You ain't my boss. I don't got to be humble. I don't know how far you think this. I don't think how far this think you think this
goes. Right. You
goes.
don't got to be humble, but you got to be stand corrected, man.
I stood corrected. I says in the title, Terence Crawford dominated Errol Spence in a one-sided fight.
When I seen the title, I couldn't believe my eyes.
Well, then what you talking for?
2-3 months, man. You thought you was about to be smoking up
What are you talking about then? I said I was wrong. What you want?
I don't know, man.
You want me to pull out a
I want
violator?
an official apology, man, to Bud.
Why would I
His
apologize?
fans. You disrespected his fans so bad. How we just love Bud so much. We don't think he can lose. His resume ain't nothing.
Why you lying on me, bro? Why? Seriously, man. Why you lying on me, bro? Why? Seriously, for real. Why you lying on me?
Creepy. All right, I ain't lying on you. I ain't lying on you.
Yeah, you are.
Hey,
you said
everybody that's subscribed and been watching, they know how you've been disrespecting Bud.
Tell me when I disrespected him. I need to know this.
We just gonna start by talking about his resume.
That's disrespect to him to say what? That's disrespectful?
It is.
So if I say that I think Terence Crawford is a better fighter than Errol Spence, is that disrespectful?
No, it ain't. But like right now, if you said
let me ask you a question.
If you said Gervonta's resume wasn't nothing,
bro. Stop, bro. Stop. We're gonna walk through this for a second on this definition of disrespect. If I say that I think Haley Berry is prettier than your wife or prettier than another woman, is that disrespectful? If I think somebody's a better fighter, bro, we're gonna get into this disrespect. If I say that I think Terence Crawford cannot beat Deontay Wilder, is that disrespectful to Terence Crawford?
That's a whole nother
No, it's not. It's my opinion, you idiot.
No, it's a whole nother conversation.
My honest opinion.
You talking about a heavyweight, man, to a
welterweight. Sit down, be quiet. My honest opinion is not disrespect. Pick up a dictionary. I am not taking something away from somebody because I think somebody will win a fight.
Just saying, do you think Bud would agree with you?
I don't care. So what? A lot of people didn't agree with me. I don't have to say, hold on, dog. What kind of clown are you? So you think I got to say something that Bud agrees with or I'm being disrespectful?
I'm just saying, man. You a boxing fan.
And I'm just saying.
You a boxing
fan. I need to say something.
No matter what the case is, when they get in that ring.
You think that I got to say something that Terence Crawford, I can't say something that Terence Crawford disagrees with or I'm disrespectful.
I'm just talking about how you came at his resume.
Nah, bro. You said I'm disrespectful. You telling me that I can't think that one guy got a better resume than the other guy, but I'm disrespectful? Either one of these dudes I'm being disrespectful to.
Yeah, some of that stuff you said in the lives, I can't recall it all, but I'm like, damn.
You can't remember any of it because I was never disrespectful to that.
The biggest part is that you just knew Spence was gonna win, and it's like,
no, I didn't. But once again, you lying. I said, tell you the truth, either guy can win this fight. That's what I said.
But
what? But I favor Spence.
Because
I think Spence's style that Terence Crawford wouldn't overcome his style, most likely. So I was wrong about that. And I admit that I'm wrong about that. So, dog, how about you kick rocks on all this disrespect stuff?
I appreciate it.
No, I mean, for real. I'll let you on. I'll let you talk. I'll do all that. But let me tell you what I'm going to do and what I'm not going to do. I'll eat crow. I'm not going to eat bullshit. I'm not going to sit there and let you tell me I was disrespecting a man that I ain't never said I ain't never disrespected. I'm not going to let you sit there and tell some story that I said.
I'm going to send you the links, man.
I already know. You're not going to sit up here and tell me and a bunch of other people in my face that I said that man didn't have no chance to win that fight because that's not true.
Hey, chat. if you've
Dude,
been
you don't
listening,
get to speak to the chat, bro. You not the chat. You talking to me.
I
You
just want to
talking
see
to
if
me.
anybody else agree with me. We can
I
hit
don't
this
care
50
if somebody
hit
out
this
there agrees
50
with
like
you.
the fight, man.
Dog, somebody out there will agree with you. I don't care if somebody else agrees with
Majority
you.
would agree with
No,
me, man.
don't call a peanut gallery for you. Talk to me. Like I said, I ain't never disrespected that man. I ain't never
Something
lied on
being
that man.
disrespect or not disrespect is really a matter of opinion and how
No,
a person
dog,
feels.
I have never disrespected him, which is not to give him the respect he deserves. That is an
Well,
opinion.
you
If
didn't
I say the man was never a champion,
disrespect him by not giving him the respect.
excuse me,
No respect.
what respect does he deserve? What you deserve is what is fact.
What is
If you
fact?
have an opinion,
But what
about
is fact?
somebody and the
The
outcome
fact was
of
he was
a fight,
39
first
and
of all,
0. The fact was he
dog, the fact is, dude, you can
and he
kick rocks with all that bullshit, bro. Like, for real. You can,
just
I'm
being
telling
real.
you can kick rocks with that. Like I said, I'll eat crow. I'm not eating your bullshit. I was wrong about the fight, bro. Wrong about the fight and who I thought was going to win. I have never disrespected Terence Crawford.
Look
I have
here,
called
I'm
that man the
gonna give
number
you your
one pound for
respect.
pound fighter.
You on live and you eating crow. I get it. A lot of
I have
YouTubers
never.
ain't
So
doing it
get
right
it.
now. A lot of
So get it.
box tubers ain't doing it right now. They hide.
What?
They hide. A lot of them hide right now. You ain't
Yeah,
ducking
they
from the
hiding.
smoke.
I'm not hiding, bro. But
I'm
anyway,
gonna give
come
you that
back, Lord
respect.
Scotty.
I'll give you
So
that respect.
listen, Lord Scotty, stop. I'll let you jump to the front of the line.
I appreciate it, brother.
Dog, here's my sip of crow.
You got my next prediction in too. Don't forget it. I'm gonna be back.
Nah, I don't care about that, bro. No joke.
You think Jamel gonna win too?
Dude, let me tell you something. I don't care if you get that prediction right or wrong. I'm not a hypocrite. Everybody gets predictions wrong, bro. Everybody. There's
right.
no dude. Half of the bunch of professional fighters thought Errol was gonna win that fight. A bunch of them. A bunch of trainers, professional trainers, thought Errol was gonna win that fight. A bunch of them did. Very few people predicted. Andre Durrell predicted it almost on the head. So it is what it is, bro. But don't accuse me of things that I didn't do. I'm not going to sit here and be like, yeah, you can just say me that I disrespected, I lied on people. Because, bro, I didn't do that, bro.
I don't think
Anyway,
Bud would agree, but I get it.
I don't care what Bud would agree with, bro. Let me tell you what Bud can do. Bud can take his money in his victory and gloat.
Don't do it, Feta. Don't
matter.
it, man.
Dog, I'm telling you straight like he listening. Dog, I ain't never lie on that man. Just because he won a fight. If he would have lost the fight, I wouldn't have lied on him. If he would have lost the fights, just because you win or a fight does not retroactively make what you say true or untrue.
I just think if he had a loss, you'd be a little bit more happy right now, though.
Oh, dude, Errol Spence Jr. lost to Terence Crawford, bro. There's no reason for you to be guessing what I would be. I'm gonna tell you what I wouldn't be.
Big man.
Guess what I wouldn't be. I wouldn't be calling that man anything but a great fighter like I've always called him, and gave that man his credit for getting in the ring and fighting that fight and winning the fights that he fought, bro. Dude, I don't kick people when they down. I don't do all of that.
No, I give Spence's respect. I'm not gonna kick him when he down, but I knew he wasn't gonna win. I knew it's levels to
Good
it,
for
man.
you, bro. Good for you. But look, holler at you later, man. Take care
never
of yourself,
go against
bro.
Bud again, man.
No, dude. Let me tell you right now, bro.
We got to earn you as a Bud fan one of these days,
Dude,
man.
I've been a Bud fan for years. What you want me to do? God dog. I've been a Bud fan for years.
Bud fans
supported Bud.
They don't discredit his resume.
I have never picked against Terence Crawford for a fight, not ever, except this one. I supported him as the number one pound for pound fighter when they said it was Lomachenko. I did a video last week where I put it up and I said, look, all these people are saying Monster Inoue is number one pound for pound no matter what happens. And in that video, I said about Terence Crawford that you may say that about Errol because Errol's in a bigger weight class, but you can't say it about Terence because this is Terence's third weight class and he's fighting somebody that is a pound for pound top 5 fighter. There's no way he's not number one pound for pound if he wins that fight. And I did that for Terence Crawford right after the Monster Inoue fight. And I went and battled with cats who are Monster Inoue fight fans on behalf of Terence Crawford last week. So do not tell me we're going to get you to be a fan of Terence Crawford. I've always been a fan of Terence Crawford. I've always been a supporter of Terence Crawford.
I don't
Always.
think Bud would see it that way, man.
I don't care what Bud would see. I don't care what Bud would see. Bud can see what Bud want to see. I've been a supporter of that dude his entire career. This is the only fight that I said I thought somebody could beat him. And y'all
But
can
this is my thing. If
watch
you've been
this.
a fan of him, how can you discredit the guys he have beat? That's like me saying I'm a fan of Jordan, but I discredit his championships. It makes no sense.
Really?
It's got to add up, fan.
Really? It adds up 100% to me. If I say watch his fights, I pay for every one of his fights. I talk about on a stream with thousands of people every one of his fights. I call him the #1 pound-for-pound fighter for years. I predicted I agree that this dude is a better fighter than Lomachenko, is a better fighter than Canelo Alvarez, is a better fighter than all these guys. And I do it for a year. What do you call that? You think that that's just me just saying it because I don't like him? I'm not really. Nah, bro. That's being a fan.
That's you using your common sense because you're better judgment.
Nah, bro. That's called being a fan and a supporter of somebody, bro. I've been a fan and a supporter of a lot of fighters, bro. And guess what? Many times, fighters that I'm a fan of both, have to fight each other.
I just hope you never go against Bud again, man.
You can hope all you want. If I think he's going to lose a fight, I'll tell you.
Who you going to lose to now, though?
I don't know. We'll see if he gets in with Jaron and see how the fight goes.
See, there you go again. There you go again.
There you go with what? I don't know. You're going to tell me that. Let me tell you.
Jaron ain't done nothing, man. That's disrespectful.
Man, be
it's
quiet,
disrespectful,
bro.
man.
No, be quiet. Be quiet.
Jaron
Boots Ennis might fight Terence Crawford 3 years from now when Terence Crawford is 39 years old.
Yeah, I would say when he's 40, okay, maybe I give him
stop talking
a small
about
glimmer
saying
of
that
hope.
I don't never stop talking ahead of time and telling me I don't never need to ever predict against somebody again. Okay?
But
because
why
there's
would you
scenarios,
if you're a fan?
excuse me, bro.
If you're a fan, why would you?
I'm not going to tell you that I will never pick against any fighter because I don't know when the fights are going to get made, and it really, really depends on what happens. I don't owe you to tell you ahead of time that I'm going to predict Terence Crawford is going to move up and beat Canelo Alvarez.
No, you're right. You don't owe it to me,
David
but I'm going to tell you now. After this win, you owe it to Bud.
I don't owe it to Bud squat. I bought the pay-per-view. What do I owe Bud to tell you something that I don't think is true?
I think you bought the pay-per-view to see him lose.
I bought the pay-per-view to see the fight, bro. And I got into a chat and told every single solitary person out there, I'm not giving no free links for it. I did videos for it. Every single solitary one of them. I said, Bud is one of the best fighters in the world, without a doubt. I've said it in 100 videos. I don't know what y'all want me to do. You just want me to bow down on my knees and praise the man? Bro, kick rocks, bro, but I gave you plenty time.
I appreciate it, brother.
Thank you, man. You take care, bro.
All right.
No, I'm not kicking him off, man, because it's real stuff people are talking about. That's real stuff. I don't mind people. I don't mind that. Hey, what's going on, pound for pound boxing?
Hey, good morning, Fanon.
Good morning,
hey, I'm
man.
gonna keep it strictly boxing. First of all, appreciate you for even, having everybody on, giving their stuff. I know you said it's time to eat crow, whatever, but forget all of that, man. We make wrong predictions. But the fight itself, oh my God. And we had this conversation a while back. I don't know if you remember, but I was like, the difference is Errol, if he wins, it's going to be by decision, by break him down. But the difference is Bud got that spark power and his technology, and with his defense and his move, he has plan A, B, C, and D. And I'm like, all it takes is once. Bro, everything everybody said Bud couldn't do, he did ×2 against this man. He's not, if you would have told anybody a month ago, yo, he's gonna walk him down. People like, bro, he's not walking Spence down. Spence is gonna be stepping. He's gonna break him down. Bro, he's gonna have the stronger jab. Bro, ain't no way, bro. Spence work off the jab. Spence do this off the jab. Bro, he's gonna toy with him. Nobody, I don't care who he was going for. Nobody thought that that was gonna be like that. That was an Arturo Gotti, Floyd Mayweather ×3 in the hood. Like he was playing with this man on his block. And I knew, and people talk about, why he couldn't do this, or he looked at this way or looked at that way. He looked at that way because Bud made him look that way. Bud took away the main thing that people brought up but overlooked was the jab. Spence is great off the jab. He starts everything off the jab. He has a strong jab. The jab, the jab, the jab. As soon as the fight started, I sit, and that was all I was looking for. I'm like, if he takes away that jab, this is gonna be dangerous. Every time you seen him catching it, smacking it, catching it, smacking it. Second round, Bo Max said, yo, if you can, counter that shit. Oh my goodness. He came across the top, dropped him. From there on, it was over. Spence couldn't do the jab. And then even when he tried to throw the jab, Bud was so fast and had the stronger jab that he'll catch him in between the jab. Soon as he throw the jab, bow, back up. Walking to him, bow, back up. Just hitting him with the jab, wobbling him with the jab. And people, that all that reminded me was the Kell Brook. And he fought, and he's not gonna fight southpaw like this the whole fight. He can't beat him southpaw. That man stood southpaw, bopped him with the jab, countered him, and so technical, like an assassin. Oh my gosh! Even when he had him on the ropes, Errol threw a wild left hook. He rode with it and hit him with the left uppy, and then sat him down. And when I knew, in all seriousness, because I like Errol too. I like both fighters. I never discredit none of them for their resume or whatever, like people was doing on who he fought. I always liked both fighters, but I always said, Bud, I think he got that extra and people sleeping on him. When he started coming forward like that and I seen that he wobbled Errol, I looked at my mother and I said, this is getting dangerous. Not because Bud's about to get him out, but because he didn't want to get him out. If anybody's seen and watched that fight, and I recorded it, I still got it because I'm watching that on replay. That was a classic fight. He wanted to make that a whooping last. You could see it every time he could have easily jumped on him third, fourth round. He wanted to make everybody for the last 5 years that was saying he was scared, that was saying he was ducking.
Hey man, let's not get into the mind reading, bro. Hold on, bro. We got like 4 dudes behind you. Let's not get into the mind reading. But yeah, he was whooping him. Yeah. About what he wanted to do and how he was going to do it, because all these that.
No, you could see it. What do you mean? Yeah, you telling me? Oh, so you don't think Bud could have got him out earlier?
Listen, what I'm telling you. I'm telling you, I got 3 people behind you. So stay on the point about the boxing, bro. I was with you on the boxing, what you thought about the fight and all of that. But once you get into him trying to punish him because all of these dudes, that's just getting off the topic, bro. And I got, for real, it's like a 4-hour live stream. So just stay as tight as you can to the boxing, bro, if you don't mind.
Well, yeah, I mean, I thought that was boxing. I mean, to me, so you think he could have got him out earlier if he wanted to? Boxing talk. You think that Bud couldn't have got him out earlier? Or do you think he really made that fight last for a reason? What
do I think? I think that first of all, what I think was that a lot of boxers, when they get you in trouble, will take a step back, let that shit set in. Let you throw more punches so they don't get hit with a wild shot, bro. He got more left in the tank. So they will back up off you and they will say, okay, I got him hurt. Let me back up. And then I'm going to jab him, punish him more with this jab. He wound up hitting him with a bunch of strong, hard jabs to the face, swole his eyes up more. Let that punishment suck.
So you think he was just waiting for the right opportunity and he didn't want to get caught with nothing?
Let me finish my sentence. What I think was that he is a very intelligent boxer and he is not going to jump too soon when he doesn't have to, because he's fighting a guy that is punching back. And if you overdo it against a guy that's punching too much, you can get counterpunched and you can get hurt. Did you see the fight between Jose Luis Castillo and Diego Corrales?
Yeah, that's a
Did you
completely
see?
different fight, though.
No, obviously it's a different
That
fight.
was back and forth. This was just
Listen,
a straight
listen,
ass whooping.
listen. Did you see how Diego Corrales was hurt and Jose Luis Castillo overcommitted, and then he got hit by a dude that was a dead man right in the chin,
Okay.
and then he got knocked out? That's why people do not. That's why when you're winning a fight, and a lot of fighters do that. Errol, Terence, Gervonta Davis did that against Mario Barrios. He hurt Mario Barrios in like the second and the fourth round, had him hurt. He didn't jump in there just going nuts on a hurt Mario Barrios. He went back, made Mario Barrios start coming at him again. So Mario Barrios, he didn't jump right on him and throw a bunch of punches. Mario Barrios started coming back again. He started slipping, and then boom, he landed a shot on Mario Barrios and hurt him again. So what happened with Errol?
But we talking about
Listen to
Bud
me.
versus Spence,
Listen to
though.
me. I'll tell you. Errol Spence Jr. had him hurt. Terence Crawford had him hurt. So
Errol Spence Jr. had who hurt?
Listen. Terence Crawford had Errol. Listen. You're not cutting me off,
At what point?
What point did Terence Crawford have Errol Spence hurt in the second round?
What point did Errol have Bud hurt?
Dude, I misspoke. And I corrected it.
Okay.
That's why I'm saying, listen and let me speak. Terence Crawford had Errol Spence Jr. hurt. So what he did
many times.
Listen, do not cut me off, bro. He threw a bunch of shots on the ropes. Errol slipped him. Then Terence Crawford went back to jabbing, back to catching him, back to the original plan that he was doing that hurt him in the first place. After he hurt him in the first place, then he went in again when he got him hurt. He made him walk. He made him come forward because when he backed up, Errol came forward. When he came forward, he walked right back into what he's setting up. Terence Crawford set him up throughout the entire fight. He set him up coming forward. He set him up coming backwards. Both. You do not have to talk. You do not have to attack somebody. You don't have to attack somebody to set them up into walking into a punch, which is what he did. If I said Bud got hurt, that's not what I meant. What I meant was this. Bud is not going to jump in there against a guy that is still a live dog throwing punches while you're throwing. And then when he doesn't even have to. So I don't know if he took a break and said, oh, let me just let him sit here and I don't really want to knock this guy out and all of that. I'm going to assume Terence Crawford is a very intelligent fighter, knew he had a fighter that at a point was half dead in the ring because guess what? He was half dead in round 4. By the time round 8 got, he couldn't stand on anything that landed, and that he didn't even have to put himself at risk. That's what I think. You're trying to put thoughts in the man's mind instead of giving the man the credit that he literally was setting that man up into walking into punches when he was tired. That's what I think. That's why I said, please don't give me this. Terence was being nice. He took it easy on him. He was doing this because he wanted to punish him extra to make Errol punish. That man ain't getting paid for overtime. If that man could have knocked his ass out in one punch in the first round, he would have taken it. That's what I'm saying. So if you analyze the fight and what this man did, and he's a better fighter and all that, cool. But jumping in this man's mind and trying to say that Errol Spence Jr. took all that extra punishment because of something the YouTube page said, that's the logical conclusion of what you're saying. That Errol Spence Jr. got all that extra punishment because Terence Crawford was mad at YouTubers. And if the YouTubers just wouldn't have said it, then Terence would have just got him out of there easier and earlier. No, bro. Terence Crawford was going to whoop that man. And in the later half of that fight, he made that man come to him, tired that man out, took all the gas out that man's tank, and ended the fight. Do you have a problem with anything that I said? Thank you. All the extra stuff, bro, not going to do it. I'm telling y'all to put respect on Bud's name. Bud wasn't being nice. Hey, Gaddix didn't go said, great fight. Glad to see it. Glad I was alive to see it. Weight drain ain't an excuse when you were having nutritionists for months and your opponent eating barbecue snacks. No joke. What's going on, sports talk?
Hey, Fanon. My name's Cameron. Well, sports talk from the UK. How you doing? You okay?
Man, I'm doing well, brother. How are you?
Brilliant. I'm a big fan of your channel, and I love some of the detail you go into with your responses, and when you do get questioned about your opinions and things, especially like the last one. You just give a great analysis there. I am interested to know your thought, and I think you touched on this a little bit earlier. But Spence is built to me look very different in this fight compared to previous fights. Usually he comes in quite bulky, quite muscular, but it seems as though for this fight he's trained particularly to be more lean. Maybe that's something to do with him wanting to be a little quicker with his movement or his speed or something, but it just didn't look like the usual physique we see with Spence. I just wanted to know your thoughts on that.
Nah, it didn't, man. Honestly, man, honestly, let me say two things. For Blacksmith Ross, let me get these other guys out, bro. I'm gonna put it right up there for you, Blacksmith Ross. I see you. I just want to get these three people, and I didn't want it to pile up again. But look, this is my thing. First, I don't really know. There's a skill gap between the two of those guys. First, so I want to acknowledge the skills gap first. But then what I did see in Errol as far as his physique is it didn't look like he gained any weight between the walk-in, literally between the walk-in and the fight itself. It's like his body stayed the same the entire time. Like Terence looked like because he never really showed his face, but he never really showed his body, but his face looked thin, but then by the time the fight was over, by the time he got out the way and he looked like he was, all the way back, man. Errol, because he had his shirt off, looked the same all 3 days. So yeah, but at the same time, I do think that Errol, just like Errol said, he thought it was something that he could pound for pound. Thank you, brother. No worries, man. Pound for pound boxing. I don't think it was something where the fight was that was necessarily. I don't think that would change the outcome of the fight. It may have been a longer, stronger fight, may have taken longer for it to go for it to go down like that. But Terence just really, man, he just really had just had an answer for the whole thing, and Errol just didn't have it. That's my take.
Yeah, for sure. Crawford's definitely without a question. He's an all-time great, and definitely we knew that skill in terms of skill set, he was the more well-rounded, versatile fighter. But we also knew that if one of Spence's biggest strengths would be if he could apply the physicality, be stronger in the clinch. And I feel like he wasn't able to do that due to his physicality. But again, we don't want to discredit Crawford. Of course, he fought the fight that was best for him. I'm hearing there's a lot of people pushing for the Boots fight. Again, my opinion is I think that would be too soon for Boots at this stage. Maybe we want him to have the talks of him fighting Thurman or someone like that first, and then perhaps building on that before we see the. You want Boots at his best and most experienced before him and Crawford potentially fight. What's your thoughts on
that? He probably needs to fight Keith Thurman. I was saying he probably needs to fight Keith Thurman first. Because Terence Crawford is he's so experienced, man. The dude can do every single solitary thing in the ring. I definitely think it's a different ball game with Jaron. But yeah, man, I would agree with that, man, because Terence just showed he had it. Like Terence, I did a video a while ago because a dude talked to me about how Terence could win the fight, and it was like, basically that he could walk him down. That he could walk him down, and he explained exactly how he could win the fight by walking him down. Video was a couple months ago, that's what wound up happening. So you got to think, that team has just got 2-time undisputed champion, definitely the best pound for pound fighter in the world right now. He looks very, very strong. Jaron also looks very thin at the weight class, kind of like Terence Crawford looked at 135, right, when he wasn't knocking people out. So as much as he is now that he's fighting at a weight class, it very well may be more natural for him. But yeah, I think you're probably right about that.
Brilliant. And then one last one for you, Fanon.
Yes, sir.
Where would you rank Crawford in terms of all-time welterweights? Would you rank him as top 5 or top 10 at this stage?
All time, it's really tough for me to do all time. But I'll do just like of the welterweight fighters that I've seen fight at welterweight. The welterweight fighters I've seen at welterweight. Man, he's right. He's better than Oscar De La Hoya. I think he's better than Tito Trinidad. I think he'll beat Tito Trinidad. I think he's better than all of the 90s. I think he's better than all of the 90s welterweights.
Sure.
I think he's better than all the 90s welterweights. Yeah, like better than Shane Mosley, better than Felix Trinidad. I think he's better than Oscar De La Hoya. I don't know about Sugar Ray Leonard, Tommy Hearns. I think he may even have a shot with Tommy Hearns if he doesn't get clipped. He's so solid. So I think he's right there with the 80s. I mean, he's one of the best, man. He's one of the best that I've seen for sure. Floyd Mayweather, I think he's there with Floyd Mayweather too. Like, really, I think because like people are going to think that that's ridiculous, but I mean, you can fight the people that you see fight, and his skill level is like really, really, really high. So, and he's really done it against, I mean, everybody that was around him, and he cleared out all of his competition. Buzz Right Hand said, Fanon seen the light. Let me tell you, bro, like, dude, you learn more and more about fighters as you see them fight, man. And you call it like you see it as you see it. And if a dude shows you something that is there that you didn't know was there, or he demonstrates it on the highest stage, I mean, it is what it is, and you see what you see. Like, I have a lot of respect for Lomachenko. But like I said before, I think Terence Crawford's a better fighter than Lomachenko. Yeah. I have a lot of respect for Canelo Alvarez, but like I said before, I thought Terence Crawford was a better fighter pound for pound than Canelo Alvarez was. So now I think it's just, I mean, it's just that's a very real thing that man did, and it's not, and you got to assume that Errol was at the best that he was at the best that he could be, and then we'll see Errol at 154. And if he, because I don't think he should take a fight at 147. And if he does, I mean, it's in Terence Crawford's best interest to take that fight at 154. It's in his best interest if they do it to take it at 154. And then we'll see from there. But hey, thank you, Sports Talk, bro. I got to roll to the next dude, but appreciate you coming by.
Can I say one last thing to the people that are saying to you that you don't give credit or you don't have any respect for Crawford? What you just said there, that he said that he's better than De La Hoya, Trinidad, and all the 90s welterweight, that is respect. The fact that you're putting up there with Floyd Mayweather is respect. You can't get more respect than that, really. So, just a one for those. And yeah, great man. I'd look forward to speaking to you again, Fanon.
Yes, sir. Hey, man, come on anytime, Sports Talk, bro. I like talking to you, sir.
Love it. Speak to you soon.
Right, bro.
Take care. Bye.
Yes, sir. Violator Comics, brother. I'm so sorry to have you wait so long, man.
Oh, you're all right. I didn't really have nothing to say. How are you doing this morning?
Man, I'm doing well. Talking this boxing, bro.
Yeah, I'm full of that crow, man. I had to turn my phone off. I'm tired of eating it. But I'm confused, man. Like I've watched a lot of your videos, and you have always said that Terence Crawford had a chance to win the fight. And I'm seeing people come on and comment, and I can only surmise that maybe they were in an alternate reality where the other Fanon didn't say those things, and they was jumped to this parallel universe, and they getting you confused with that. I don't know. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. But I had blamed you for Terence Crawford winning.
Why?
Because last time I came on here, I told you, I said the only way that Terence Crawford could win is if he had this. I think you gave it to him.
Oh, hey, man. Hey, he got it, bro. Yeah, he did his thing, bro. He did his thing, bro. No
All right. Peace.
All right, brother. Get back with you, man. Yes, sir. All right, man. Hey, hold on one second, man. Let me get to I'll kick you from the channel, bro. Don't worry about it. There you go. All right, bro. So hey, we got 3 more callers, brother. Let me get this. Hey, Walter Bowman in the building. Thank you, brother, for that support. Appreciate you. Yeah, dog. Man, look, dude. I don't know how many times. Thank you, Violator Comics, for pointing that out. Dude, I think I said 1,000 times that man could win the fight. 1,000 times, bro. But people hear what they want to hear, dude. They just want to win and say, oh, man, you're disrespecting them because you're, dog, whatever, bro. And Terence Crawford ain't never listened to me for 5 minutes in his life, brother. You know what I mean? They conflate other people's channels, talking points. Yeah, dog, because, dog, that ain't me, bro. You know what I mean? Hey, now that Bud has his credit, Haney his next fight. Hey, bro, I've already given Haney his credit, bro. I've already given Haney his credit, plenty credit. Big C, busted gloves, busted eye. Yes, sir. Busted gloves, hashtag busted eye. Yeah, dog, no doubt. No doubt, brother. No doubt at all, bro, about that, man. All right, here you go. Chuck Weaver said, getting Fanon confused for other channels or just being delusional with excitement, which can happen. Yeah, bro. I like, dude, don't do that to me, bro. Yeah, dog, like, for real, man. Like, here's the link. I got like 5 more people on it. Like, please, bro, don't do that shit to me. That's what sucks about this to me, is that I got to sit on everybody else's, the thing that everybody else said. You're only talking to me. The only person you're talking about is me. Me and me alone and what I said. Okay? And better believe you me, I ain't stupid. So I ain't never said nothing too out of the box. Only thing that I would say is I said he ducked that fight before. But he took the fight. So all of that is like, whatever, bro. Yeah, I mean, he can say whatever he wants to say. That's disrespectful to people that have, I mean, you know, that's pretty disrespectful to people that are going through things to say that, but it is what it is. All right, there's that link, man. I got a few more, bro. As far as Crawford having a strong jab, even though he went southpaws right-handed, that jab was more like a straight right. Yeah, dog, definitely was. Definitely was. And he's it was definitely very hard jab, bro. Hold on one second. Beats by Bay. What is this? Subjugated Truth, bro. I'm really late. Said, hey, Errol style was perfect for Crawford. Errol lunging in against a great counterpuncher. Terrence's defense was great, but Errol looked drained. Yeah, he did look drained. I agree with all of that. The weight training had him sluggish. It could have, bro. It could have. I think, let me see, 10 Spin don't need a rematch, but let's do it for the excuse makers. Fanon has had Crawford as his number 1 pound for pound fighter a long time. I've been watching. Yeah, bro. Yes. Dude, nobody saw that thing that you put on there, bro. Roger Cardio, hold on one second, man. Hey, my guy said, Kevin Cole said a little something to put seasoning on your crow. You are still the best commentator. Loves your show. Your number 1 fan. Hey, thank you, Kevin Cole. Thank you, brother. And Gaddick said, hey, great fight. Glad I was alive to see it. Weight drain ain't an excuse if we have a nutritionist for months and your opponent eating Bomac barbecue. Yeah, it is what it is, man. And he did his thing, bro. No joke. They did their thing, bro. What's going on, Roger? Oh, I'm sorry. What's going on, Roger Cardio?
Man, what's good for now? I just
chilling,
want to talk about the fight, bro, a little bit. See, my thing, I picked Errol to win. My thing is, I always knew Bud was a better fighter, a better boxer. I mean, it's just common sense. All the boxers that start boxing at 5 years old, that has like the elite genetics and things like that, they're going to be better boxers. It's like Tank Davis and Terence Crawford, those type of guys. The only difference between like Crawford and Tank is Crawford isn't always at a size disadvantage like Tank is. But those type of guys with that gifted power, put on gloves around 5 or 6 years old, they will always be better than someone who started boxing at 16, 17 years old. You know, but back to my point, the reason why I picked Spence is because I thought that he would just overcome some things and the pressure, and throughout the rounds, you know, it'll be a lot overwhelming for Bud. But Spence didn't look bigger than Bud. He didn't look bigger than Bud in the ring. He just looked sucked down and like completely drained. Not saying that I take away anything from Bud. Bud is superior to Spence when it comes to boxing and pure skill, his counterpunching ability. He was smooth on his feet. He had a great game plan. But Spence he didn't look right, man, like at all. I would like to see. I don't see why everyone, including yourself, saying that no need for a rematch because just the thing about this fight, it's a throwback fight, and a lot of those throwback fights, you see dominations like this, and you see guys overcome these things and come back, and I don't see it happening. I don't see, but I would like to give Spence that shot. I would like to give him that shot, especially if it's at 154. If it's at 147, I I wouldn't take it if I was Spence because he really looked bad. Like I'm a professional in like fitness in the fitness industry, training bodybuilders and things like that. What I really think happened with Spence is trying to stay ready for 16 months. You're basically nutrient deprived. You're depleted. You don't have any. This is the thing. Being a bodybuilder, going on a cut for 2 months. Let's say you bench 225. By the time you're ready for your show, you can barely bench 185 because you lose strength while you're cutting, and that's just 2 months. So imagine being in a cut, which is basically eating in a deficit to keep your body weight down for almost 2 years. The guy had nothing, bro. Even from round one, you see he stick the jab out there. It didn't look like anything. He even caught Crawford with an overhand right on the ear. It didn't look like any. It didn't do anything. So hats off to both of those guys for making a fight. Hats off to Errol from standing in the ring, waiting his turn to get interviewed with his face busted up like that. Man, that takes a lot of courage. Shout out to his team from standing behind him. But yeah, man, I would like to see how he looks later at 154. But if he continue to look the way he looked, I really hate to say it, but I really think if I was Spence, I would call it quits and hang it up. Just the way he looked physically, it's just not good, man.
Yes, sir. Hey, I appreciate that enlightenment because I was thinking that same thing. It's like, man, yeah. Well, after the fact, like, yeah, dude, and then he had trained for the fight, hoping it would be last year in
Yeah,
July or November, and it didn't take place. So he had to stay near the weight the entire time.
yeah, he basically been eating in a deficit, a caloric deficit for almost 2 years. That
Yeah,
is that makes you weak. Like literally, I'm in my gym right now, my home gym. I cannot. I was preparing for a show, and I cannot lift. Like I'm like 30% weaker just from cutting for 2 months. You know, it's just a different sport. In this sport, you can actually see your weakness. You can see it because you have to lift things. But I just think, yeah, the like thinking I know what he thought, like thinking like, okay, now I got a nutritionist, I can stay like this all the time. But it's just not healthy. It's just not good. And again, like I said, that's not taking anything away from Bud. Bud is a better fighter. I knew that all along. I mean, it's common sense. The thing is, it's like the people with the who's acting like you should be butthurt or anyone who picks Spence should be butthurt, bro. It's not about liking someone. It's about when you have to make a pick, you think about things. You go back and forth. You think about the styles of the fighters, and styles make fights. And the thing is, we're thinking Spence pressure will amount to something, but he didn't have anything from Bud, bro. So like I said, man, it's nothing to be ashamed about for Spence. I just think he needs to take off. I mean, let himself go back up and weight like he normally would, and just, I mean, don't get fat or anything, but just get healthy. You know what I mean?
yes,
Get
sir.
healthy, and then see what happens at 154, and after that, I'll cash out and go out like that, man. Oh, and I want to say one more thing. Another thing I've been pointing out to my family, like my dad and stuff. Spence in his last three fights. I don't know if it's the ring rust because of the long layoffs or what I just alluded to, but he always looked a little rusty in the beginning to me. Now, a lot of people just see wins and losses, so they don't count everything else. They see, oh, he beat the dog shit out of Ugas. But in that Ugas fight, I saw him a lot of times in the beginning, looking like nothing was on his punches, overreaching, out of place, looking like not like his normal self. But he was able to bring it on later. And also, Ugas was not on a level of a Crawford that would take advantage of every single mistake. That's what Crawford was, a technician. He took advantage of every single mistake. You know what I mean? So that makes a big difference there. But if you go back and watch and start from round one in those fights, he started to bring it on later. Even last night, Spence didn't want to make any excuses, but a reporter came and asked him a good question and kind of forced him to answer. And he was like, I mean, it's no different from any other fight. You know, sometimes you just feel off, but I was able to, you know, get through the adversity and get through it. But I mean, Terence Crawford is just too good for that. Terence Crawford is too good for you to be not 100% yourself. Too good. Terence Crawford will probably beat him when he's 100%. You know, 9 times out of 10, he will beat him when he's not 100%. But when you're not, it's no chance. No chance at
Yes,
all.
sir.
But yeah, that's all I got for you for now.
All right, bro. You get back with your Roger Cardio. All right, man. Peace. I got you. I'll kick it. I got you. I'll do that. Herbert Johnson. What's going on, Herbert Johnson?
Phenom, what's up, man? How you doing
Chilling,
today?
Man, I can't complain. You know, talking this boxing, brother. You know what it is.
I'm pulling one of you. I got a coffee with me. I usually don't have one. I need one after that.
Yeah,
Crazy fight, man. Crazy fight. I just wanted to say, I'm surprised that a lot of people are not acting as if the only problem we had with Crawford, well, not problem with him. Let me rephrase that. We just never seen Crawford with an active pressure fighter at that weight class. Every time he went up against someone, was a little caveat there. Sean Porter ready to retire. Kell Brook coming back after, you know, going through binges and stuff like that up at the higher weight classes, whatever. So that was the only issue. We know the man can box. We seen it. I never heard you or any other channel say that Crawford is not good. We just want to see what he does against the best at this weight class. That's it. I never heard you say anything negative about the man. That's the part that I woke up about an hour ago and I knew what was about to happen. I'm taking my daughter and I'm taking my lady to her mother's house, and I'm just sitting here listening. The last young man had a lot great things to say. But some of these guys that's coming up here talking about something, you don't like them, and you don't you need to pay them his respects. It sounds like they want you to be a fanboy over the sport of boxing. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Maybe I was raised different. But
Man, you know they want dog. Guess what? You know the type of dudes they are. You ever had a friend, but you get the girl, like you the one getting all the girls, and they talking about, man, my boy. Hey, you should see the girl my boy got. You should see the car my boy drives. You sitting over there in that BMW. My boy got a Ferrari. That's them type of people. Oh man, that girl a 9, but my boy, my cousin Joe driving. That's them right there.
It's crazy.
Like this dude right here. Like this dude, Bud's right hand. What kind of dude would name himself Bud's right hand? If you, man, get off Bud's, get off. You can say people hating on Bud, but you need to get up off that man's Johnson, bro. Get out of here. See it. I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
No, you're absolutely right. And that's the part that bothers me. They want you to be a fan of Bud more than the actual sport of boxing. They act like asking to see that fight was something wrong. We knew Bud was going to wash him. Well, so why were you even worried about? Like, yeah, we got to see a great fight. We got to see Bud at his best. The crazy part is I don't like mentioning other channels on, if I go to visit one, but I heard a gentleman say last night, because I stayed up for an hour or two just watching people talk about it, ending their lives. All right, baby. All right. Behave yourself, okay? Listen to your mom. All right. Sorry about that for now. But something he said that was very important. That man planted his feet, and when he was countering Spence's jab, he planted his feet, and it was like a shotgun blast going on.
Yeah, dog, no joke.
He planted, and he went over, and that 2-inch reach, it really played a important part. And watching him do that, when I seen that in the second round, the first round, I'm like, all right. The second round come, usually that's when I say, all right, Spence got this. It's not, neither one of them are doing something the other one haven't seen before. Second round, I said, Spence, I never seen Spence go up against somebody that looks stronger than him, but that sharp. The speed, that's all I kept saying last night. Like, yo, it's two different levels of speed right there. But Bud also looks bigger than him. That's the part that freaked me out. I'm like, Bud looks bigger than him. And I guess that was the reason why he kept hiding everything. And everybody kept saying, oh, he's doing the weight. Yeah, he weight cut. He made weight. So now you got to deal with all that muscle. And it didn't slow him down to the point that he was slower or just on the same level as Spence. So they had a great game plan. He knew that he was quick enough. He knew that his speed would translate. And he knew that it wasn't just a hop up and weight. So he knew that he can gradually put on weight. And by the time he got to Spence, what's this, his 9th, 10th fight up at welterweight? He's good. But
8th. I think it may be his 8th.
Yeah. It's just crazy, man. I'm hearing everybody talk, and it's like the only thing we ever wanted to see, I know me personally, I can only speak for me. I just wanted to see someone at the welterweight that could physically move him around. But like you said, we at the 8th fight. The man's adapted. He's almost a 154-pounder, and his speed stayed with him. I said it from round 2 on. I seen it at the end of 1. I started to see it at the end of 1 because he was able to pivot out, and Errol could stay right there with him, but Errol he couldn't physically push him around. I'm like, okay, that weight is there. Let's see if all the other skills translate. And last thing, I really think that he went up on my list. I still got him below Floyd, of course, just because of the sheer defense. Last night he showed me a lot, though, that the bigger weight classes, he's not going to have a problem with these guys, whether it's the A-level fighter or you know, a champion or a contender. He's not going to have a problem because his speed is still there. I think he got another year left in him. He maybe could challenge somebody at 54 after Spence, but I really don't see nobody. And if Spence don't go up to 54 and look any different, like the gentleman said before, put some weight on, fill out, get right back in the ring. But that dude, Errol, man, last night, it showed me a lot. That motherfucker, he said, what you mean? I got hit? What was going through my head? Hit that motherfucker back. I love yo, I love that, man. I love that ball, man. Like, he really was like, yo, what you talking about? And that's why we love the sport. I looked at it, I think it was like the 4th round. Bud walked around the ref just to dap Errol up. And it showed me a lot. Like, forget all the Bernie stuff and all the Bomac stuff. He had respect for another warrior in that ring. And it wasn't like taunting him or nothing like that. He just walked around. Like, I think they had a good exchange. He ate a Spence shot and countered and caught him. And they had that exchange, but like you said, he was getting up, he was against the ropes, but Errol was able to move. So Bud stepped back, he didn't punch himself out or get caught with nothing dumb. And after the round, the ref stepped in between them and he reached around the ref to dap him up. And I was like, you know, it was a lot of respect there. That's the difference between boxing and MMA. You don't get somebody down and try to pound on him on the ground and nothing like that. You want to see that man at his best and beat him at his best. And I think that's the difference. And Bud showed a lot of class in that sport. And he got to talk his crap. Excuse my language, I don't want to cuss.
No, but cut crap ain't a cuss.
Well, I was about to talk his shit. Excuse me.
Oh, okay.
But Yeah, that's all. Like, I ain't gonna hold you. I just thought it's amazing that people, they want to tell you to eat crow, but they said that you were right. He did have a chance to win, and that's all we wanted to see Bud do. A great little man loses to a great big man, but clearly he's a cut above Spence. We'll see something. I don't think we're gonna see nothing different at 54 unless Spence has to prove it now. Everything was on Bud, but now Spence got to show me something, because if he looks that wobbled by a guy coming up, I don't want to see him at 54 get pushed around. And who knows? I'm glad he didn't say no excuses last night. Excuse me, I'm just getting over something. I don't want to see him if his equilibrium is off a little bit or not, but it's just even Ugas pushed him a little bit. But again, he was able to overcome all that stuff. But Bud, that excuse me, that jab was like a shotgun blast, man. He would plant his feet and say, I don't care if Spence hit me. I think I could take it, but I know I'm gonna hit him more accurate. And he held to it, he held true to it. He planted them feet, man, and he jabbed with him. He said, I know my jab is faster and I'm gonna catch him. And that John was whipping. Every time Earl would lunge in, and I was sitting, I'm like, yo, stop lunging. What you this ain't Ugas. And he would stand there, step out of range, come back, and his arms is long enough, and he would catch him before EJ can get out the way. But it was a great fight. I would say the last 2 rounds got hard to see because EJ is a little too tough for his own good, kind of like the Ugas thing. He just kept taking the punishment. And it's like, I'm looking at Derek like, yo, I'm not seeing any good sides from Spence. Like, hey, you got to live to fight another day. He not listening to you with stepping around. He's still lunging. He's not stepping around. But that's it, man. My family's in the house. I'm about to go in there with them, take some meds, relax for the day, man. I jump back in the chat. Salute to everybody, John Boy, everybody out there, Rick Toombs, everybody that supports the channel.
Yeah, Rick Tim's out there salty, bro. Rick Tim's he hit that link. He out there making his trips for all the bruises he was taking. But it is what it is, brother. All right, bro. Get back with your Herbert Johnson. And again, bro, good to put a face to the name. And thank you for all the support for the channel, brother.
No problem, man. Always, man.
Lot, thank you, man.
I'll continue to support. Take it easy.
All right. See you soon, brother. See you soon. Bass Reeves, what's up, man?
Afternoon, man. Afternoon. I'm just getting up over
man.
on the West Coast.
Is it after? I thought it was still morning out there in Cali.
It's still morning. I was saying afternoon to you, sir, since you're a little head. But
okay.
Yeah, just getting up finally, and after this, I'm gonna head to church. But wow, what a great night of boxing. Congratulations to Terence Crawford. That was some one-sided ass whooping in his favor over Big Fish there. Really no words, Fanon. Really no words. I keep replaying that fight back in my head. I would just say that, I was watching BF. Shout out to BF a little earlier in the week where he was giving his synopsis, analysis, things like that, and the do's and don'ts. And the do's for Terence did them all. And that's why he won. And he was also extremely focused. But to me, I'm not going to try to give you guys a bunch of excuses. To me, I thought he hurt Errol really early. He hurt him really early with that dude's quiet, please. What's that? He hit him in that cerebellum area, that equilibrium, that first knockdown, if you remember. And Errol was never.
Yeah, he did.
Errol was never the same. So think, what's that, chat fam? Think when Fury hit Wilder and he lost his legs. So that's all she wrote after that. Errol's like, again, what Herb said. He's a tough guy. He really tried to stick it out, and he had nothing for him because he was fighting to get his marbles back, get his equilibrium back. And it looked bad, man. It looked real bad. I'm sick. I'm real sick, man. No excuses, though. 47-54. And, I ain't got none of all of that stuff. Just no, man. Like Errol said, the better man won. Terrence was on. He was sharper. His foundations, and it's not like those guys are much separated by much. Terrence was just able to get his stuff off and get into position and get out of position and take some stuff. But after that first knockdown, man, it was a real struggle. It was a real struggle. Uh, I was listening to some channels last night. Some people wanted Derek to throw in the towel.
I did.
Yeah, no, I heard you. I heard you. Um, Slippery slope for that for me. Errol was there. He was there, but he just wasn't there. He couldn't, he wasn't there. He had nothing. He had no steam on any of his punches. Again, after those first two rounds, his punch output was regular. He was jabbing. He was trying to force a fight and get on the inside so he could, do his usual thing with combinations and whatever it had may be. But he got hurt, man. He got hurt real bad and never recovered and got beat up. Frankly, got beat up. And again, that was a one-sided ass whooping for Terrence. Um, and then, shout out to Showtime and PBC. They put on a mega event, man. That was undisputed. I can't wait for the numbers to come out on this stuff. Not because that stuff really matters, but I really think this fight just sold the roof off, man. Everyone tuned in and supported. Terry and I pulled up and bought it, and I watched it with his family, and just had a grand old time, man. Grand old time. That was the only sucky part, obviously, my guy losing, but it was a grand old time, man. The stars were in there. I mean, just absolute packed house. Absolute packed house.
Yes, sir.
And that's about it, brother. That's about it. I'm still a little lost for words. Salute to the chat.
Hey,
Salute to the
man, who
chat.
did you
Salute to the
have
chat.
in Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury 2?
Oh, I have Wilder in all the fights. I thought he would win. But this is boxing. And
Exactly.
whatever the better man comes with a better plan and gets his stuff off, uh, you know, and let me say this before I say that, I haven't judged a fight in a very long time. It's always real time stuff. So I would just say whoever like some of the or no, I won't say that. Just some people who score it like a regular score match: effective punching, effective aggression, defense, and your ring IQ.
Yes,
And
sir.
in those specific fights, Tyson was able to get his effective aggression and effective punching off because it was hurting Wilder. And flipping to this fight, Terrence had a lot of after you hurt him. Like I said, that first knockdown, his effective punching just was off the charts. He was able to do whatever. He did nullify that jab, and he knew he had his man hurt. Oh, and one more thing. This is what's I told Terry this and my brother this. This is what really surprised me, and this is when I could definitely agree that this man is a bad MFer. When he hurt his guy, talking about Terrence, he didn't pounce on him. Not one time. Not out of those three knockdowns, he never pounced on the guy. He just took his time, being patient, and systematically broke Errol down. And that's why he was getting those knockdowns. And he did make it look easy. I was really impressed with that. I thought Terrence would do that, but he didn't. That was a don't for him, and he did his dues. So impressive stuff, man. He did it on the big stage, and by definition, I've been saying this a lot. By definition, this man is the best fighter in the world, two-time undisputed champion right now today. Um, Terry's been trolling me, and I've been trying to fight it, Fanon, but this dude's the best in the world right now. He just did something that even some of my favorite greats haven't done, but he also did it in fashion and on the biggest stage. So salute to Team Crawford, and salute to boxing, man. We won as fans. That's what we wanted. That was the biggest fight of the year. I hope y'all enjoyed. Really do.
All right, bro.
Definitely, man.
Thank you,
Enjoy
brother.
the weekend. Enjoy the weekend and get off to a good start to the week, sir. And I'll see you back in the chat. And again, salute to the chat, guys. Thank
Yes,
you.
sir. Holler back at your brother. Peace. Holiday, what's up? Oh, real quick, it said, hey, Raja Gaines said, no picking sides, just evaluate what I see. Crawford looked amazing physically, Spence looked malnourished. This is what I do for a living. Bud is still better. I'm concerned about Spence's health. Yeah, man, it's just he looked real. Yeah, he did look bad, no doubt. What's going on, Holiday?
Hey, good morning, Fanon. You know, I have to eat crow. I thought Spence would do a lot better than this. And I put a foot in my mouth and a crow in my mouth. I mean, it was just rough. I'm gonna tell you what's worse than the whole thing. When you got people at your goddamn house and they eating all your food and they voting for the guy that you're not voting for. That what gets on my goddamn nerve. You see people with chicken and shit in their mouth. Get him. I could have kicked everybody out of here.
Hold on the F bombs, man. Slow down.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. Yeah, I apologize, brother. But yeah, I could have kicked them all out, man. They were eating all my damn food, voting against me. It was worse. But yeah. I just noticed that when Spence did hit Crawford, it had absolutely no effect on it. It was like that one where he was up against the ropes and he hits him in the side of the head. It had no effect on him and he was able to be countered and he got dropped. No effect. So I'm thinking, man, the brother had no strength behind it or whatever the case was. But I wanted to talk about something that I kind of noticed a couple of days prior to the fight. And I don't know if anybody else noticed it or it is even legit. Somebody can challenge my premise. I went back and looked at a lot of Spence's old fights and old films and stuff like that. And I look at now, was it just me or was there something with his speech pattern prior to that? You know, his speech seemed.
He speaks slow. That's country. That's kind of how he sounds.
Oh,
man.
Okay.
Yeah, he's from the country, bro. So I don't want to get in. I really don't want to do that. And let me tell you why, man. Because like I don't want to talk about his speech pattern and slow and all that. The dude, like, man, that's how he's been speaking.
That's how they take. Yeah.
Also, I just don't want to put the energy out there with the dude.
You're right.
You know what I mean? Like he won, he lost the fight, dude. He's gonna get a lot of money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
A lot of money off the fight. I just kind of want to be positive about it.
You're absolutely right. Thank you. But yeah, he did. He lost the fight. He made a gang of money. And from what he said, he's going to do it again. If he can at 154, maybe he'll show up a little better. But I'm one of those people. I don't necessarily think that Crawford is that much better than him. Technically, I think maybe even playing football and things like that. Sometimes you just have an off day, and sometimes that off day is on the biggest stage. And I think maybe that's what happened. But his punches didn't affect Crawford at all because in the first 2 rounds he landed a couple and he just shook them off like they weren't even there. And I was like, damn, when did Crawford get that kind of beard? But he did. But hey, man. It's Eating Crow Sunday. I'm gonna go wash it down with some non-alcoholic beer because I don't drink anymore. And you guys have a wonderful.
All right, bro. You get well. You do well, brother. King, you on here again, huh?
Hey, Fanon, man, take your family out to a fish dinner tonight, man. On me.
How about this, dog? How about I take your mama out to a fish dinner? You don't get carried away, bro. Okay. Don't get carried away, dog. You feeling yourself, man.
I won a lot of money, man. So
dog, you won $400, bro.
I could share some with you.
Yeah, go ahead. Put that $100 in the chat. Let me see. I'll take them out.
You gotta take them out to dinner first.
I'll take them out to dinner. Go ahead and put that $100 in the chat, bro.
You gotta show the receipt, and then I'll.
No, here it is. No worries. I got the receipt. I already went. Want me to show you my groceries? I got fish in the refrigerator. I eat fish all week. That was part of the jinx. Because I was ate so much fish, I actually got a little rash on my lip because I think I'm allergic to some shrimp. But go ahead, man. Put it in the chat, bro.
Yeah, I just thought I'd offer you guys a free fish.
Man, I'm not about to, dog. Put the money in the chat, and I'll take my wife to dinner. Go ahead. I appreciate it. Go ahead. There's a super chat. Put $100 in the super chat. Ain't no joke, bro. Yeah, I did. I ate fish all week. I was like, damn, I probably shouldn't be eating this fish. I was like, dog, that's a badass omen.
So you can take your wife out, right, to dinner?
Dude, I got a job, dude. I don't want to take my wife out, bro. I want to cook for my wife. So,
okay. So
we all right on that. We trying to get we've been eating out at restaurants and doing all that stuff for years. So why don't you just go ahead and put that $100 in the chat? I'll take it though. Go ahead, put it in there, man. Show you big bank.
You go make her fish. That's all I gotta
No,
hear.
I already got it. I got the fish. You want me to show you the fish I made?
So you go make it for her, right? That's
I already
all.
made it. It's in the refrigerator. All you got to do is pay me for it.
Okay.
Seriously,
I'm about to drop.
I bought bass. It was bass.
I'm
It was
about to drop.
Chilean. It was Chilean. It was Chilean sea bass. It was Chilean sea. Hey, dog, I'm trying to lose weight, so I was eating fish. But dude, I was imbibing the fish. You know what I mean? I didn't fry none of it. I didn't fry none of it. Anyway, bro, get a better joke, bro. Yeah, dog. I ate the shrimp, dog. And the crustacean. What do you call it? Is it a crustacean? Or is it what is it? What do you call it? What is a shrimp? Is that a crustacean? Whatever it was, man, made me sick, bro. Anyway, go ahead and put it in the chat, brother. Thank you, man.
About to put it in the.
You about to put it in the Cash App?
Yeah, I'm putting it in the Cash App in 5 minutes. And BFTV, please pay me my money. All right. Bye.
All right, man. No worries, bro. Peace. All right, I'm sitting here until I get that money, bro. It's a construct. Yeah, dog. Let me see that. I appreciate that. Yeah, I need some, dog. Shoot. Send it. All right, man. So I think, let me see. I think I make it. Zenith 360 in the building. What's up? He said, salute. Great fight. Bud had a phenomenal performance. Yeah, he did. Spence looked terrible. Yeah, he did. No pop on his punches. Think he went to 140. He went to the 147 well too many times. Different energy at the weigh-in was foretelling. Congrats to Bud. Yeah, dude. He looks so thin. He said, Fanon, giving the game away to Chilean Sea Bash, Big Bang Hank. Nah, bro, I'm trying to get out now. Hey, dog, I got some tilapia in that mug. Dog, I got some tilapia up in that mug, dog. Hey, Matthew Thompson said, real ones take the smoke and the heat with no issues. We still here, standing on our squares. Talk your ish. Wheel the ring ones over here. Man, exactly, bro. It's a boxing match, bro. You know what I mean? It's a boxing match, brother. Thank you so much for your support, man. Thank you, bro. You know what I mean? Dog, I got that tilapia, dog. I got the tilapia over here, dog. You know what I mean? That's okay, dog. That's what Cat should have done. Cat should have had to eat. Cat should have bet to have you got to eat some fish. But I ain't have no fish. I ain't eat no fried fish, dog. I'm fat, bro. He said, Fanon, I was eating fried fish at the cookout earlier that day, bro. All right, man. Hey, look, so we ain't got anybody jumping on, man. I'm going to throw the link up here one more time. I hope that I have satisfied you guys with all this crow y'all want me to eat. I know y'all sitting out here, you got to take your lumps with it, dog. And I took my lumps. I'm going to tell you, though, bro. I'm going to tell you, though, dog. I'm going to take the crow. I ain't taking nothing else. Boots would have done the same thing to Spence probably earlier. I'm not going to say that, dog. But he did fight. He did. Dog, I did that video, bro. It was like how the dude could beat him. I'm telling you, I put that out there. He said, hey, dang it, Fanon. I'm heading to the fish fry joint to get a basket. Yeah, it is what it is, bro. Nah, dupe. Sorry, bro. You're not going to get me to shut up, bro, about a box.
I sent the money.
Let me see, bro. Let me see. Is King going to earn his massive respect out here, bro? Because he out here snatching people's money, bro. Hold on, man. Yeah, man, that's $50, dog. That ain't no hundo.
Come on, bro.
Hey, much love, though. Much love for the 50. Nah, that's love, bro. No joke. I'll ride with you on that. Hey, congratulations on your winning, King, bro. I'll be back to roasting your ass tomorrow.
All
right, bro. Peace. Hey, man, respect, King. Respect. Much love in that Cash App, brother. Much love in it. I'll take that $50 too. I ain't gonna lie. What's going on, Chuck Weaver? How can I help you, brother?
Hey, what's up, Fanon? Nice finally hop on here, man, to give a slice of what happened last night.
Yes, sir, bro.
And yeah, man, you had to bring up the doggone fish thing. So I guess with this whole crow eating deal that I gotta be a part of today, I'm gonna head up to the fish. I'm gonna head up and get some. I'm gonna get some fish, man, and then take this L like a man, bro. But hey, the seriously, man, and a couple people brought it up in the chat. you know, Spence fan. I'm a remain Team Spence and Team Crow today. And shout outs to Bud Crawford and his team on a excellent strategy, excellent preparation, the whole nine. You know, you saw the difference, you know, not just in the ring, but you know, even before the ring. But the other thing, man, is, you know, I'm definitely worried about Spence, and I say that and not trying to bring anything, you know, from the past with the, you know, the car accidents, the what happened in sparring with the detached retina. But I do wonder, much like just the wear and tear of boxing, if at this age, if it's caught up to him, you know, just by the way that that he looked and by the way that his body was responding to the you know, to whatever his training regimen is. I don't know if he ever let his foot up off the gas, you know, and you know the length of time that it took to make the fight. It seems like from a nutritional aspect, like what the young man was talking about, who was who's a personal trainer, that there were some definite wear and tear effects from that. But again, it's not an excuse. You know, of course, all that plays a part into the outcome of the fight as well. So just wanted to get your take on that and kind of just summing things up.
Like me, I said, like I really don't want to speculate on the wear and tear, bro. But dude, you know, he definitely can't be at 147, bro. He definitely looked drained, all of that stuff. But you know, all these boxers got to worry about the wear and tear of the fights that these guys have and the hits that they have. So, you know, I don't want to speculate on it, man. You know, like I don't want to speculate on it. I want to be positive about it for Errol. I like him, dude. I think he's a good dude. Know his dad. Think his dad is a real good dude. I'm glad that they, you know, that they got the money, you know, that they, you know, that he got that money for that fight, a really big pay-per-view fight that he wanted. And he said, man, he said, we go, Errol said, Terence said, yeah, we're going to go down in history. And Errol's like, yeah, and we're going to make bank too. And, you know, Errol got the bank, Terence got the history. And if he moves up to 154, if he goes up to 154, they fight at 154, then, you know, Errol's going to get another big payday, man. But I just let those guys make the decisions that they're going to make, man. And congratulations to Bud and all the people that earn money voting on Bud. And that's it, man. That's all I can really say about it, you know.
No doubt, Fanon. And that's what's real right there. And that really at the end of the day, all that counts. You know, back in the day when I was in shape, and I think when Spence was building up momentum, I had a gym in Cedar Hill and he came through, you know, and we chopped it up just on training. Dude, definitely good young man, has a solid head on his shoulders, you know, all that stuff, you know, concerning his past is his past because hell, we've all been young before. But you know,
yes, sir.
I really want the best for him, you know what I'm saying? And you know, I was just definitely a little concerned with this fight versus what I've seen in his training and prep for others. But yeah, man, keep tearing it up, man. You're doing great out there.
Thanks, man.
All the best to you, man.
Thank you. Hey, Bart, cheer up, dog. Like,
man, I give
come
me
on, man. You gotta smile, you gotta laugh, dog. It's all good.
I was hurt, Doc. I mean, I tell you, for now, this I took this about as hard as I took Tyson getting knocked out by Douglas. You know, I took it hard, bro. Because I mean, I'm from Ohio, but I moved up to Dallas in 2005. So
yeah,
you know, before Spence, it was a kid coming up called Charles Hadley.
Yeah, I remember Charles Hadley.
Yeah, and then I met Spence through Jordan, who was training at my gym, and you know that's how we connected. So yeah, man, I just been been rolling with him, and you know it was just hard to take. But yeah, man, we gonna get this fish in. You know what I mean? We probably gonna sweat out this toxic level I got right now.
Yeah.
I'll see you back in a few.
You know what I mean, dog? It's all good, man. Just
yeah.
Hey, man, it's boxing, man, dude.
Yes.
Errol Spence just made a lot of money, bro.
Facts on that. Facts.
You know what I mean? Like
Bargain.
he just made a lot of money.
Yep.
So, like, Dog, Deontay Wilder got knocked out by Tyson Fury, man. Deontay Wilder made a lot of money.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
so and they got what they want. They got an opportunity to get something that a lot of people don't get, which is
Yep.
an opportunity to make all that money that they made
Big time.
in that fight. And he got a rematch clause where he can go get that money again. And you know, it is what it is, man. But I appreciate you, brother. Thanks for coming on through, bro.
You know it, man. You take care, bro.
All right, peace.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I got. I'm sorry, my bad. Hold on, man. You were second, Ronzie. What's going on, Dennis Ashby?
Hey, what's up, Fanon? I just wanted to say, man, last night was a great fight on all levels. Promotion of the fight. The two brothers didn't do a lot of buffoonery that's been going on in boxing the last few years. I'm from the Midwest, and with Terence from the Midwest, I was rooting for Terence, but I was a big fan of EJ because I'm a big fan of boxing. And I was really, when I took away from the fight, I was really proud of. I thought EJ, man, he left on his shield, man, and that's what we all want to see as boxing fans. A guy leave on his shield, man, and it's kind of at the end of the fight, I was lost for words because now I'm feeling some kind of way, like EJ just wasn't his night. I mean, I kind of expected a Felix Trinidad Oscar De La Hoya kind of fight, and I thought Terence gonna be more on the De La Hoya side on kind of running the later rounds, but it wasn't nothing like that, of course. But it was good to see the two brothers get paid, though. That was first and foremost.
Yeah,
and they put that show on. I mean, they did that, and EJ, his career's gonna go on to be big and better. It ain't, we didn't see it 1,000 times over history of boxing. Somebody take a fall and they come back and they can be, they can look back on this and improve on that. Terence a bad man, but EJ's a bad mamma jamma too, dog. And I just want to tell you, man, I love your channel, man, and keep it rolling.
All right, bro. Appreciate you, man. Have a wonderful day. Hey, thank you. I'm good to see your face to the name. I seen you in the chat before, bro. So that's what's up,
I'm
man.
always in the chat.
Yeah,
I just listen. I be just watching and listening.
Yeah, I seen your name. You left a couple chats, man, but I know you are, bro. Good to put a face to the name, brother. All right, man.
Yep.
Yes, sir. Good day, bro. What's going on, Ronzie, man?
Man, it's a good day to be in Omaha, Nebraska.
Hold on, bro. Hold on now. Let me go ahead and say shout out to Omaha, Nebraska. Good job, bro. Y'all did y'all thing, man.
Hey,
Good
man.
job.
Hey, it was a great night for boxing, man. First off and foremost, man.
Yes,
Before
sir.
I get to talking my shit.
Yeah,
it was
dude.
a great fucking night for boxing, man. That was amazing, man.
Yeah,
Everything was electric about it. When I opened my eyes, it was electric. Couldn't wait till fight night, till ding, 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 ding. Man, that shit was amazing. But hey, like I said, it's a good day to be in Nebraska, man.
Yeah, it
the
is.
brakes, calibers, and rotors off that boy.
Yeah, he did.
That boy didn't have nothing for Mr. Crawford. Not a
he
damn
didn't.
thing. I cannot believe he got the audacity to want a rematch. Don't do it to yourself, Errol. Go find something else to do somewhere else. Go play with somebody else, Errol. Go play with somebody else. Hey, one thing real quick. Don't forget everybody making all these excuses for Errol. Errol wanted to stay in that division for that long. He wanted to take that route to get to Crawford. He could have fought Crawford a long time ago. So all y'all talking, half of y'all, majority of y'all are not nutritionists. Stop it. Stop it. Give that man his flowers for beating the break off of y'all hero. Give that man his flowers. Period. Point blank. Stop trying to take his credit away, man. Stop, y'all. Stop. Enjoy what y'all saw last night. Or you don't enjoy greatness, because that's what you saw last night. He was the big, bad bully. He's going to walk him down. He's going to pressure him. He's got too much for Bud. He's too strong. I saw none of that yesterday. He looked like a C-class fighter. And Bud made him look that way. It's a great day to be in Omaha, Nebraska. The city was electric last night. It went down in his month. And it went down. It went down. Omaha days, he put on for Omaha. He put on for Omaha.
Yeah, he
put on
did.
for his mama, did not lose on his mama's birthday. He was not going to lose on his mama's birthday. Bad idea, Errol. You should have did your research. That boy was not going to lose on his mama's birthday. Much respect to you for none. You played it how it went. You may have been leaning towards Spence or whatnot, whatever, but you gave the props where the props was due. And I respect that. And I respect that. And I respect that. And I respect that. Everybody else, stop crying. Stop whining. Y'all do not want to see Spence fight Bud again. And if you fight him at 154, it's going to be even worse. Salute to boxing. Salute to boxing. Signing off.
Hey, hold on, man. Before you jump off, let me go ahead and take that sip, dog.
It just is what it is, man. Much respect, man. Much respect to you. Much
dog.
respect to boxing. Much respect to his fans. But y'all Fugazi fans, come on, man. Open your eyes, man. Love what you saw yesterday. Even if it's what you didn't, even if it wasn't what you wanted to see. Enjoy what you saw. I'm out, fans.
All right, brother. You take care, brother.
Thanks for having me, dog.
All right, man, for day. Anytime, man. Come back and rub it in any day, bro.
Hey, man. Hey.
Nah, you earned it, dog. Look, you from Omaha, Nebraska.
My man earned it, and he got my pocket right, too.
Yeah, hey, look, dude, I stayed in Kansas City, Missouri, right down the street for years, bro. I got family, wife got family in Omaha, you know. But you also know what it is, dog. We still smoking on Bud.
Yeah, you ain't no punk about yours.
Now what? We just choked on it. We just choked on it. We just pulled a little bit and got stuck in the throat.
Ooh, that boy Bud is a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is, dog. Yeah, he is. Nah, seriously, man, that dude is an all-time great. I'm not gonna say all-time great because I don't want to talk back to way 2000. Bro, that dude is as good as anybody in that division, as long as I've ever seen anybody in that division. No doubt about it. 100%.
Hey, I love it. I love it. I love it, man. He put on for the city, man. He put on for the city. Omaha, stand up.
Yes, sir.
Stand up.
All right, brother. You take care, man. You enjoy your day, man.
Much respect.
Respect. Peace. Yeah, see, that's Crow. Yeah, I was choking on that, but I'm choked on that Bud, dog. I choked on that Bud, dog. I ain't gonna lie, dog. That Bud was too strong, dog. They put that fentanyl in that Bud, dog. Somebody laced that Bud, dog. I ain't gonna lie. Somebody laced that, bro. Hey, look, let me tell you to you clowns, bro. I know there got to be one more true Bud fan want to rub it in. Come on, man. We got a lot of people on here, dog. We got one more real Bud fan that want to rub it in, dog. I know it. I know, dog, if there was even somebody from Bud's camp want to jump on here and talk crazy to me, I'd let you say it, bro. He said this shit here, this shit right here, man. Man, that Bud is, man. Dog. You while you at it, dog. Hold on one second, man. Fanon, don't eat anymore. You got all week. I got one more. Nah, trust me, I ain't got all week now. Talk your shit against Crawford, not eat your words. I'm not eating nobody's. I'm not eating my words. Fuck, I'm gonna eat my words for. Well, I'm gonna eat my words. Dog, I'm eating crow. Dude, I go back to yesterday. I would say exactly. I would not change a single thing that I said. Dog, I would not go back. I would not change a single thing that I said, dog. Not one. You know why, bro? And I'm going to tell you why I wouldn't say it. I would not change a single word that I said. What happens if you go back in time? What would you change? Because everything that you say and do leads you to where you are today. And bro, my life is good, man. My life is good. I can't complain about a thing. So I'm not changing squat about yesterday. I'll just say, hey, bro, I was wrong and keep it pushing. You know what I mean? And take that into consideration the next time Terence Crawford has a fight. You better believe it, bro. Your mama's a Bud hater, bro. Shut up, dude. I ain't never hated on Bud, not never in my life, you clown. Kick rocks, bro. You were the biggest Bud hater and y'all boy got whipped. Man, shut up, bro. I don't even know who you are. Now leave me alone. Somebody was going to jump on, man. We got one more, bro, before, because I sat there and I took my, what do you call it? I took my, whatever you call that. Took my medicine. I ain't eating no squat. I ain't eating my words, though. That man said, goofy. Yeah, I'm goofy. I got you. Hey, Spence tried to beat Bud at his game. Bud beat Errol at his game. Dang, that one hurt. Still man down. Yeah, bro. Yes, sir. It is what it is, bro. Man, it's a boxing match. I ain't taking no boxing matches serious, bro. Why you put me on this, dude? Hey, I'm from Omaha, Bud, my son, friend. I'm not going to rub it in. Keep it up, man. Like what you doing, that fight, everybody, they got man down. They got the man, the best man won. Maurice Buckley, thank you, brother, for sure, man. And, man, in a Bud, your friend, man, tell him, man, I straight up and down, no doubt about it, bro. Dude, I like Bud. I like Errol, bro. Nah, dude, I'm going to tell you the only fighter. Dude, as a fighter, I loved Ali. That's love. Deep loved Ali, dog. I don't care what y'all say about Ali. Fight for life. Yeah, get your ass to a retirement home. Yeah, I am in my retirement home, you dumbass. I am in my retirement home. How about you get your ass to a retirement home? A home that you are retired in. You tripping, bro. I'm doing okay in retirement. You know what I mean? Talking about a retirement home. Yeah, I'm in one. Anyway, so nobody else. What's cold-blooded? Probably crying right now, man. That man, AJ probably is upset, bro. But at the same time, man, come on, man. That man made a bunch of money, bro. He wanted to beat the dude. He wanted to do all that, man. It was what it is, bro. Cats move on, man. So I'm sure Sean Porter ain't crying right now. Keith Thurman ain't crying right now. Danny Garcia ain't crying right now. Evander Holyfield ain't crying right now. Mike Tyson ain't crying right now. He said, Fanon retirement home, that ninja in somebody's basement. The hoe, you a hoe. You literally called yourself the hoe. Is that it on a legitimate crow, though, for real? Is that it on the legitimate crow? This man just called himself a hoe. Seriously, I need to know. I really need to know. Is that it on the legitimate crow? Speak now or forever hold your peace. I sat and talked to every single solitary one of you for 5 hours. Okay? Oh, let me mute that. I'm definitely gonna mute your ass though. Hold on one second. Spence, just like Rolly losing that, don't deserve no he does. He negotiated for rematch. He said you handle it well, and say, hey, Fanon, I've been the knee. Hey, bro, what you supposed to do? What you supposed to do, Doug? All right, man. Yeah, it's tough, bro. What's going on, Benson Hedges? I thought I saw you, Benson Hedges. Yeah, what you supposed to do? Be there on. Hey, now watch though. Now you know the standard set though. Oh man, what's up, man? King got money up off y'all. King wasn't getting my money off that. I ain't gonna lie, dog. You ain't gonna get you. I promise you this, dog. Y'all ain't getting my money out of me on that. No. I ain't losing no bets to King, bro. Hey, what's going on here? Go. Hey, said here go the catch. Put him in the mud. Don't block me. He said, oh, put him in the mud. Oh yeah, put him in the bud, bro. Man, shut your dumb ass, bro. Shut up. I ain't spreading no lies. Dog, I said the guy can win the fight, bro. I didn't lie on anybody, man. I'm sorry, bro. I'm not out here spreading lies. That's it. Not one time that I'm still waiting on it, bro. The difference in the hand speed was frightening. Yeah, he's just so much quicker. Like he punched right when the dude punched. Like dude, that's, I mean, they worked on that and they were in that, doing that in the workout. I mean, in the public workout, punching right when he punched. Punching right when he punched. Same time, pop. Same time, pop. Every time he threw the jab came same time. Definitely had his timing, no doubt about it. Timothy Murberry. Errol Spence pleaded guilty to a DUI. He did not get off on a DUI, bro. I do believe that DUI is on his record. I believe it's on his record. Man, okay, so one more link, and if that's it, I don't think y'all want any more. I've actually tired down the trolls. Not trolls, because y'all deserve to talk your stuff, man. What's the cover up? What did he owe? Oh, I don't know. Did he drop? I didn't think they were. I'm starting to think this fight started at the first negotiations by man, dude, Bud got over on Terence Errol something nasty. He got over on Terence Errol something nasty. He got more money than he would have got because Errol was trying hard to make the fight. Then he got the walk-in ring first, even though the guy had 3, and then he won the fight. So he just got, dog, he just hard heads make soft behinds, bro. That's the only thing that I would say for Errol, that when I was talking about them negotiations, like, nah, bro, don't give him a penny. And I mean that, like, Tank, dog, don't give somebody more money to prove something. Nah, dog, ain't no. You paid extra to lose. No. I'm fighting that dude. This is what I deserve. If you don't want the fight, kick rocks. I'm getting my money because it's some money first. But he made so much money. It is what it is. And it is what it is, you know? Anyway, man, so look, I'm going to get up out of here. Oh, Tom Glover. Okay, somebody. What's going on, Tom Glover? You're on mute. Tom Glover, you're on mute. Oh, hey, man, that's LeVar Aiken said, about to leave Vegas hurting like hell and broke. Yeah, that's tough, bro. You know what I mean? That's tough, bro. Anyway, man, yeah, he got outmaneuvered, out-muscled the whole thing, bro. Just beat him every way, single, solitarily, every way he could have beat him. That's rough now. That's the rough part for me. Like, man, I gave up all that money just to get the fight. But it is what it is, man. All right, y'all. So look, I'm gonna get up out of here, man. I've been on here a long time. Much love to everybody in the chat, everybody in the super chat, and I'm out. Deuces.